Yeah.
We're seeing it change quite rapidly.
Very much making waves. I think for me, a surprise, NRG, weren't they 4th last time? They've gone down a notch after beating EDG. But I thought that maybe it was overinflated in the first place. Evidently, they've surprised us all here with how they performed.
Yeah, and they have a great chance later today to make playoffs. I think out of all of the Americas teams, I don't think many people expected NRG to be the first to probably take that step.
Yeah, well, I feel like that's going to be our day today. We could potentially see GX as well being that first team in playoffs. That would be madness, but yeah, I think NRG have really impressed so far.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned DRX as well, because with that win over Liquid, they are now 9-0 in opening matches. And since, Tom, you've been so good with, you rebranded Nats to never at the side, anything for DRX? Anything that they could use here at this point? I like to call them Dr. X, personally.
Dr. X?
Yeah.
Okay.
You like that? Is that Tom approved?
Sure, why not?
I can't wait to ask Nat if that was Nat approved as well.
Yeah, I feel like he might take issue with that, but let's make sure he knows it was Tom that said that.
Specifically, can somebody clip that? Let's have that clip.
Clip it and ship it.
Yeah, on TikTok, Instagram. Let's just make sure it's
Nats,
everywhere.
tag Tom.
Yeah.
Let him know.
The thing is, with how things are going for them, they might be on the same fly as me at this rate.
Oh! On that note, let's go to the Mastercard fan poll, because we like to know who has the best abyss. At Champs, is it NRG? Is it DRX? Or for some reason, is it Fnatic?
It's DRX.
One of those things is not like the others. Tell us who you're backing with the hashtags Valorant Champions or VCT so we can feature you on the broadcast. I never thought we would have this question about the best abyss team, and for Fnatic to be in the running, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, but to be honest, are they really in the running with how DRX played the other day? The way like Yoru, they completely caught Team Liquid off guard every step of the way. I mean, I have not seen Team Liquid look that lost throughout the entirety of the regular season. This is a team that we hail as they actually have that structure and the individuals to fall back on, and DRX dismantled them. So I think there's a clear front runner in that conversation.
I agree. I think it will be, but that's also the team we expected, right, to come into Champs to have the best abyss. So that is one thing that wasn't left field, at least from luck.
Or as they say in French.
Oui.
From Dr. X to Professor X, see what I did there? Paper X have been perfecting their smack talk lately. Let's see what they have been cooking up.
Welcome to the latest edition of Smack Talk Seminar. But we're going to do it in French today, which only seems fitting because we are in France. Now, fellas, I'm not going to lie to you. I took a semester of French in middle school, and I think the only thing I remember is that there's a difference between poison and fish. That's about as much as French as I know. Forsaken,
Yo, what's up?
Your French?
Bonjour. Merci.
Great. You're well ahead of us.
Yes, I'm still contracted by GE
Alex,
currently.
I imagine you're pretty comfortable here. Fluent, right?
Not at all. I mean, you've taken more classes than me. I've never taken a class in French in my life.
Perfect.
So,
this is the blind leading the blind. And we might have a few issues here.
Who I think will win today's matches? I think probably Paper X and honestly, I think DRX.
If you will, the first one I want you to teach us how to say is sit back.
I think it'll be a Pacific win day.
That means hassis-toi.
There, no shot.
Hassis-toi. No, you have to roll the R a little bit. Like, hassis-toi.
You're not rolling your R. Where?
Hassis-toi. Okay, it's not really rolled, but it's like it's a bit nasal.
Hassis-toi. Like gargling.
There's it's a little bit nasal. Like it's at the back of the nose, I think. Hassis-toi.
Hassis-toi.
Okay, look.
No, that was bad.
Totally clear. I don't even know if this trash talk is right because I've never trash talked anyone in French before.
But do we sound good? I feel like we sound good.
Hassis-toi. Perfect.
Yes. And maybe if I do the hassis-toi. Yeah? You believe me? Yeah. Nice. All right, let's do the next one. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to do that. Learn to aim.
Learn to aim. Apprendre à viser. How do I say this without? I need to know how to say it like aggressively. I don't know.
You said it pretty aggressively.
Apprendre à viser.
Yeah, I feel that felt like all right. My bad. I messed up.
But he should learn how to say that because we can't shoot. I think.
You guys.
He should be telling us that.
Not bad.
How to say? You guys.
Apprendre. Oh, you guys.
Who?
Novo is you. So like. I can't say it.
We can't ask questions other than
wrong teacher.
Yeah, he's the wrong one. All right, say that for me one more time.
Translating is hard.
Okay.
In my head, you know. Apprendre à viser.
Apprendre à viser.
Upon a visa.
Upon a visa.
Upon a visa.
Upon a visa.
I think we're still missing something back here.
Upon a visa. Upon a visa.
I'm like trying to channel my Vansili. He could, and he'd do it back
Dude,
here.
French is hard to
Yeah,
pronounce.
yeah. You ever heard him say tour de force?
I don't understand some of the French
It
sounds.
just sounds incredible. I don't know. It
Tour de
feels like,
force.
yeah, way better. All right, next one. No skill, which is us.
This
trying
one
to
I
speak
don't actually know what
this
this
language.
is.
Not like this, Alex.
I've never seen this word
like
in my
this.
life.
Let me see.
Okay, you try first.
Akun skill.
Is that a V?
I think it's Okun skill.
Akun.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with.
Okun skill.
I'm gonna go
I think-
with Alex on this one.
But I've
Akun
never seen this
skill.
word in my life. So
Akun?
Akun skill.
Akun skill.
Okun. Okun, I think. I think it's Okun skill.
Akun skill.
Akun skill.
This is terrible, man. I don't know what we're doing.
We really-
Akun
We
skill.
probably should have checked Alex's French skills before we did this one.
Did
But
this.
you know what?
I think Lemek is guys, so the guys.
Le mec?
Lemek. Upon a visa, Lemek.
Upon official Lemek.
Yeah, I think I'm right.
Dude, you're killing this. I'm like
Make
genuinely.
sure we're all good.
No, yeah, I'm not even gonna try it. One more time. That's
Yeah,
gonna do
yeah.
it for this edition
Okay.
of Smack Talk
Right.
Seminar. I forgot the name already. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and upon la visa.
Upon a visa.
There's something really nice about having a member of the talent, Doug, being able to actually speak French on our show. Right?
That's definitely true. He's put the work in, and other people, well, they can't even learn how to say cheesecake.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, some people out here embarrassing themselves. I should have went straight to the maestro himself.
Yeah,
learned.
it's nice to hear Alex speak French as well, you know, representing, I guess, technically his home ground. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, he is the only standing member right now
Yeah,
who
you
has
said
even
that
a
earlier.
connection to France. So, as I said,
Yeah, for PaperX though, they have historically been super strong in VCT against the EMEA region. Will this ring true today? What should GX be worried about here?
Oh, I think there's an abundance of things that GX.
Who do you guys think are going to win
On
today?
an individual level, I think almost every single member of the team is at like a peak form. I think they've proven themselves against many different styles of play. I think even on maps that maybe they don't look the strongest, PaperX can still upset you. And unfortunately in this series, a lot of the middle ground maps, which we'll get to later, are actually very good maps for PaperX as well.
yeah, and I think as we heard from Alex in the interview that happened in between one of the maps they played the other day, or in the halftime, he was saying that for them, they needed to just feel confident, warm up, and that map 2 would be a completely different story. And we saw them come out then, PaperX, looking so much more confident, looking dominant from the get-go. They've warmed up down on that stage. I don't think they're going to need the same reset coming into today. They'll be on form from the get-go. And for GIANTX, I don't think they've ever played. Look, until you've played PaperX, you've never played against a team that plays like PaperX. Because even if you try to imitate their style, you don't have the individuals to back it up. And that's just a guarantee because only this team does. So for GX, they got to come in confident off rip. But we're also going to need to see them tighten up the ship massively because an individual mistake will cost you the game against these guys.
Here's the thing though, let me cope for a second. I mean, I'm a paper girl, but I think I will be more worried if GX didn't coming off of the back of beating Sentinels. That is a confidence booster.
Yeah, it was a really impressive performance
I
across
think-
the board. I think we saw
I think
Power come
GX
out
is
firing,
going
even
to
after being a little bit sick a few days before. I think it was very good that he seemed to look fantastic.
maybe look
individually.
okay,
Cloud, I think, had maybe the
but I
best
don't think they're going
performance
to be
he's had
ready
in
for
years.
this.
Like, he
What's
was
up, Stun Pelter? How are you?
all the way through that matchup. And
Welcome,
he was the
welcome.
one player that had that additional little bit of experience. So the fact that he was able to take some rounds into his own hands were fantastic. And then one of the
Giants is
major
definitely not
saving
ready
points for me was
for
the fact that I feel like players
what
like
it feels
Westside,
like to
who
play against
most people in
PaperX
the
for the
EMEA
first
highlight as
time.
their best player. Actually, he was okay. It wasn't his best game by any stretch of the imagination. So coming into this one, if he's now at peak, hey, this could be a different story.
And a new hat. You like his new hat? It was the
suits him.
wingman.
I prefer the old
cap.
one.
Yeah.
But the reality is, right, Westside didn't need to show up for that game, and that's what's beautiful to watch, because when we started out this season, not only were GX playing a sloppier game that they have tightened up the ship on day in and day out, week in, week out, but we've also seen them have Ara, who was, I'm going to say it looked like a mistake to pick up when he joined this roster. He was not performing. He would have great maps and horrible maps, and averaging out at like smack bang average in the league. It's not what they needed. The last couple weeks and coming onto that stage the other week, he was on fire, and that's what we need to see from this guy. It's also impressive because, as you said, he was ill. They weren't able to practice. I believe they got 1 day of practice before that opening game.
You think
Everyone was
PaperX
just
will
playing
definitely
ranked,
throw a map?
focusing on their individual
Yeah, it's
aim,
definitely possible.
training, and it paid off, especially for Cloud. So this is great signs for GX, and I've learned to never
Like,
doubt them. My
I-
bad, Pipson.
I
was
think
starting to question.
I think
lost weight.
GX's style
I won't
actually
beat
works
Tom
pretty
anymore.
well
I'm
against
not going
Paper
against
X,
the
but I
arena.
just
think
don't
they've
think
got
that
what it
they're
takes
ready.
if it's
Like
their day.
the first
I
time that
do
you play against
like,
Paper X,
though,
it just
that,
feels completely different than
I
playing a
forgot what I was
regular
gonna say.
game.
Is Westside reflecting on
And
GIANTX's win in our
It's
overplay
not like you can
moments?
watch VODs, but until you've actually played them, it doesn't.
I mean,
It's not the
I
same.
expected us to win because I believe that Sentinels is not someone like unbeatable. We started off good, but as many people probably know us from like EMEA, we like to just give up the first map for free, and then last two we will just demolish. I think it's pretty hard for a team to.
Yeah,
get
especially if they're a
champions
slow starting
and
team, they could
still
get rolled
think
pretty
that
hard.
We're a bad team, you know. I think.
But we'll see.
You don't need to prove anything. If someone will still doubt, you can doubt, but we are coming for others as well. I think here in the champions, everything is good. So
I do remember playing against this guy when I was with Ascend. He's very good.
So fantastic at anchoring. Doesn't see it. Doesn't check the corner. Danger abounds.
He's got crazy good aim.
Opportunity, and he converts on it.
to be honest, even when I had my in-ears in and when I had headset, I still heard people like scouting like giants, you know, and it felt insane because every time I heard it, I knew there behind me there was so many people from Giants waiting for us to win it. So thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, and that's what Westside had to say from the last time. I do like your point about how they didn't need him to be the Westside that we know in order to win. But Paper X also know that though, and Paper X are so well known for just not caring about their opponent, disrespecting them, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like I think you can have a full highlight montage of just a single one of their games. Like it was the flank we saw from Forsaken and so many different like crazy individual moments that were just performing to such a high level. And it was when they needed it in some cases, and in other rounds it was just like, oh, this just ended it quick.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward to what, you know, some of the boys on the side of GX have to say. It is still Cloud +4 rookies, you know, some of these guys never been to a global event. They have to come in and start
What's
with
the map
champs
veto
right off
gonna
the
look
bat.
like
So let's
today?
hear from the leader of GIANTX, Cloud, who chatted with Mika Fabs a little bit earlier.
Mika here,
Honestly,
and
I
with
don't
Cloud
know.
of GIANTX. Now you're up against Paper X, and a lot of teams have said that playing against Paper X, especially on the first time, is quite shocking. So I'm wondering, what are you expecting out of this match?
I'm expecting hell of a fun playing against them. I think it's gonna be a crazy game, but also like really fun to play against them. That's what I feel like. Is there crazy plays and moves? Yeah.
I think the whole crowd is expecting a lot of fun as well. So good luck to you.
That's what they all say, right, though. They expect crazy plays, they expect fun, but there's
What-
one thing to expect.
Yeah,
in
what
Mission
is
and another
the
thing
what
to
is
be
the
able
map
to
pool gonna
actually
be?
deal with Forsaken and co.
Yeah, I think that's the problem, right? Because Paper X are that team that are going to come out just, they're gonna
Crowd,
hit you
Sunset,
hard off
Haven.
bat. Getting back on your feet from that is going to be a
What
real
did
challenge for anybody.
Giants
Cloud,
pick in this
he
map?
stepped up individually in their matchup. I have no doubt he'll be able to
Giants
pound for
picked
pound. One of
Sunset.
the things, though,
Okay,
that
probably don't want to pick
worries
Sunset
me
against
is
Paper
the fact
X.
that you have got some of the best components that we've seen within
What
the
did Paper X
NBA,
ban?
looking at
Paper X
Flickless,
banned
for
Abyss.
example,
They'll probably
providing
ban
that
Abyss
supportive
again.
utility. Getting that set
Giants
up,
will
getting
probably
that set up for Mara
ban
to then go in, and I think up against it was on Haven
Lotus
against Sentinels,
again,
10-2 in opening duels.
maybe?
He gave them so many chances.
One of
to
Paper
hammer
X's
home
better
those rounds.
maps.
When you see Giant X now play against Paper X, will they be given that space to set themselves up for success? Because Paper X are going to be so disruptive to the GX early game plan.
Well, that's what it is. They're very good at
And
sort of
then
hitting
what?
the timing so that when you're trying to get in for your execute, which is something I think GX do fantastically well after starting off in their default, they come into these execute scenarios. They may not
don't know.
get there because of the
We
way
might
that
see a
Paper X
bind
are
or
actually gonna
something
be playing
today.
this game.
Yeah, and this man on your screen, I mean, on paper, there is definitely a gap, maybe even a diff that people will say between Forsaken and Cloud. But I do have a tweet here, you know? We want to feature some of our watch partiers from Finesse or Jean, for those people that you know him, saying Cloud called maybe one of the best attack halves I've seen in years on Haven today. And if you're Cloud, you got to feel happy that one of the top 13 America's IGLs has such high opinions of you.
Wow, that's a tough comment to follow, but yeah, I think that he did it. He's been growing into the role. I think that's the best way I'll say it, is that it sort of started off with being a little bit questionable. I think maybe not having the right players at the right time for the role. And then I think the credit to Pipson as well. This team now looks like a well-drilled machine. And I think him versus Forsaken, it's definitely going to be a very different sort of leadership style. You can see that a lot of the mid-round on-the-fly stuff for PaperX is what makes them such a good team. Whereas I feel like it is those structured setups that are what works for GX. If GX can get into that rhythm, they'll be great. But there's a good chance that maybe they won't.
Yeah, and also, do you dare to BM PaperX? Do you dare to stand up and give it to them? I hope
You better.
they do.
You can try.
Yeah, they could try, but I think it's enough yapping from us. So let's just hear from the man himself, Forsaken, as Mika Fabs caught up with him earlier.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I am with Forsaken. Forsaken, we know you're good. The whole world knows that you're good. When it comes to global events, though, you're exceptionally good. You're a different beast. So what is it about these global events that really, really lets you perform in that way?
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just like because VCT Master or like champion, I think has my biggest goal so far that I want to like achieve really hard to get the trophy. So I know that I need to do my best to do this. So yeah.
Fueled by the dream. Love it. Good luck.
I mean, Forsaken really growing into that IGL role now. But Mitch, show us also what the MVP of Pacific something managed to do in his opening game.
Yeah, I think this is actually a great point. We're going to go into a little telestrator bit now and talk about PaperX against XLG round 16. And keep in mind, in the previous round, we had actually seen Forsaken go for a super late flank all the way around and end up going down way too late. Like, he got to the site, the round was already over, they'd been disrupted. The last thing XLG expected was to see this same attempt from PaperX. Remember, they're playing this map without a Sentinel, and you're going to see them start out with a Yoru flash here and a Raze ult fired through towards Bathroom, using a lot of this cover. I think there's a snake bite here too, which is a lot of their utility burned up early, but it gets them the space in a plant. The thing that's interesting though is the second that flash is thrown, this teleport takes place, as now something becomes that Sentinel utility. He's the one locking down their flank as they go for the plant. A little bit of a disruption attempt from Rarga, but unfortunately they end up pushing them back with the Mosh. Now this is where things get interesting. Again, we see utility being burned up. We see a Molotov thrown through here to allow for the plant, a nade going deep towards the spawn, towards the corner that's going to catch Rarga. And all the while, they're not seeing anybody on the flank. They're seeing utility be thrown through. You have the flash come out from Coconut in a moment, confirming that this is all going to be a play for the A side. They're attempting and setting up for the retake and their disrupt. So we have this flank continue from something. The benefit of this comp for a lot of people that PaperX are running is going to be the fact that you have so much utility for that post plant. Oh, wrong one. There we go. And a lot of it's already being used up alongside the nade, the C's, everything is gone. They've just gotten the space and they use the Viper wall to fall.
They don't have that much utility for the post plant.
About how PaperX will get ahead of you when you're setting up for your retake, you're getting ready to take that site. They're disruptive.
This flank was nuts though. This is really good.
As the whole idea from XLG is, okay, they got the plant, but they've burned their utility. We're going to take that space back, put the dog through, use the Thrash to reconfirm the space, execute deep into their lines to get ahead of whatever utility they might have left, get ahead of those post-plant positions, and something ends up with the easiest flank of his life, just locking down that double. The round's already over. Happy Way is just completely screwed with no time up against 4. And this is the problem. They lost a round because of playing a late flank, and PaperX's response was to play a late flank in the next round, like to just do it again. They were disrespecting XLG, who had no idea what was going on in their backlines till it was too late.
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to what you kind of expect a team to do and what PaperX does. They are very good at, as I said, being disruptive even on their defensive side where they're getting aggressive and trying to cause you issues before you take that plant. But even in cases like this where they've got themselves into the site, they're on the attack and they're taking that space, they then have another layer that you haven't even thought of. And all of that comes down to, I think
the most surprising thing about playing PaperX is that just how quickly 5 people will show up to a fight. That's like, that's the one thing that you're never really expecting.
They don't have that post-plant utility because they know
like,
that
why are all 5 people here?
They don't want to make a mistake that gives up the round.
Because they just run to the action. They run to the action and they reinforce.
They can be a little bit more diligent with this, but it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked who you think is the best Abyss team at Champs, and you guys are trolling because you voted for Fnatic.
We should have just added Boaster as an option. I don't have his own option.
I think this is a little bit...
I mean, I don't disagree.
Yeah, I think it's the fans just liking Boaster.
I don't disagree.
I look at DRX in their comp and I say, they're going to do this in every game. This is going to be difficult for any team to play against. Do I think Boaster's going to hit that level in every game they play?
Yes.
Absolutely. EMEA all the way, baby. Fnatic in the finals. I can't wait.
But I do think that we can't predict the future, so who knows? Maybe we have to get DRX versus Fnatic on Abyss to settle it. Who knows?
I'd be down.
Who knows? I will be super down as well, and I'm also super down to see what we predicted for today. This is one of the harder ones for me because, you know, I'm always gonna predict Paper Rex, but I was hovering over the GX button for hours. I was going back and forth. What do I do?
Only one person picking GX. Unlucky.
With my head and my heart in Paper Rex. But if it was GX versus anyone else, maybe not EDG, but anyone else other than that, I would have gone with GX.
Listen, as the current leader in terms of predictions, I decided to give everybody a chance to catch up, but that's my NRG pick.
I'm terrified.
GX, I'm locked in, and I'm certain that I've got the right answer.
I have the same picks as Bren. That can't go well.
Yeah, that's not looking good for you, Chief. That is not looking good for you.
Yeah, don't worry. But Mitch and I witnessed this. You know, you went first. He copied you.
Mine technically should be 4 and 4. That's all I'm saying. I sacrificed one of my pick'ems intentionally.
Yeah, NRG. I think we both. Where did you go for NRG? You didn't go DRX, right?
I didn't go DRX.
Why did you go NRG?
I think NRG have a better map pool to fall back on, and DRX right now, like they showed a lot of promise, but I'm not fully bought in just yet.
Again, that was like a bit of a. I was sort of.
All right, I'm gonna watch party with DMV and get in a call here in a sec.
Unless you're named Tombis.
And unless you're me.
Yeah.
I just loved the Waylay Yoru stuff. And like, they've only played it on 2 maps, so you look at their past sort of stuff that we've seen so far, you can't really judge because it seems like they've completely reinvented themselves coming into this tournament. So from what I saw, I really enjoyed it.
I'm just really happy I got away with my BS answer of the map pool being better, which the real reason is double Odin, honestly. I was like, NRG, I like what you're doing.
So normal
I like the style.
I like the Doden. What about a Troden? I think
a Troden could work.
A Doden is like fine, you know, 2 Odins, you know, you got my attention.
Yeah.
But give me a Troden.
Oh.
Yeah. What's stopping? What is stopping them from running 3 Odins?
What's that after that? Quoden?
Yeah, Quoden.
No, that's too far, Tom. All right.
Sorry, that's ridiculous.
I think you're taking the Mickey now.
They need one outlaw as well.
You need an outlaw and a judge. Come on.
Yeah, I also think being sort of living in a scenario where on the first day of qualification, the 2 teams we send to playoffs could potentially be NRG and GIANTX is insane. I definitely couldn't have seen that coming. I don't know about you guys.
Especially, for GX, if you did, you're kind of mad because they've never made it to playoffs before. So it could be their first time ever, and I'm very excited to see if that's true.
Me too. The doors
there's no
to
chance.
Playoff stands half
okay,
over.
there's not no chance, but
PaperX, GIANTX, DRX,
there's a very
or
small
NRG
chance.
Who push through and take the next
Let's
step
go.
to the trophy. It is time to find out.
It's been since 2023 since I've been on the champ stage. Feels good to be here. Definitely feel like we all earned it. We're gonna make this one count.
And NRG vindicate themselves in this match against your reigning world champions.
Now that we have the first match jitters out the way, you'll see an even stronger energy.
We're just coming into this tournament sort of like an underdog feeling, which makes like less pressure when we play the games.
I think this series is going to be really good.
Stage 2 was not a very good showing.
I could see both of these teams actually going on a bit of a run here.
To take down DRX, I think mainly all 7 of us follow our protocols. Everyday grinding is just meant for this moment. So as long as we don't crumble under the pressure, we'll be fine.
I believe NRG is like a really, really great teamwork type of team. when we go against them, I think it's just a matter of who aims better that day and who just plays together as a team that day. I'm starting to feel like the same feeling that when we won kickoff, so I think if we just keep on going, then we will be able to win out.
Champions, for me, this is the moment when you come here and you know that you will face best of the best.
Sentinels completely neutralized.
And this is the time where you can prove you reached out here with certain work that you put, and amount of the time that you put into the game is paying back.
It means a lot to back to the champions. It's give us a lot of confidence since we won our first trophy in Toronto.
PaperX, your Masters Toronto champion!
We still have a lot of drive to win champions.
PaperX, we played many teams like this, super aggressive, super fast, double duelist, so we are kind of prepared for this, and I think it's gonna be a good game.
EMEA overall as a region, they are quite methodic and quite structured, the way how they're playing. I'm trying to adjust myself, how I wanna be aggressive versus them and what timings I wanna push and stuff I wanna pick.
We have nothing to lose because we are gonna be probably 100% underdogs, right? If they will start losing against us, they will start to feel some pressure on them, because how can you lose to a team that have 3 rookies?
Since we are PaperX and we are in good form, good luck on the server, cause you're gonna need it.
Nice. I mean, Giants can't afford a slow start in this one. I feel like that's the biggest thing. They really can't afford to go down early.
Qualification to playoffs, a chance is on the line, and it is the team that everybody expected to be here versus the team I don't think anyone expected to be here. But you heard it in that trailer. GX, they're hungry, they know they are the rookies, and sometimes being the underdog, at least for them so far, has been a massive benefit.
Vine and Corrode out. Okay, Ascent, Lotus, Sunset. Interesting. I do like the Ascent pick. I don't really know what we're going to see. Probably the same comp they've been running. The Your Advice.
Ascent knows a bit of an interesting one because we saw some recent change coming out of the
Jing Omen.
and they kind of
But
dominated versus
you never know.
RRQ. It's a weak map for them overall and a pretty decent one for GX, but I wouldn't say that map is set in stone.
Okay, so PaperX has now banned Corrode and Abyss. They're just continuing to hide those two from everybody.
Right now, the stopping power of Vice just looks so difficult to deal with, but on GX's side, bringing the Cypher into play, they've got that KO to potentially take out some of that utility when they move towards sites, and I think that brings a big advantage compared to what PaperX are running in the Sage.
Hello.
The difference is, this is PaperX we're talking about.
Do you think they're going to bring that comp again? Because they do. I just want
How
to
are you?
make it known for the global fans that don't, you know,
That's
watch.
not normally a correct response to the question that I asked.
Maybe some other teams
I'm
okay.
Your audio cut out, so I didn't actually hear what you said.
Oh, I said, how are you?
Ah.
And you just replied with, how are you? It's quite funny.
Yeah. You know, I'm trying to like cut down on the amount of small talk. I'm trying to, you know, renounce my American ways.
Very good, very good.
Yeah.
What do you think of the map, Vito?
I like the Ascent pick from Giants. With PaperX, you kind of have to pick your poison, right? You want to play against Bind, you want to play against their Lotus. And Sunset being in the pool, don't love that, but, you know, what can you do?
Yeah, I did my veto prediction and had Sunset map 3 because, I mean, Giants, this is the problem when you're a team like Giants, right? And you're coming up against PaperX, and Sunset is your best map, but also you're playing PaperX on Sunset.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, I think the whole, like, Giants starting slow narrative, they can't really afford to do that in this series. So,
I hope we get to a map 3.
I think probably PaperX takes this pretty easily, but you never know. You never know.
The PaperX have. They've got the reps. They know what went wrong back then. They've come into this tournament. They look more individually dominant than we've seen.
Are you excited to see something pop off and prove me wrong again?
They've been playing I think this is going
Yep,
to be a
very
challenge
ready
for
for that.
PaperX, but more so I look to GX, I look to Ara, a guy who started out the season on a low point. He has really built on that every single game, but this is the one game that he cannot go missing in.
Yeah, let's take a look at agent select here. My eyes actually go towards Flickless because I truly believe he is a phenomenal KO player.
He was going to be my highlight coming into this map because I think that he has some of the best support.
Were they playing the Sage before?
Memes them sometime, but also the timing of the knife, especially on that defensive side.
Yeah, they played this last time they played, I think, like towards the end.
Really? I always thought Jing was on the
Stage
Omen.
2.
And so that combo of Flickless and
But
Arrow
I guess-
need to be on point, especially with the sheer amount of delay
No, I guess
that
not.
PaperX have. You need some of that utility removed. If you're hitting a site and it's all online, you're in trouble.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're coming into a
No, I'm
game and
checking
looking at
'cause I'm
Flickless
unsure.
and saying, well, his utility's got to be on point, that's a pretty safe bet. The guy was unbelievable. For me, at least, just at an eye test, I'm not using stats or anything, just watching the damn game. Flickless, I think, is the best utility in all of the MEA.
Yeah, and more importantly, the age-old question. What's better, a dinosaur or a giant? Here's Uber and Wyatt to answer that.
Sure, yeah, one of the more compelling questions. Keeps me up at night. They might have giant in the name, but MEA's #2 seed are
Okay, so they did play this
definitely
one
in
time
this
before.
very
Yeah,
versatile
you're right.
matchup. It's
Against
PRX.
RQ.
We know what we get from these guys, and what we get is up-tempo, fast-paced, audacious, in-your-face Valorant.
I'm excited for this matchup stylistically. I think GX are coming into this tournament, for me, as maybe even the most interesting EMEA team, certainly as far as how they play like their defensive sides, you know, how they run so many aggro set strats, and against PaperX, who are probably the most unique team of all time in Valorant, I think this should make for a very interesting stylistic game.
Whoa, 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 Wyatt. Let's not erase FPX in 2024, 2023.
Oh, it's a good start for your take.
Yes. Lovely.
Taken out of the sails for GX. Spike dropped in mid, and Cloud and Westside.
He is the
to pick up the pieces.
player with the highest RAR right now as well.
He's been on throughout Stage 2 until now, and one of the absolute peaks of his career at the moment. Forsaken caught getting a tad bit too adventurous, perhaps, in mid. So the tiniest of openings for GX, the PaperX are ready to just float onto them and get an ace.
For the boy. Jump, bound.
Well, it's a great start for the something IGL is on VFL as well. Fuck me.
Ooh.
Fuck me.
Wait, were we allowed
Come
to
on,
change?
Jing. Aim, bro.
Were we allowed to change our team in between?
No, not before
No.
the second game. It's
Okay.
after the group stage.
Okay, after groups. My team is so cooked.
Absolutely not. It's just across the entire team. They're all capable of this, but genuinely though, yeah, something's form at the moment has just been utterly outrageous, even for his standards. Feels like he's
Oh
hitting
boy,
a real
the
career
judge
high.
multi-kill. They're all running into the judge.
That 1v2 clutch with the off on bind against Sheila.
Not like this.
On the floor. The guy is ridiculous.
And he gets away with 1 HP under a lot of pressure there with the judge. That 0 point connects onto a couple players, so a good paranoia is sent in. Device so weak on account of Aura.
Still having a fight for a spot. Patman having trouble digging him out of Switcher.
Yeah, that was some pretty solid util actually from GX to get back in there with a 0 point into the paranoia. Couple kills. They're going to get the spike down. A low HP for Westside. He has picked up that stinger. Definitely needs to play close range. Wants to play a flash even, but
Pretty isolated there, Flickless, without an opportunity to actually get involved. And now that slow orb will make it difficult for him to work his way back out.
Pretty good damage though.
Refuse here for PRX, and important weapons will be maintained.
How many do Giants need on attack?
Here briefly as Jing gets off.
Honestly, they probably need like 5.
Towards a very early dimensional drift for the Yoru.
Yeah, honestly, they probably need like 5.
so he can just go run it Flickless with a judge. Go for part 2. GX fans hoping that
Maybe not against every team, but against PaperX, I think they need 5.
so far, not an omen of the next 11 rounds to come for PaperX. This is such a challenge.
It's always so funny when teams are like, they haven't played PaperX before, and they're like, yeah, we played against a bunch of aggressive teams, so we're used to this. It's like, no. Until you've actually played them, you don't actually know.
PaperX, whole different beast though.
But they have to fight PRX for this space, Wyatt. They've got great set plays. They're really well drilled. That's something that stands them in good stead to tip the scales in their favor.
Device able to throw down a pretty deep shear wall in B main. And when you're not feeling that pressure, you can kind of just go for the jump with it, throw it down deep, and then back away. PaperX are doubled up here on Cat, and something still with the judge. And while there was that sound bait coming through from Jing, he was just kind of tapping, trying to make a little bit of a distraction.
Slow start here for GX. Now they've
Fast reposition.
decelerated through mid a little bit with an out drone, this time clearing market. They do not want to run into a judge in that corner or someone else. Patman with a shoulder pick. Ara sees an opportunity to come forward, but actually backs out of it.
Oh my god, he's
Divine
pushing
knocks him
forward.
down
With...
to 20 as well from Switch.
Okay, it's because there's a shear wall.
Damage exchanged. Grabino does have that full kit available at the moment, Paranoia, so the team could try to get into tree, but I'm not even sure they're aware they're walled off until they're going to get much closer here. Wall about to break, though. 3 PaperX players expecting this to come through, though.
They're going to fight out of this.
What a setup.
PaperX, for God's sake. You know they're not going to sit here and let you pass them by.
Yeah.
Paranoia thrown out. Jing's able to capitalize. Ara very low. Strong wind to blow him over, and Forsaken's got more than just hot.
Yeah, I think this team might be a bit too good for Giants.
Yeah, I think so.
The smoke in his way. Spike on the other side of
They're
Tree.
just
With 12 seconds
they're
left.
just too proactive. Like Giants is still playing at like EMEA group stage speed, and it's not going to work against PaperX.
I'm still expecting very normal setups, not like a full clean A site because my Sage has gone to heal the Vice and spawn.
Yeah.
Mid-side, they pivot over towards Tree. Reading that GX, we're going to try to go for an A split up Cat when that wall expires. As soon as
I do think that there's a chance they could win Lotus, just because PaperX have shown it so much. Like, you kind of know exactly how they're going to play it.
And it was their ban as well. That was their perma ban, so they must have cooked something up. But
yeah.
Really lovely round for PaperX. They convert the bonus.
This team surrendered only one.
But they also might just get absolutely battered if they can't play the map.
Yeah, true.
Pacific matchup in that final. They were so dominant on this defense side. Some wine position taken up this time by Forsaken. Again, PaperX ready to fight for this space.
And the second GX activate, they could get hit by slow orbs from Jing. Yep, there. That one's going to go down, but Aura gets ahead of it. Love
Okay.
Paranoia again. There's been some good util setup for GX.
Yeah, you got to play with some balls to beat them.
On eco round so far.
Blown out first. Jing flattened by West Side. Always good with the Sheriff, and now into the site. GX are swarming over it.
That was just alert to Cat, I believe. Something stops the plant, though. Very low on HP. A lot of danger. He's got to back up just a bit.
This buys time.
Not like this, Giants.
Does not allow further passage. Are able to hold it down here from A-Main.
Okay, if he wins this, I will
He has flanked
accept
so
that he's the best player in the world.
Cloud is going to expect this.
He is definitely in position to win this.
I know.
Mid in case there was a late flank.
Oh, Ara's aware. Let's go,
He
Ara.
stepped up, wanted angle. Ara though has the presence of mind to check for it. A massive thrifty here for GX.
PaperX were trying to show some of that aggression towards A main. The slow from Jing came a little bit too late. And a couple rounds now, we have seen Grabino throw out a Paranoia at a great time, and Aura able to capitalize. It happened on just the round 2 eco. So
I will say, it's nice to see Cloud having some success finally.
Aura had a hero rifle, so he gets in, he gets that
Yeah,
first.
there's like a class of player that is like everyone knows is good, but had never really had success, and Cloud was kind of the captain of that.
Yeah.
It's like group.
DRX falter slightly here. Money such that though they can continue to make a buy. Because they can eventually stave off a mid with 4 players for GX taking up shop.
He's picked up the
Wow.
Oh my god, West Side.
That was
Why
fast.
is in a lot of trouble here?
He hits with some crazy consistency. Just the good crosshair placement, fast reaction shots.
And he didn't have to be firing against Sentinels. The rest of his team were doing so well, but now it's a great opportunity to step up and show that individual skill. Shorty here for Ara. Inside the
Fight
smoke,
fire
now
with
the
fire.
Forsaken is
Yeah.
now quickly trying to double back around to the side, digging out that last defender. Devi in the corner. Only going to be able to find his one. Patman kept off the fight with that smoke towards defender spawn.
And now that remaining PRX duo, they're just forced to save. GX
Okay,
really
nice little recovery.
played with a lot of high tempo early round on these last couple, and it has paid off. It's resulted in early picks. Something going for that aggro play in B main, immediately dealt with. And then the exec onto the site really accelerated. Aura beats the timing into the smoke. The Device just left on site alone, overwhelmed. GX has done a nice job catching out PaperX early.
Just well set up. I think Grabinho was a player we definitely want to highlight here early. 4 assists to his name. Paranoia setups, though, have been excellent. Now PRX got to be a bit more respectful off the rip here. That was a early presence by Forsaken over towards Catwalk that was punished. There was some spam through, and then a push off of that B side.
Look at, I mean, something barely even got around the corner before being hit by that. Aura beats timing for Forsaken.
Yeah, it was really fast from West Side.
I like that from him. It's a calculated risk. Pays off.
There are similarities between how these two teams played the defense side.
Okay, back to the judge. Double judge.
And this proactivity from PRX.
Incredibly cringe.
So PaperX investing into this round a fair bit around the 2 guns that were saved. Of course, if they lose, they'll have that 3-round max out loss bonus. But something picks up the
I mean, who the hell would ever buy this?
And they have the Hunter's Fury to combo with it. So that could be very potent if used at the right time. Getting Hunter's Fury tags, but then also in the chaos, popping out with a judge on someone.
PRX insisting on some mid-control with a smoke at tiles.
Yeah, I mean, PaperX probably is going to put ults into this, I would imagine. They're going to buy stuff, but...
Forsaken play back towards the site a little bit more, but once more, we're going to see PRX...
Forsaken has something with the double judge on it.
Yeah, what is the setup? What is the setup?
Elsewhere, but GX unperturbed so far.
See if they just have to wait that out. They do have a drone from Cloud that could be used to clear through it. Yeah, that is going to be the maneuver, and now Paranoia immediately going to at least stall GX up.
And now they split judge it.
Right into main.
Ara has to be mindful of this. Check close is going to be important. There it is. Okay, 0 point comes in, but something just steps back. He doesn't have the gate crash out, and then opts to step forward. Cloud now with a Hunter's Fury, Forsaken avoiding it for the time being.
Surprise! There's another judge.
Goes low, it doesn't matter. He handles Grabinho. Manhandles him up close. Now that tree control is there for PRX. DRX, though, forcing in on the site. They got Gen presence. Patman got an owl in. Spots that A main player.
Cloud crossing to Wine. Door went down at the perfect time. No one for PaperX having the opportunity to flood in because of it. But now with the man advantage, trying to press through Catwalk. Issue being Forsaken has to close the gap with the judge at some point. There's one Sheriff. Weaponry better for GX.
But just has a room to clear the dart, but they know he's there. It doesn't seem to matter. Here is the null command that comes
Big kill
out.
from West Side.
They have to fight through it now. There's no other choice for it. From upper, West Side finds yet another. It's on Jing. Suppressed, knows Cloud is likely in A main and sends his crosshair in that direction. Drops down, tries to isolate the 1 versus 1s. The Flickless will not be shifted. And GX have even upped the game.
So difficult to get a kill on the drop like that. Lovely shooting from Flickless. That initial one onto Cat. Tight angle was really clean. I like that decision to use the Hunter's Fury just straight away from Cloud when they got the position on something, and because he was hit by that 0 point, then he just feels pressured. Oh, I gotta do something. Goes into the open, he's scrambling. Gets shot down, and then again, it's GX, they pick up the pace.
Yeah, that was big. That was a big round.
What time are you on when the timeout?
Pretty big. I think Forsaken ate the second.
I mean, yeah, if Forsaken gets that crazy kill in the smoke, because it was just such a chaotic
Show me a timer.
For Grabinho to try to figure out. But yeah, he took so much damage. GX set up well in the post flank.
ZPRX always trying to arrange their pieces.
28, 27, 26, 25.
Okay, I'm good.
You see Jing trying to refresh that one way to A main, hoping to funnel.
I'm on like pretty bad internet, so it might get unsynced eventually again.
There's a Paranoia straight away.
Are you still in your parents' basement?
Yeah, actually in the living room.
Have you still got that setup you showed me from before?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're on.
Yeah, I've been moving the laptop closer to me and my keyboard even further away, so I feel like I'm playing at like a LAN center. It's
a meager bit of a half buy going. Looks like something not going to commit any cash here, so you can buy the operator on this subsequent round.
I wanted to make a video about the replay client, but I don't know if I can edit on this laptop. I'm gonna try later today.
The only thing they're missing, of course, is the cherry on top. Global title, all well and good. They're looking for that Pacific World Championship. It's on the table here. This is the kind of matchup.
Yeah, I feel. Part of me feels like this is one of those types of rounds that PaperX is going to win. It's always the scary, thrifty ones. Right as you're about to get momentum, and then they come out and headshot you 3 times.
It looks like now if they get a ping with this drone, they might just swing out with a few from mid.
It's going to be flash dart here to follow it up. There's a lot
Double
of GX to deal with. The hands
flash.
are kind of tied in mid, and now the push is going to come up. But Cloud, comfortable enough from Catwalk, is ready to receive this, and I think PRX have overestimated
well
the
handled.
disruption they've been able to induce. Down in Divine Forsaken. They take a classic gamble up mid, bit of a Chico vibe.
It was a cool play attempt, you know, syncing up that paranoia, plus the flash from Yoru, plus the recon. After confirming information on a player mid with the drone. Not mad at the play. Cool attempt, but yeah, ultimately GX just have way better guns.
Cloud also had turned the flash and someone else shot the dart for him, so he had his crosshair positioned correctly and was ready to fight. Some stall here, of course, on this belated attempted B. The sheer wall has to be respected. That will be drawn out now. Gets Westside at least over to logs.
Anchoring pretty deep in the site, but now all alone.
Not clean, flawless, nice.
Clean, flawless round from GX.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I was the only one. After those first 3 rounds, when PaperX converted the bonus, I was worried. I was worried that they were going to begin to run away with the game, but then GX eco them back. 4-round run. They're looking really good right now.
Is Alex gonna call timeout here?
Confidence, and maybe it's what the players had been mentioning before this game of, we don't really feel pressure. We're GX. People didn't even think we were going to be here. We're going up against the best team in the world. The reigning champions from Toronto. We have 3 rookies. We don't have any pressure. We're huge underdogs.
Divide trying to hold close here. It's going to be a steel garden thrown out. Ara already got himself over towards that spawn side. Not a lot to see there. Somehow Cloud is all the way back there. What a
This round makes no sense. What is going on?
From defense spawn. From the attack side even. And so Grabinho never really got to set foot on this B site at all.
What a crazy counterplay from Forsaken to just...
Yeah, I mean, the full commit into the Visalt, questionable.
I mean, look at the X's on the map right now of where the dead GX players are. It's like in the spawn of the defenders damn near.
It's like we used to see Jing do on Icebox. Same idea, right? That TP into spawn. Smoke assisted though on Icebox, in fairness. This guy just...
How does he win that? That's crazy.
Love that from Forsaken. And on the other end, right, it's a steel guard and that definitely slows GX up. So it puts him on a real clock when there's an Omen player teleporting into this
just pushes them into Forsaken. That was a crazy little scenario.
Yeah, like Ara got ahead of it, right, but not in a position to be sort of followed up on it all. It was a PRX round of all rounds, for sure. Rubinho loves that spot. So does Boaster, by the way. That little TP on the box of top mid. Nothing to be gained from there right now. It's actually pretty deep dark cover thrown out here by GX.
Something has this operator was saving for on one of the prior rounds, controlling mid at the moment. As GX currently setting up for a split into this B site. Patman ready to let that recon go once they get through the choke point. So they can try to spam some of these players down from backside through Boathouse.
Oh, that is dirty. Ara's so close. And there's a noise cut in mid, or rather PRX don't see GX as they pull out of that part of the map and leave the insert. Something's back in the game and Ara might have something to say about it, but the slow orb meant there's no direct follow-up on that res attempt. It's Cloud falling.
They lost their timing, I think, maybe.
Gravino's got the follow-up now. Patman has to fight for himself inside Boathouse. Chucked down, still gets the kill. And now Dimensional Drift is going to get something into the site, but he's holding nothing but an operator. Jing can also work out from spawn as well. There's Westside. Damn, he's been good today. Very sharp, and Jing should wait a moment. He's got something with him now. Seen this guy retake 1v2 with an op. He's got Jing to help him this time. Flickless watching Speedway, though Jing's going to have to be quick with this adjustment, and he is. So much so he doesn't take any damage. Westside now under pressure, shot through the wall, and something, a lights.
Close round.
Close round.
For PRX, but they'll take it.
Beautiful attempt from Westside.
That's the kind of round that if you're going to win this game, like you need one of them.
Yeah, I think so.
With that shorty, fast for the trade. This was an insane little shot from Aura to open the round up. Look at that from something's point of view. The second he checks that left side.
I think they needed to commit a little bit faster to the site. They were kind of like stuck in the choke for too long.
Being able to get that correction of aim onto the plant spot.
And having the res available in mid, just bring it right back to the 5-on-5.
Yeah, it kind of negates all of our patience just staying as that insert in mid.
Super important round to use it. And that was onto something who then has the dimensional drift to follow up into the site.
But that'll condition PRX now. That deep smoke into mid could imply an insert being left behind by GX for later in the round.
West side with their cam. Does get something up Patman and something that time, a bit of vengeance onto Aura. That is the duelist, the entry, the space maker. When you're trying to hit one of these ascent sites, totally removed. This is going to be really difficult for GX from here on out, especially if they go towards that setup with the Vice. You're just going to get your team fully stalled out by the Thorns. If you go into the Sage, one slow orb, no one can get past it, you're all just trapped. Maybe Grabinho can try to go for some kind of crazy TP, but you know, outside of that, not a lot of options.
There's a sheer wall inside tree. Something can play off that after trying to take a pick.
And that did turn off the Vice util for but a moment, but no one is able to, it's not really a play to be made off of it, unfortunately.
Down mid, look at this double face that's been set up randomly by
They're doing a pretty good job manipulating.
That deep smoke's there again, an old cloud! Spam down, just as the smoke blew. Quickness fortunate to get across, he can play off his player.
Okay, they killed something now, but that's on the other side of the map. Are you gonna go back? Oh, Jinx will.
Oh my god, how's he get
He
that
wasn't
second one?
lost, he was behind the wall, I just couldn't see on the map. He was, like where he was, it looked like, oh, he's out in the open.
Knock the wheels off the GX bus.
GX had a really cool game plan there, honestly. Grabinho was
Yeah, the back row is good from GX,
found
but
a pick. If you looked at the top of the
they're
minimap,
playing Paper
everyone
X.
from Paper X, after he got that kill, were being dragged towards A. It was just Jing who was fully committed to that site.
30 seconds.
If he even goes 1-for-1, you know, Grabinho's teleporting back. Obviously, still a horrific position for GX, but I think they had a cool game plan that is just ultimately unraveled because Jing.
What do you think? If they get 5, is there a chance?
There's a chance if they get 5 and a pistol, yeah.
Yeah, and a pistol.
So sick.
My worry is that they might get 5 here and then lose the pistol and then kind of lose a close game. It's like, oh, we won a pistol, we could have won.
Could be painful. Patman's got another one where that came from. Grabinho would love to get up on the corner, but Jing has been felled.
Everyone on GX aside from Westside just damaged up. Hit now 2 from the spam. They are all so weak. Sold out. Double flash.
But Paranoid to get them on the speedway here. Patman respects it though. Tries to fold away. Forsaken.
Okay.
Out in the open. Apparently Flickless punishes.
I like how decisive this was.
That util turned off. Patman had to fight out the old-fashioned way, and that is beautifully done. But Westside will be waiting. Look how low he and Flickless are.
So low though.
A sure thing for GX. It's up to Divider, dig them out.
Don't give David 1v1s.
Westside will be set up on the speedway.
You silly guys.
Well played by Westside though. There you go. There we go. We got to 5.
Got to 5.
Winnable?
I mean, you and I both remember playing against this Westside guy with Ascend. Kicking us.
Right there onto Forsaken. The highest impact kill, you know, in the round at that point opens up the site. Westside clutches up.
Okay, that's only DEFCON 5 for Alex. We're doing fine. But GX really proactive. Remember, they throw that neural theft in and then immediately Paranoia Speedway. They're very, very keen to get onto this
And
B
it
side.
was synced up with a flash from the KO. Insta just pop out. That was with all 4 players so weak, stuck in the choke for ages at that point.
It was just a symphony of util lined up. These set plays for GX, man, are so clean.
That's what has really impressed me about them on both attack and defense, on their executes.
No
The
ults for this
sequencing
one.
of their util and timings, so tight compared to the competition.
Grouped as 5 and A main against the Sova ult.
That contrasted with PRX's just innate talent, ability to flood like no other team. A little bit of a difference of styles there. Paranoid, Forsaken, he tries to back away. He actually avoids the one that comes in Jen's direction. And Nara now is above him. Not ready for Forsaken to be crouched, perched from below. Something gets in and then gets straight on out, like only he does. There's Arthur's Fury here from the Heaven's side. As Forsaken's ready to get messy on the side itself. Cloud barely alive. Jing puts him out of his misery. Now it's on Flickless. He gets bounced, flashed, and rolled by something.
What an outstanding flood from Paper X. And this is the exact kind of fun pace that I wanted to see in a PRX versus GX games. 2 teams that are highly coordinated and willing to absolutely send it on the opponents.
I mean, PRX are the team that are going to force you, they're going to drag you to pay at that fast pace, right? You will need to compete for timings, fight aggressively over this space, but GX are happy to do with that because they've got such sick prep, such a good foundation of set plays on this map. They will go to that gear. Let's have a break here at halftime. Standing over to the stage, Lou is standing by with a very special guest.
Et pour un jour de semaine, on est ravis de voir pas mal de fans de GIANTX ici à nos côtés. It's a pleasure to welcome Elise with me, who's a GX fan here. Welcome, first of all. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you're rocking, that T-shirt and the jersey. How does it feel, to have GX fans here in Paris, despite the French and Spanish rivalry?
It's so cool to see everyone here rooting for GX, and I think you are too, right?
I'm an EMEA girly, but never biased, guys, never biased, of course. Donc, première question, qu'est-ce que ça fait finalement d'avoir des fans français ici, malgré la rivalité Espagne-France? Eh ben, c'est trop cool.
Do you know if you're going to go to Champs at any point?
Yeah, I'm going for the last group stage game.
Okay, nice.
I'm traveling on Sunday, being there Monday, coming back on Tuesday night.
Which,
That's fucking crazy. This is crazy. Flights from Manchester to Paris cost me £40 per person. The Eurostar from London to Paris by train, 200.
That's nuts.
In fact, actually, no, it was more. It was like 140 the way back, so it's 340 versus 80. Well, I think was the overall cost for two people to do it.
That's nuts.
Honestly,
are you and your brother going?
Yeah, I'm going with my girlfriend. But
okay, nice.
It's unbelievable that, like, I don't want to go by plane, but you can't. Like, what?
Yeah.
Because that's not even counting the cost of like getting the train to London as well. Is like another 50 quid.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. You'd think that operating a plane would be more expensive.
As well. That's
but what do I know?
Standout part for me. Was getting a lot of value with those late. Some of the shotguns too had some great dimensional drifts, but yeah, something right now looking like the best player for Paper X up until this point versus Westside for GX, whose aim right now is also just unreal.
It's crazy. We saw GX on the attack side, but in these post plants, Westside is anchoring like he's a defender, looking pretty ridiculous. I also think like the setup, Grabinho and Flickless with some mad util. Really.
What's my prediction for today? My prediction is Paper X and DRX.
Yeah, and speaking of, it looks like GX maybe wanting to go for a fast play down mid early with some of these flashes. Perhaps synced up or just a deep flash. No, it's just going to be a straight up contact down. They've got some sheriffs on catwalk. That good long range. Matter of fact, they have 4 sheriffs just across the board. There's a lot of classics and at least some armor. So
I think DRX have sniffed this out. I think they realize something is afoot behind them. So now they'll accelerate now through B.
This is not looking great for Giants to win this pistol.
Gets smoked off the B main and just walks straight through it. So tick-tock though, GXR got to start nipping at their heels, and G might be the first to see it. He thinks about it. Timing's not right there.
Nice.
Spotted out already. And there's Patman. Might have to do something about this. Ara with the stopping power to put 2 PRX players in the dirt.
Not a lot of
Never mind.
PRX, just that one paranoia for
I think I'm just going to retire from predicting things in general.
Playing up close, 2 players all the way back.
With Razorvine there. Cleared by Ara.
Oh, wow, something takes a timing off that. What a bold play.
Gravino's also quite low as he tries to make his way onto the side.
The boy who lived.
Now, but PRX are ready to fight for their lives in this site. Gonna be 3 players come downstairs. Something that can
Oh, there's no way you've lost the 3v5, Giants. No, your initial plan's so good against the Sage.
Yeah, and then they just got cold feet. They got afraid.
Although I still think doing this wall on pistol just isn't as nearly as much value just walling off market on a pistol. Sure.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, it's like, it's so strong to be through the window, but also Pistol's trying to, yeah, Pistol's trying to break the wall is really tough.
Like you put that in market and you've got a door to close and a wall, like.
Yeah, it's like all of your ammo is gone.
It felt like it really should have been. Paper X take down both
it's gonna play out exactly as we said. They'll get 7-5, lose a pistol, and they'll lose a 13-10 or 11 here.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 13-10, and it'll be like, well, this game was closer than the score probably, but it is what it is.
Good Jing, sacrifice him for the VFL. Good.
Didn't expect Rubinho with Flickless baiting for that position, but even still, they traded out. What a shot against Aura. Oh my god, GX, what on earth is happening? They're just winning straight up duels, hitting crazy shots with pistols.
Divide realizes he needs to put this Vandal to work on the side itself for a retake, and he's just got around the corner.
There's no way.
There's no way you just lost that.
He has the Vandal at range.
Thing is, Westside's gonna. Oh no, he's not gonna go for the rifle.
Bro, you gotta win that.
That is unreal.
I cannot believe GX are winning these fights though. Still, Forsaken, long range, open angle.
This is kind of a great position from him.
50 HP,
30 and 20 respectively.
You can't see them if they defuse on the other side. What?
From West Side. What a filthy round from GX, man. Thrifty. Proactive always asking for more.
What the heck did I just watch, bro?
Won't soon forget. I am just stunned. I didn't see that from Westside's point of view. What was that? I mean, he must have seen Forsaken's legs under the smoke or something. Well, I mean, I don't even know, man. Double dink long range. Westside is, it feels like he's just playing. Yeah.
Honestly, the fact that Devi went back for that fight, like, I understand why he did, because it's like, I've got him trapped, I've got a Vandal, I should never lose this.
He also had false shields. Like, he's lost Vandal false shields versus a classic at that range is unbelievable.
Points in the game. PRX realizing that their opponents are not to be trifled with. Grabinho here committed to wine and just took the swing. That has definitely put PRX off their lunch.
Aura has pressed all the way down mid to watch this B main cross with the Outlaw. Something, does he expect it? Does he go for a little jiggle? No, he is just caught out in the open. Aura smoking that angle off. The cam is watching top cat for him as well.
Aura can be dug out here by Cloud. He can very easily support him through mid.
Or rather, I think that might have just been a ping from the drone. Either way, you know, he did have support, someone able to keep eyes on top cat while Aura was in this very forward position, which he's just retaining, by the way. But he'll have that support. Here's Flickless.
I'm going to recheck this. So said Aura, pop flash for his duelist.
Do you have DRX or NRG today?
I'm gonna go slightly DRX, but I think it's basically a coin flip.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. I gotta say, as soon as I saw that they were playing Bane, I was like, oh, DRX might actually go on a run here, because I think that they super trolled when they took Bane out of the roster.
And they'll have to contend with Aura always going for the scoped weapons, being very proficient.
I mean, it is crazy how many times the roster has changed this year. Like, it's crazy that they do that, and it works. Like, it works for the first time. Like, always when they make the initial change, it seems to work.
Who's that rookie that they brought in for like half a minute for like two games at EWC or something like that?
What was it called?
It was another F name. I don't remember what it was.
Flicker?
Yeah, that's right, Flicker. Like, what happened to him? Where is he?
Quite far into B main, can just play this angle, try to get a headshot tap, run away back to that Cypher setup. If they chase, it's really close for him. Take some damage, definitely needs to be on the run. Do PaperX try to accelerate to actually catch him going to backside? There are trips close on this choke. One of them just procced by that clone, destroyed by a shock afterwards.
Beijing able to bring Westside down eventually. I think he was concerned about a push up into his other.
Oh, he tried to chase the TP and Jing walled up and just killed him.
Yeah, the timing was really nice from Jing there.
Having to play a 4-on-5 retake, make that 3-on-4.
Ara turns up with the operator. It's more than Forsaken can handle.
Rex had Divide very late coming through B main. I think he'll potentially be this critical
factor. I think this is just a save.
If GX do
They're not going to give you a chance against this op.
They do have 2 KO flashes on flash.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
There you
go.
Has got himself a rifle to work with now. Patman about to be swarmed. Finds the first. That was the Blade Storm now down for Ara. Divide to the rescue off a good timing out of B main. Gets the Speedway. Flickless now has to dance. Dodge. Ducked in dive. He's got
yeah, stick. Wait, just stick. Right?
Oh.
No?
Out of the game.
I'm not sure he would have quite had time to fully stick.
No clean hits from PRX here. GX
that was super messy.
Had gotten it to half for Flickless as well there. Jing again over the top. Done that on the pistol round. This time catches out that very low HP West Side trying to retreat back site. Good attempt, and I like as well that once GX get a couple kills here, they realize, okay, one of these guys is going to be late B main. We just have to get to the site ASAP. Go forward. But then Patman
just run out of time.
Yeah, Patman
That's
does a good
op
job
gone,
there,
though.
but
I think they kind of need that op.
Divide closes things out. Pretty sick round.
Still a buy for GX, though. These have been very, very costly. Attack side wins for PRX. Costly as they've been, though. It's a 2-round lead that's secured themselves after a very weird start to this half.
The cash for both teams looking pretty dismal after this buy, by the way. This is a very important round in that regard.
Paranoia here from Grabino in response. Saw one come from PRX. Hunter's Fury now active, and Flickless tries to step out, take the fight on his own. Grabino will be called on as well. Ara on top of the wall, made use of Jing's architecture to his favor. Down to 2 PRX. Need this spike recovered, but Ara's not going to leave that area for free.
Both GX players on the way. No way, Aris is looking over top. Is that it? Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
the angle. Patman
I
goes
mean,
down. It's all on Divide in the
Yeah,
clutch.
they need that wall is kind of cost them the round.
Surely not, right?
Yeah.
Too many GX players alive.
And look at them starting to encroach now, especially behind this Al drone. Ara knows he can probably play off that. Arc Rose for Divide doesn't get him enough equity.
I'm just kind of surprised that they just didn't expect to be able to see over that. Like,
alongside PRX in this race.
Aura getting some very, very high impact moments in this second half. He has been on point. Rookie debut at a global event. Kill leader in EMEA Stage 2. For
is Ara
Rose.
Romanian? Is that where he's from?
Up to 16,
Yeah.
now tied with something at the top of the board. And as I mentioned, that round economy was tragic for both teams, of the utmost importance that either of them had taken on. Now GX have a real opportunity to tie up this game at 9. They just have to handle a Paper Rex eco, couple sheriffs, something, divide with the 2 of them.
Trying to imply a pocket for themselves for that smoke forward in B main by the attackers. 0 Point only spots out the Sage here.
Something going to keep control of B main.
Jing happy to make noise as he runs away from B main.
Nice on this eco round though that Paper Rex do get access to the orbs across the map, can round the world it. When we get to the next buy, they're going to have likely 4 ultimates. I mean, pretty much guaranteed Divide will at some point get a kill, go down. Either way, we'll have the Steel Garden.
GX have seen enough though to stack correctly for this eco push off PRX. A Ghost and a Sheriff's all they really got to work with now, so this Outlaw should feast. Ara gets his, Grabino happy to stand on the side.
Vandal down.
But he's down by the Ghost player. Jingo now have his hands full with the play out from Tree. Flickless belatedly brings him down. Something with a TP forward onto the side, but that Spike's still loose out in main. And Flickless has no reason to leave that fairly passive position. Divide had a good hold. Crosshair placement broken. And so is the lead of PRX.
So they get those orbs, they get 4 of their ultimates ready to go. A bit of damage could have been nice, given the GX economy is not off the ground just yet. And if they kept it honest and win this next round with a lot of ults, they could have gotten control of the game back. But hey, even still, they'll be happy to just get to this gun round with the ults they've got. Timeout called from Alex now. Cooking up the game plan with them to ensure that they win this
First time out, huh?
round.
Yeah, this gun round is everything for PRX. And
Maybe we've got it all wrong. Maybe it'll be a close Giants win, despite losing both pistols.
that would be pretty nuts, honestly. I mean, they're on the right side to do
They
it.
cook something up. God, if Giants beat Paper X,
There will be 0 predictions correct.
Center out.
Choice on this particular map.
Yeah, Thinner out, and there will be 0 predictions correct
Are being
at that
disrupted
point.
frequently by GX. They are very
Sorry,
fluid on the
Gilaya
defensive
out.
option. They look like a kicked anthill, even early in the round. Always repositioning, always establishing control of the map, re-clearing in 2s and 3s, just drifting back and forth. Tough for PRX to put their thumb on them, and honestly,
But
GX
also
are
Sen.
stalling well enough to make sure they've got
Yeah,
a
but also
decent shot at these holes, right? They don't want to play off sites for post parts. They want to get in an anchor and they want to throw down. Bloody hell. I mean,
There's definitely a chance that Sentinels lose to July also.
These guys are not giving any
Oh
ground.
yeah, oh it's on.
That is his own anchor smoke, basically. All right, what is the plan here for GX with a few players towards mid? They've been doubling up Grabino, Flickless towards Cat early round a lot. Do they try to go for something proactive on a round where they know Paper X will have some kind of big ult play in, as the idea? And yeah, they do. I think that's a good move. Try to do something to disrupt the plan that Alex has just provided to the team. And the timeout.
Triple mid walk. Okay.
Corbino can stay pretty damn
Joe
high.
Biden?
He can teleport whenever he wants. Yeah, he's just going to do that now after getting the first kill. Safe line, but they've got the advantage. Just get out. It's totally fine, right?
Gate crash at home, really.
Smoke off, so the res can come through onto something. That's one ultimate expended for Paper X. Very important one, obviously. So, though it always feels bad that your opening kill amounts to effectively nothing, hey, you got a crucial ult out
Ooh,
of
stacking the wrong site.
That's your early mid-control smoke.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
By Forsaken.
And now an immediate
it's also a bit of a
this dimensional drift will be used by something.
crazy full
soon
rotate.
learn that the B site is absolutely free for the taking. Paper X can maneuver their way in and will be headed towards just a big
Yeah, I think they figured they were just going to go back to the vice wall that was holding space, but
GX, it looks like they want to accelerate. They don't have the smoke because they had to use it in order to get the res up land.
yeah, that extra smoke that they'd use.
Why not wall market from
me? The
me?
slow warp, though, towards defense side spawn denies any anchor, any fight for space for GX.
Two in main?
Now. Paper X will have to get a really good timing out of B main. They have two players there right now. Paranoia into the Steel Garden. It looks like they want to fight. It's timely. No, they're going to take it slow.
It's a fight. And something opt to just stay in B main, just to ratchet the suspense up to 10. Primary's now going to be available. Divide tries to swing.
The west side is
Round's
just
over, no?
His,
wow.
Unreal.
That is a massive round. Oh my goodness.
Round that gets them the lead.
What a retake. That is astounding from GX. They open it with this kill.
Yeah, I mean, this pick was everything because then they had to use the smoke. So they didn't have a market.
It's never great when you're running out with utility and there's 3 people on your screen.
Outrageous form at the moment. Paper X were fully divided 2 and 2.
And what, they used res, vice ult, your ult that round and lost?
Yeah.
Ooh, this should be Giants map now.
They really should. Their econ should be insane too.
Because they're smoked off, but even still, that just caused so much delay that it felt like that would be enough. If Westside gets traded on, they probably lose the round. He kills both of them. But how does he do that?
DRX never had market control. So those 2 players inside B main that were smoked off, you could
also
swing that out
the Jong wall, not walling market, I think.
Yeah. Punish that kind of play, and you have limited info about
Jong.
the side. There's no recon left available. And PRX actually look reluctant in that round to go aggressive. They do, in fairness, identify the risks of pushing a smoke when you don't have the info on the other side, but they have to spend.
Let me just say that was not a top 5 player wall if I've ever seen one.
To get something back in the game, and they don't have it available to cover the B side adequately when they hit it. And normally that's fine, because they got a dimensional drift that gets them in there and gets them the info. But no one shuts the door. They have one smoke, I think, towards defense spawn, and they've got to go. They've got to take that risk.
And GX really played to their out, which was, just fighting earlier, trying to apply pressure earlier, getting that kill when they were crossing. Because if they do go into a situation where it's just a straight up 5-on-5 retake and they have to contend with the ults, they're in a terrible position, right? That's going to be really challenging.
Ara there, just making sure his connections are all good. Best of our understanding, it was
certainly seemed all good.
Yeah, no,
given he's
20 and 12
on one. I mean, he had some impressive maps against Sentinels. That last Haven map, he was the top performer there. But this is a totally different level right now.
You can see just how much he thrives under this really diligent application of util to set him up. And that's the second time now we've seen GX, in that prior round send 2 people up mid, 2 people off catwalk. That's definitely set play that they've been leaning on fairly heavily. And a PRX, I don't know, don't ever play a tiles.
What's up, just a random guy? How are you?
Quite punishable. But that round, that was the round that PRX invested dimensional drift. The Resurrect obviously was drawn out there earlier on. Steel Guarded was used. It was a round that they really pinned their hopes on. And for that to go up in smoke, you absolutely need to get in the boys' ears and sort something out here. This looked like a tech pause for Gear. We'll be getting our ready checks in just a moment, and we'll be off with round 20.
Coming back into this, Paper X just going to be forced into a half-buy situation. The economy has been pretty tough for both teams throughout most of this half. So now GX, with a string of rounds, have a couple capped out players with the money. They are in position to take down their map pick. One we haven't seen from PaperX much at all in this last stage. In fact, it was only in the most recent
killing the momentum.
RQ in the grand finals. For GX, a map that they've had some success on, a couple losses as well. But of course, both these teams, home map being Sunset, neither of them really wanting to like waste their pick on it in a way.
Bring him a new
allow
keyboard.
it to float into that final position, and if we get there, that should be an absolute banger game. Both these teams on that map are unbelievable to watch.
We had, of course, a keyboard change there for Ara. Just feel like he needs some LEDs in his life. I respect that. It's very late 2010s gamer coded, but I'm here for it. We're bringing it back. 4 stingers here for PRX. Are GX the kind of team that are going to be surprised by this? I feel no.
No, I mean, the money was good enough that, you know, there's going to be a half by some level, right? So they'll certainly be ready for that. It's just so important again to note as we get back into this, that round loss for PaperX on the prior one. They used 3 ultimates, 3 of them. Rez, Steel Garden, Dimensional Drift. GX, no commitment. They have Hunter's Fury and the Null Command when we get into the buy round after this. PaperX would love to, at the very least,
device
force
shows the
them
stinger.
to use those ults on a round here where they've bought stingers. That would be a solid consolation prize.
Look at this dynamic setup here for GX. Now into mid. Ara is now taking that timing, taking that map control. Confident that he can post up here and look towards tiles. It's going to be a fast hit coming from B main. Ara's going to try and wrap around pretty quickly, if I'm not mistaken. West side, though, just, flat with all this.
What a save by Cloud.
It is against Stingers, in fairness. But they have got each other's backs for real. Forsaken is to fight inside the site under the effects of his Null Command. Can't make use of any of that util. And Ara pops him.
Cloud completely saved that round.
For the sake of GX to win that round. Can't blame them for using it. Those side anchors were under a hell of a lot of pressure. With the teleport right on top of West Side, the Cloud had his back.
West Side was done. The Cloud is not ready for that.
And then again, just look at the way he gets on that angle and the crouch to keep the crosshair on the headshot angle. He is a crazy good anchor.
GX already emerging as one of the most compelling stories of this Valorant Champions 2025. 3 rookies, taking it currently to
wow, and
what many would
for
consider
the
the
titles push straight away, but PaperX already. Hunter's Fury a bit too late.
Tiles Crunch is probably one of the least novel plays in the GX book. Something PRX have definitely seen before. That one is shut down.
That is a classic Ascent play. Teams have been running that since the dawn of time in different variations, but hey, it still works frequently enough that there's nothing wrong with mixing it in. Cloud catches something on the cross. Now 1 versus 3. They have an opportunity to isolate anything else.
That call,
GX, but individually
I understand why they did it.
in this tournament. Far from it, in fact.
He was
I don't necessarily mind it.
Plus 15 kills deaths across the entire
If it had worked, obviously it would look great.
Forsaken on that crouched angle.
But
too quick for Cloud to deal
PaperX
with
has been
not
struggling
ready for that.
to
PaperX
break your
able to
setups.
capitalize on a round where they absolutely nullify this aggression from GX.
I don't love.
Timings end up being a little bit off because Cloud is waiting for
Yeah,
that
I mean,
to land before sending out the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, the coordination was a little bit off.
That was a little bit too slow with the players actually pushing down, with R getting through tiles to push out a B main. Rare moment, honestly, for GX where things are not
didn't quite line up
too tight with the timings.
More
PaperX,
tech problems.
the quality of shooters they have, they're able to just dismantle.
Don't let this slip now.
Disjointed effort.
So tech pause here, it's Ara's in-ears, if I'm not mistaken, that are now being just handled. When you've got a player who's newer to the stage, maybe newer to some of these match conditions, but obviously an MEA plays under a very similar setup, so just wants to make sure everything is ship-shape as we're getting towards the pointy end of this map. And like I was kind of saying before that Tiles Crunch came in, this is a team that's considered by many to be the best in the world, PaperX. The favorites in this tournament. GX came in with no expectations. They've been very clear about that. And they start by rocking Sentinels. I mean, the performance on Sunset was like a 13-4. Sentinels just look horrendous by comparison. And GX have been able to, despite being matched up against a team who plays so fast, it's hard to actually put things in place against them, have been able to execute a number of set plays, not just on this defense side, but obviously also on an attack side in such a way with a util, the exception of that previous round, was layered so well, almost effortlessly by GX, and they're able to find edges against some of the best individual players as a world, as a team. GX have got such a deep playbook as far as it seems to us. No two rounds really look the same.
I'm definitely impressed by the fact that in no situations has it felt like they are shook by going up against the best team in the world, the reigning, defending champions from Toronto, heading into champs. They are just sending it. They are playing to that underdog mentality. Players are making individual confidence plays, taking timings. We've seen
I
that
do read
before,
chat.
especially on this defense side. Oh my God! By the way, Flickless has 20 assists right now. That's I just noticed that, but that is crazy, and it makes sense. We have seen him hit a number of important flashes throughout this game.
It definitely feels like, you know, the GX we see when Flickless is on KO, for example, as opposed to like Viper, someone who's less able to assist with like that faster play or less positioned to set a duelist up
like
for
his
success.
breach on Sunset as well, right? And that is just the that is the duo that was added. Flickless, Aura,
an insane flex player, and again that experience with you know playing alongside some of these players in the past on teams as well in challenges. I mean, don't forget at the end of stage 1, GX make wholesale changes, pick up these players from challenges.
I don't know about you, but I kind of have a bad feeling about all these tech pauses.
Stage 2, after a bit of a up and down group stage.
In terms of like Giants losing the map now?
Yeah.
They've had enough time to get settled. And
I mean, it's their own tech pause, so.
Yeah, I know, but
it's
just more disruption, more time for Paper X to kind of settle down.
Paper X.
Look at this top mid grouping.
Can they get back into this must-win round of GX? They'll be on match point. The economy for the defenders still strong at the moment. Patman is built to that Hunter's Fury, and honestly, you know, Paper Rex, one thing they have done a great job of on this attack side is controlling the orb game, right? Despite using it just a couple rounds ago, Devi is almost at that Steel Garden.
But in doing so, they often give up mid early, which is allowed for these plays from GX through it. This time, 3 players up mid, they are going for it.
All the way up mid, use that wall to cross from spawn so you can't get shot, flash for lane, something ready to go in.
Cloud on West Side fully anchored for this now, though they are tucked inside Boathouse. Cypher U2 coming up, and Patman's trying to clear them out. The perfect opener, but Cloud is ready on the swing. And there's more coming. He might just be ready. What a flash from Flickless again.
No way.
It's too good. Ara gets involved. Cloud's able to hold his own. And PRX are down.
What an incredible hold.
Who was supposed to be the one that opened the way up. Let them move in behind this Hunter's Fury. Now he's got to do it himself. This could be the map.
30 seconds left.
Aura on the angle, ready to go. The double swing out. I mean, GX, they come into this playing the oldest comp in the book for a sense, the classic. And you don't really see it too much anymore. And I think it's valid if you have questions about, man, they're still running this. But then you watch them play it, and look at the timing on this. The flash over the top with the double bounce, Recon comes out. It is just perfect from them. I mean, they are maximizing the tools that this comp has. So impressive.
Flickless adds another 2 assists.
I mean, you're always allowed to ask questions. Feel free.
Flash.
More up to 24 now. 1 round away from taking map 1 against Paper Rex.
Ara is basically walking on palm fronds this game. That is how well he is being set up for success.
Retrieving flash.
All right, just straight up be hit off the Steel Guard, and the Devi's been able to get quite quickly. West Side relegated to just that. Sheriff, as Paper Rex are on the entry. Cage about to drop. Can he get the skill on a Forsaken? No. Sheriff not strong enough.
Seen him find those we need to see. Classic W Gaming from PRX now. They have that massive advantage weapons-wise. They're able to leverage it to get this B-side control, but eventually GX can reach for those primaries once more. Sagewall, that's got a gap in it, so Flickless has to show himself briefly with that little gap. Something working those angles pretty effortlessly, and there's a slow warp that will waylay Flickless further.
Robinho working through B main. We'll discover that there are no Paper X players there this time. Everyone on site. No reason for GX to not go for this. Only 1 round left, and they have a ton of money, but it's something who's ready to clean things up.
Okay, don't know who wins that one. Flickless at 10. And we know just how solid things have been for GX.
Kind of a nice call from Paper X, actually. Doubling up on the B hit.
Yeah, they've been playing double backside B a lot.
Just keeping it simple, straight up big B, execute with the Steel Garden. You know that GX have been anchoring this site hard. Westside is always playing there. You know you're at least going to catch him right. So they get in, able to draw out those cages, they wait things out. The Forsaken swings through. He's only got the Sheriff Westside. He can't win that.
Dubai had to pop his ult really hastily because that 0 point was about to turn his abilities off. But they had to go there. So round 24 comes up. GX still
Some sort of Yoru exec. Oh my god. Wait. Wait.
PRX play more towards an A side of the map. They don't get involved here, and they don't see Ara coming.
It is the last round of this game, potentially, and GX playing with no fear at all.
What a call. Oh my god, what a call in the last round.
It's a classic Giants. Anytime a game is on the line, they will go super aggro on defense. They always do it.
Interesting. That's like non
Jing 14 kills. Fucking my VFL, by the way.
Hey, at least you don't have 4 Chinese players on your VFL team.
With 26 kills.
Oh my god. No, I don't. Thank God for that. Well, there you go. They lost both pistols but won a close game. Good for them. That second round won them the game.
Yeah,
second round.
The thrifty.
You have to let it come to you.
Hey, what do you choose? Win or ace?
Win and ace. That's what I choose, brother.
2 minutes later.
Dude, guys, I knew it. One of us gonna get X today, right? I knew it. Instant, dude. Instant first round X, dude. When I said that.
Yeah, TMV's in the call with me.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon.
Okay, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about the 100 Thieves situation?
I think it makes sense that a team that made no internationals and got worse towards the end of the year wants to make changes. I think that makes sense. However, they're in the unique situation where a couple of their players, if they don't re-sign them, will almost certainly get instantly picked up by someone else, no?
Yeah, I mean, you would think so. It seems like
it's good for EG.
Yeah, if EG can afford to pay people, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. But if they've got no other option, they will.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Americas could be very interesting next year with like Sadok seemingly coming back, going to Crew is the rumor, right?
Yeah.
And then who knows what Loud will do.
But why? What would you do if you were 100 Thieves?
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. I think the full rebuild kind of does make sense at this point. Even like the likes of Cryo and EU, I feel like you kind of have to like just start from scratch with a coach who has a specific vision for the team and then go from there.
Bringing back Boostio.
Dude, I mean, I don't know.
It's going to be strange, though, if Asner is on 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, surely he gets picked up. I would have to imagine he gets picked up in Tier 1. But, I mean, we're going to see a lot more, like, rosters or players getting dropped as soon as Champs is over, or even partway through Champs, probably. So it'll start to kind of make a little bit more sense, I guess, about who's available.
Yeah, I think it for 100 Thieves, it just makes sense. I think it's more interesting for teams like Cloud9, who did show improvement towards the end of the year. I think those teams are more interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, agreed.
Or like a BBL, like what do you do if you're BBL and you almost made every international?
Yeah, I mean, I think I think with BBL, you got to keep most of your players.
Yeah, maybe just like the odd change.
Yeah, I think that's one where you keep pretty much everything, and then maybe you look at like one player swap, because I feel like the teams that try to do like big shifting changes, a lot of it is just kind of like you're just gambling. But if you're close and then you make like one move, that's where you can kind of like actually build on what you have. But yeah, I think with 100 Thieves, it's all going to be who's the coach. And I mean, who is the coach? That's the real question.
Is that like a hint? Are you trying to worm your way in?
I'm still under
EU
contact
apparently
with
is the one who's staying on 100 Thieves. Like he's the one that apparently is.
Really? I thought I
like,
heard that he was
staying.
even potentially looking for a team also. He just doesn't like post on Twitter or something like that, but I don't know.
Oh, here on the VLR post as their assistant coach and the EU is like the two people who are still there.
I mean, who do you even bring in as a coach though for 100 Thieves? I don't even know. Who's
You bring
available.
back Frost. That would actually be cooking.
Unironically, his contract's up at Talon. Yeah, do it.
No, but we need, if Frost goes to 100 Thieves, we need Termy to go to fucking some other NA team.
Okay, so let's say TSM makes it through Ascension, NBS gets an offer, leaves, Termy goes and coaches TSM in North America so he can play against Frost.
Mm.
How was Patrick in scrims? Was he good and didn't transition well on stage? Yeah, I mean, he was super aggressive, very kind of like puggy type player, and definitely didn't transition that well on stage. But yeah, he was good in scrims for the most part.
Preparation, it's more about that we have to be ready mentally to certain things, and we have to understand that we have to expect certain things, and probably we had an idea that we want to stop fire with fire, you know. So if they run us down, we run them back every time, no matter what. Like, and that's kind of, I think the game was really excited because of that for the viewers, because I felt that there were so many fights happening consistently, and yeah, that was pretty much it.
Oh, definitely looking good out there, and let's see how you guys fare on the second map.
Don't worry, Pipson, as a viewer of that map, I had an amazing time. But at what point do we stop saying miracle run for GX? At what point are they just that good?
When they win champions.
Okay, deal.
Okay, what's the last thing that GX played on Lotus? When do we see it last from them?
Teams losing to GX through the regular season go, okay, bad day for the other team. Okay, lucky day.
They play the normal comp, but with a Cypher.
Yeah, for Westside.
If they can win this series, doubt is gone.
But first, let's take a look at the
If they play normal comp with Cypher, I think they're going to get cooked. That seems really bad against the double duelists.
Yes, that sounds like a horrible matchup.
Yeah, I think they still had some of those brilliant individual moments. He definitely slowed after that first half, and that's where we started to see the more interplay really work out for GX, like having those aggressive flashes coming out of the likes of Flickless, who I think had an incredible map. I think you had Ara, it was mentioned on the cast quite regularly that he was put into so many high-value positions with great utility, and that is what made this GX team so special. And even with plays like this, taking over rounds, it wasn't enough.
Well, I think that's what we said about PaperX, right? A lot of their wins have been
Will something be the new texture? Every time he aces, they lose.
The initial play working out, and it seemed like GX was ready for
Maybe that's the new curse. I hope so that he stops getting aces.
PaperX player that topped the scoreboard, you know, it was on the side of GX, and Westside, I owe you apology. Mitch, you know, feel free to gloat.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't have any news on the roster.
He is unbelievable. I mean, I think he was the top for headshot.
Don't have any news.
You got to see it here.
Yeah, obviously the players are good.
They even sent him into a
lot of them have potential.
where he ran to
But
site,
yeah, we just had too much chaos going on this year. We couldn't really put it together
They had so much
as a
confidence
team.
in Westside retaking by himself, and he made it work.
Yeah, Coach Alexo had some moments there, so I can't wait to see what he had to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, Mika back here, and I'm with Alex of Paper Rex. Now, there's been a running trend of confidence, especially when it comes to the boys. They've been talking about it in various interviews, but on this first map, we saw that GIANTX was really unafraid to take the fight to Paper Rex. Did you feel that the confidence of the boys wavered a little bit on this first map?
Yeah, of course. I think we play a little
Am I going to coach next year? Yeah, I'm negotiating right now. I would like to coach.
One bomb side. I really don't like how he played, so I'm hoping they will be a lot better on Lotus.
Ooh, he's
Hope
mad.
you guys can bring it back on Lotus. Good luck.
Oh, I don't ever remember Paper Rex being
Yeah, he didn't look
scared
very
to go up
happy there.
against a team on the server. But Tom, tell all the fans as to why they shouldn't be worried just yet.
Well, I think Lotus coming up next and Sunset, these are two of their best maps within the entirety of the pool. They did have a couple of blips as of recent, but
Is Mini still helping them? Do you know?
me with even more confidence coming into this. They've had
What was that, sorry?
Is Mini still helping them for this event? Do you know?
I think so. I think so.
What I want to look forward
Not
to,
100%, but I think so.
two Fade players.
They're still sticking with this Cypher. It's not.
This matchup, Cloud, if he's on point,
It's not ideal.
this map can go in their favor.
Yeah.
If he's missing, I think they've already lost.
All right, let's go map 3.
You heard the conversation from GX about Corrode swapping Flickless over to the
You liked what you saw? Well, thanks, man. I mean,
so good?
it was a less than ideal situation for sure. Definitely made some mistakes, but I worked very hard and did my best. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the off season. It's gonna be probably pretty wild for everybody. Chances of Envy winning Ascension, honestly, I think kind of low. I'm not super high on them. I know that they're good, but I kind of don't think that they're going to win Ascension this year.
A symphony of set plays and supportive util. It was impressive to see. Lotus, though, a little less played from
I think they're starting to get figured out, and I don't necessarily believe in their
but this is where they feel their bread is buttered.
leadership
Over the Haven, which is a good map for
when it gets to solving problems and dealing with intense
I
situations.
think despite losing it in the last couple of outings, I want to feel that that's not indicative of some kind of downtrend. They're sticking to the same comp. GX played this a couple times late in Stage 2, really against only the cream of the crop EMEA teams. They seem to only play this map against some of the best in the game. This one obviously follows that trend. PaperX love this double duelist here. They're pushing out, taking some space A main early.
Look at this already. B door opened up by GX. They get that mount control.
GX love this play. They love taking C mound, opening door, fighting into B main. When
Fast
Aura
rotates.
has an op, they'll do that as well later. But yeah, PaperX, they are just on the move. They want to get into this A site. Westside is anchoring, heavily committed.
This rapper's going to come from GX, but it's going to take some time to get up from Rubble. In the meantime, Westside has to hold
Oh,
on.
Mr. Westside.
And the clone catches him out.
Yeah, that's the wrong Yoru, my friend. GX, obviously, as we were saying, they were very fast out of C. They're all now on.
You know what? Who needs to win pistols, right?
PaperX, they are aware of the situation. Look at the way they position themselves on
I
the
think to
site.
win either of these
Taking
next two
space,
maps,
so
they're
it's
going to need a double
really
pistol.
nice idea. Jin can even rat back towards stairs. This is going to be tough for GX.
Taking shots though through the smoke. Robinho pushing up on the stairs. That's Jing out of the picture. Now PRX knocked down to 4. Paranoia comes on through. Something no found Cloud as he attempted to get into the site. And now the challenge towards Upper. Ara wins it out, but finds himself alone. And Forsaken will swoop in to give PRX the start they need.
Yeah, they really, I think, inevitably cement themselves the win when they just flip the site, get into heaven. Even Jing, he loses that duel on stairs, a little unfortunate, but
If
ultimately
PaperX
still,
lose
they're
this
at a man
and get knocked out of
disadvantage
groups,
to
do they make
retake
roster
two
moves?
players in heaven for the attackers. Like, PaperX just positionally play that well.
If there's a fast rotate coming, PRX know they can't afford to be slowed down by stalled util. That Viper wall on A, they're just disrespected. They've got to run in a tree. They've got to play with that speed and give themselves a player advantage on site.
Yeah, I agree.
So now, anti-eco here for GX.
I
They're,
agree.
Again,
Random
really
guy.
active on look at what they're doing over at A, right? Really a lot of dynamism here. How do you punish this sort of fast rotate style?
I mean, they can just exploit GX's rotates by drawing them really quickly. Wow, okay, Westside just... All right, random break. Oh my god, he almost one-shots to buy.
Down to 20. Cloud has to back away though from this paint shell. A lot done here by Westside. GX ready to fight into the side as the smoke clears, but something cleverly picks Ara off with a wider angle and then waits for GX to walk into his crosshairs. 3 for something.
Can this guy stop getting
Something
kills?
is going to absolutely tear me a new one in my own game.
They're able to win out out.
Can this guy stop getting kills,
At
please?
the end when GX go for that multiple player swing.
I don't need any more proof.
Their superior weaponry. And they can have a pretty competent bonus round now with a couple of those rifles. Coming through for GX.
No more supporting evidence.
Some of that early mound presence. When they do that, it is always initiated by Cloud. And then they'll maybe go for that door open again if no one's there. Push towards B. This is fast for Paper X to get a control.
Yep. No C's nade combo here out of GX, so they know the raise probably isn't here.
Same from GX. Pushed all the way through door, then Prowler into B main. And with all this noise, Paper X just want to accelerate into A yet again.
Forsaken is solo there, pretty much on his own, and Flickless takes it from top stairs. Now into the side we go. Something trying to push in deep. West side has the Prowler to deal with it. Shoots straight through it. And it's Flickless activating from pit. My goodness. PRX. Nothing but scorch marks on this A site.
I'm going to need a replay on that west side kill.
Run it back.
Prowler, not going to lie, going to need a replay on that. Was that intentional? Hard to say.
That round could have been completely different if something was like 2 pixels further to the right and killed west side.
Fight against the anchor suit. I mean, specifically west side. There's a Prowler in his face.
And if this GX anchoring is moderately successful, there's enough time bought for the entire rest of the team on these fast rotates through B main to help out at the site.
Yeah, but I'm not mad at that. You know, the idea from Paper X of just, okay, they're pushing with 3 players on C again. GX love having 3 players on C.
How do you rate this year's Champions Vandal versus all the other Champion skins?
I fucking hate it. I think it's shit.
Really?
I think this is the worst one. I hate it.
Going to go ahead and
I don't really understand the X number. It's like the kills, right? For the map.
Yeah.
Forsaken pushed ahead or pushed towards
I don't like that part. I like the Vandal though because it's golden and shiny.
I think it's like, to me, it looks like you've gone for a minima type skin, but without the funny of like, oh look, this skin is just a literal. You know, you've tried to jazz up a minima skin.
But it's either that, or you take a mound fight against 3 GX players.
Which is then you've lost the charm of the minima, and also it looks shit.
I feel like it's so much more common to have that.
So you still think 2023 Champs is the best, right?
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
I quite like the first Phantom, to be honest. The 2022 Phantom.
Okay, yeah, that was good.
The west side of his crosshair set for
But I think before this one, all of them are good. I don't think any of them were bad before this one.
Paper X now onto their full buy. Something just 1 orb away from getting the dimensional drift very early.
Then again, I thought they were getting a little bit samey, so I do understand why they wanted to make something that looked a bit different.
This looks like much more of a default event side setup for GX.
Forsaken knows ball. He's got the best Vandal.
They want to make some sound here towards A, and then something can just teleport over. Thought maybe they were going to try to bring him over towards that seaside to get the orb. They had mound control.
Something just did not like the prospect of being dug out of rubble there. So opted to leave instead. Going to work this rubble, re-clear it slowly. The horn into that B-side reveal arrow.
Okay.
This time, obviously set up a
deep pressure.
GX on this defense, having
early A re-clear.
West side and Flickless towards C. The other trio, emphasis on A. Aura in a fairly committed position. Grabinho trying his best.
They got doubled here.
Draw attention, and he does. So 1 for
Ooh,
1.
Devi gets 2 though.
Aura getting his is big. He took a lot of damage just crossing to that position, but blink and you'll miss it, folks. GX get hammered. They're over towards that baby door direction. Devi with 3 already. West side.
Honestly, I kind of feel like, you know how Nat's bind is just always good? I feel like Devi Lotus is always insane.
Yeah.
I
don't. Yeah, this one might be over pretty quick.
Do you think the play
Yeah,
for GX
I think so.
is on a map like this, as opposed to their ascent?
I mean, that was something I was mentioning to you before this game. I feel like watching them on this map compared to some of the others like Ascent, especially Sunset, where it feels like they have an infinite amount of set plays. I don't think they have that same depth on Lotus. The map has been okay for them. It's been mostly close games, close in win, close enough in their losses, but you know, like those other maps, I don't think they have the same number of plays to get them consistent wins.
In the EMEA, up until the playoffs, Lotus was only accounting for about 16% of the picked maps in EMEA.
Yeah, let's go Sunset. I mean, we probably are going to go Sunset.
You know, EMEA teams gone off the boil on this
I think
map
it's
a
going to
little
be
bit.
really hard for them to win this map.
Always prefer to go over to that one, but
I think their comp is just not good against what PaperX is doing.
Yeah, very different to DRX, who played this map
Yes.
over 20 times.
Lotus aficionados.
They love playing it.
They probably have played as many Lotus maps themselves as have been played entirely in MEA.
Now GX are back to the triple on C. Gravino pressed up very far forward, ready with that paranoia to swing out left from Aura, 1-for-1. Forsaken, happy enough to just teleport away after the kill.
They had to know there was going to be a mount fight brewing here, PRX, if they've seen the tape. Now, of course, see the exchange of smokes. That one way is going to be renewed by Gravino. He is insisting on maintaining the control of this part of the map. PRX are going to have to allow it. B pivot?
Yeah, work towards this B main off the Prowler. Can show some presence in different areas of the map, something in a position where maybe he could catch off some kind of rotate, or at least just work some space towards A.
Oh, Cloud! Unreal. Batman has a feeling for the timing. He was right.
Just shows the tracers. Something has this dimensional drift for a late round. And GX have pivoted 2 players towards this C side, which is seeming like the right call.
How quickly Cloud rotated off B. We need to be.
I think Giants need 6 here to win.
Gravino does not have a paranoia to work with, and this is a dimensional drift that will allow something to pave the way. Cloud a little bit low after that exchange with Patman earlier. That was a clone scene. Here come PRX ready to throw down, get their hands dirty on the site, but the rotates are coming in. West side already going to set up here alongside Flickless in Waterfall, and something wasn't quite ready for it. Swings a little bit wider than he was ready to account for, and Divine now has to get it done. Finds Cloud, Steel Garden to give him the edge. Doggedly defending that spike location. This will slow
Devi is too good at this map.
Flickless and West side.
I think he's going to win this.
Approximation of a crossfire for the time being. Once those weapons return, they'll be ready. And Flickless is there.
That could have been real close.
There's a round. There's a round. I agree with you. They're going to need a decent amount on this half.
Respect the usage, though, from Divine.
Ooh, nice splash. Best player in the world.
Something all good. GX go 1-for-1 on the early C fight. They're kind of standard. This was a pivotal moment in the round. Obviously, like it's just a random spam from Patman onto a commonly held angle, but then the Tracers are spotted.
I mean,
out of the Vandal.
They started shooting at the same time. Cloud is less so responding to the Tracers and just thinking at the same timing as Devi. Very, very solid. West side up to 5-2. Anchoring prowess on A on full display already. Will be populating the C-side, and we might see a rubble fight instead from GX now with their raise and fade over here. There's the Haunt.
Didn't watch the Heretics versus G2 match. What happened to G2 there? I mean, Heretics just played incredibly well.
GX pivoting the setup.
Heretics played incredibly well, and Jogamo had a pretty bad series. Also, G2 don't know how to play Corrode.
Prowess from something on display. Now get a weapon upgrade for himself, going to Baby Door. We'll have some backup that might pivot towards a B hit from that. Flickless is going to be the one that has to stand tall in the face of this level of pressure. Steps up, knows it's coming, going to try and take matters into his own hands, but something still
let's go Sunset.
Still tears his head off. Three with the Guardian.
Oh, brother. And it has to be something as well. Don't let him get a 4K, thank God.
Yeah, how many people in VFL have this guy on their roster? It's got to be like 60% of the league. Yeah.
It's killing me.
Yeah.
Oh, the little miss there with the off. It's because his dot was so big on his off.
Still a little different.
Yeah, he's supposed to be young. Should be able to see small things.
4-2 is the round score now for PRX. That time, yeah, no aggressive mound presence. PRX didn't actually see the raise, I think, off the rip, so weren't sure. But there was no explosive fight of rubble like we thought there might have been.
And that was a super important round in terms of the economy. Both sides were quite low, but now PaperX with an opportunity to really stabilize if they get a clean anti-eco. But GX want to get in quick. West side 1-for-1. Back sight, but under the pressure of the Prowler. Yeah,
he doesn't shoot through the Prowler.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
PRX go very aggressive. No, they have a chance here to really just stack up an important 5th round for themselves. Gravino, but laterally going to take that door toggle. Ara joining him in mounds.
G2 catching strays? I mean, it's just the truth. They've tried 4 different comps on Corrode, and they have not been good on any of them. So I just don't think they understand how to play the map very well.
They're which something where Patman would love to get another kill here to get close to their ultimates, and yeah, that will be the case.
What happened to my overheating goat?
Round have the full arsenal, 5 ults ready to go. PaperX at the moment have just been having their just installing their will upon the map. They are taking space everywhere, pretty much any time they want. Moderate amount of success for GX with the mound fights, but that is about it. Outside of that, yeah, they're getting away with everything.
This is 3 rounds in a row they've got the race fade at A instead. So they're now leaving Westside solo on C as opposed to on A. And we're going to have a fast hit towards B here behind this showstopper.
Certainly could be the case. Prowler going to go right through main. Showstopper in. Jing blinded up in a lot of trouble. Doesn't know what the hell is going on, but something able to catch out Flickless.
Nightfall pretty important here. It's going to be a showstopper now coming from GXR. Needs to get back in, and it goes 1-for-1. Trade of razors. Beautifully done by Grabino. Something out there on the site. Does get picked off. The Nightfall for Cloud helping to a great degree, and there was no plant, no full commitment for PRX. Now they're going to pivot off this side, but Westside is going to see it coming.
Yeah, now they know that Patman is just that lone hanging player towards B, trying to cause some distraction with the Prowler. Forsaken.
You know what the problem is, DMV?
Jump, try to bait out some.
What's the problem?
They keep letting him play on the maps that he's good on. If only people would start making him play on the maps that he's not so good on, he wouldn't look so good.
No, they found
Do something?
It. Should be a swing
Yeah.
here. Yep, Grabino looking to try and take the fight from Baby Door, but Divide.
Maybe he's just good. Fuck me, man. I mean, Jing's on 2 kills. 2!
There, to be fair, just couldn't connect the shot. Now it's all on Westside. Trying to make his way through heaven.
Just drop himself down, take the fight.
PaperX, Fnatic, Heretics, G2.
From that corner and chunks him.
Yeah, I think those are pretty solid
Unfortunately, just
predictions.
has no to work with. Even a cage could be nice here, just to temporarily throw in front of Tree.
DRX is trying to make sure this
I would
doesn't get isolated
maybe
off.
put
Divide
EDG in
is
there
ready
just
with
because
the
they won it last year,
Nicely done. Divide opens things
but
up. He gets Cloud out of
seems
that
pretty
position
unlikely based
behind
off
the
their
box
start.
with Baby Door. That's an important pick.
I'll tell you, the attack off Sentinel, I think on Lotus in particular, is just so strong at the moment. Trades going through off that showstopper. PaperX is doing a great job slowing the game down there, pivoting away.
Okay, Divide.
I'm telling you, Devi is like the best player on Lotus in the world.
Yeah, it's really feeling like PaperX are just a cut above on this map. They're so experienced on it. Lower in the pool for GX. It seems like they made the right decision in terms of the map pick ban from Alex here.
And in GX's defense, a lot of these early rounds for PRX, they have not tried to apply full pressure to Rubble. Haven't tried to run out there since like the first couple rounds of the game. So as soon as Westside has actually been moved over to the C site, PRX have tried to work them out a little bit more. Noticed that there's actually not 3 players trying to take that space from them. Grabino, I think on one occasion, tried to, keep that one-way going, stand his ground there. There was a bit more of an all-in engagement. But in general, PRX are able to hit his slightly weaker held sites. And then that big hit on B behind the showstopper, behind the Nightfall. It was messy, and they were still able to extract themselves and pivot over to A.
When GX have had a lot of success on this map, it has come from being able to consistently keep the off in Aura's hands and play around that as a way to just control part of the map. He really hasn't had a lot of chances with it, and when he did, he got deleted by something with the Guardian, with that sick one-tap, right? So, dude, even at that, such an important piece of the success that they have had here is just not a factor.
13-4, maybe. 13-3.
I said 13-4, 13-5, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling. Jing gets fucking 3 kills all map. Fucking runs into a trip. Yeah, bait my fucking goat again. Something gets in, gets a kill.
Thankfully he's
I'm
gone.
getting rolled this map. Wow, a Shiko. Hold on.
Divide, very little to do here. Smoked off it entirely. Still has a spike to hand. At the very least, can have a crack at this. The money's in a fine place for PRX to get a bit experimental. Maybe he can be rewarded with some patience here on this look towards C-Link.
GX have recovered the guns.
Yeah, pretty unlucky for you. You have Jing. We all know that something is just a stats player, and he baits Jing to get all of his kills.
Funny little adjustment that works out.
Honestly, unbelievable. And he got 14 the map before. I mean, I'm actually just getting destroy.
Really sick.
Yeah, in theory, PRX have a ton to deal with that, right? They have the Prowler. Of course, they have the Yoru.
What was the price difference between the two? They're both on Duelist, right?
Nicely done. I mean, it was
Yeah,
he needed to
Jing
get
was like
into Baby to win that judge.
11.5. Something was like
perfect way to shut him
12.5.
down.
They were.
So it's been Divine.
Thought I could, you know, just save a little bit extra money, and it's costing me dearly.
What you get for being conservative, Corey.
Dare use
Cheap.
the Steel Garden he's about to get. He used it in the 1v2, but yeah, no, I think he's going to probably die first, sadly. Or just walks in, takes the timing, gets the free kill, gets the defuse, and GX. The Thrifties are what honestly propelled them back into the game on Ascent. Though, that being said, the score was much closer throughout that entire game. It was not nearly as dominant for Paper Rex.
Oh.
Yep, and there's that high up trip. Flickless catches the one kill. And then just floods right back in with Westside. There's multiple players coming through Baby Door.
Yeah, unlike the Ascent Eco rounds, this is not giving me more confidence.
Effective range is in your wheelhouse. Great Mastercard Thrifty. One of many from GX we've seen over this
You
series.
never know. Look at the fucking kills in this map, man, for Paper Rex. Look at this. And Grabinho's on 2 as well. Fuck me.
Crucial to them getting back in the game.
Oh, you have him as well?
It's gone terribly.
On the angle towards B main. Yeah, and that is.
And the best part is that you guys just recently added where you can like click to see people immediately, so it's very easy to find you.
A pinch on the B here from Upper could be interesting. Something. Okay, as the game.
Of course. Who dies first?
John.
Of Ara is always a dangerous prospect, but with the Sheriff can't find his way out of the corner. The Steel
still win
Guard
the round.
getting its value here. Westside though, and Ara still
They
able to
don't win the
dominate
round.
site.
Westside.
And as soon
Should
as
have
he got
fucking
the fence back
Westside,
in
man.
hand, he put it to work to the tune of 2 kills.
And Westside saves Aura's life there.
Wait, something's coming around for a triple kill backstab.
Weird angle the Cloud's on.
If he, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. They have no idea as well.
DRG versus energy prediction, definitely energy.
All the way through spawn.
I don't think DRG is that good.
I mean, they have to realize there are gaps here, no?
How does Aura, and why would he have any sense for the timing? This
Even with their full roster, I don't think DRG is that good.
Yeah, they're starting to
But
look.
definitely with Demon 1, I don't think.
The outside of Westside is
Oh,
watching
wow.
for it anyway, Wyatt.
GX just adjusted their setup at the perfect moment, and now it'll just simply be on Divide to save.
Westside on his true
pretty standout from
eliminating
GX.
Ascend form right now.
Divine makes a choice in the previous round, Wyatt, to try and plant, to try and win in a 1v3 and not save that op. He hands it over to Ara, who uses it to open up and smash Jing as he tries to fast play onto B. Maybe regretting that somewhat.
And it did, yeah, that play towards C-Mount, yeah, it does end up working. The classic from GX, they run that constantly, especially when Aura has the op and can just post up.
Okay,
on
if they can get to
the door.
6, there's a
Gets that
chance.
free catch. We'll see this on the replay.
So
Yeah, that big dot is terrible. He still almost missed there.
Jing was ready for the angle, he swung out on it, but going up against it off. Westside comes up so huge to save Aura there. And then they just maneuver that setup a little bit differently so they can actually cover that flank through spawn. So much time had expired that they had to have a sense that something could be on some kind of really big wrap around the map like that.
So at first it's a Mastercard Thrifty where the Sheriff sing on the B site. And now GX fight through the Razorvine to get to within 2 rounds here.
Paper Rex are so heavily invested into this round. If GX take it here, they'll be on a bad bye Paper Rex that last round. A real shot at actually bringing this back to 6.
They don't want to deal with this mound fight this time. PRX instead head over towards A, always looking towards West Side site.
What a shot.
It's just something else, man.
Yeah, you just really don't want to be headed towards West Side site.
This guy is saving you.
Home?
You roll the die, 3 options. Sadly, you hit his site.
All right. Flickless here, Razorvine blooming in front of him. No success with spam through that cyber cage. But Westside wants to get active on the side. He walks, though, up on Jing, who this time is ready to throw down into the back of the site. Jing goes and out to Upper. Full site control for PRX. And GIANTX have Ara and Cloud. We need to work together to piece this out.
And those anchors who have typically been an absolute wall, just depleted by Paper Rex on a very important round for their money. Aura into this 1 versus 3. Does he even want to risk it with the op? Actually, yeah, he has a ton of cash. He can go for the play. Why not? Just send it.
Time is short. The harder he can make this next round for PRX, the better. It will be the last round of the half. Ara, since getting that op in hand, we've seen what he can do with it. He's absolutely dynamic.
It gets a showstopper. So
Yeah.
Hey, little consolation
pretty good.
prize. He'll take it.
Exit
He will
kills.
take it. Get out of the round with that.
Messy round for PRX. You mentioned a big investment there.
GX, or rather, sorry, you know, when they were anchoring that site, Jing did a great job on the entry here. Gets that 1v1, and then as soon as he hears the teleport, realizes that it was Gravino getting into backside, swings before he even gets out of that. That was just a heads-up play.
GX in the 2v4 end up taking 3 players, though. Make it expensive. PRX owned in this last round and a half. Still mostly bought up. A couple of half armors here. Forsaken not with full util, had to buy down completely.
Your prediction for who?
No op here for Ara.
Instant seized with a nade this time. Not gonna catch the flash, is amazing!
There you go.
Let's go. Give him
There
a
you
4K,
go.
you fucking donkeys! Oh, if it's something, oh, let me ace, let me ace! Oh, but when it's Jing, oh, end the round.
Love to see that.
What was the clock on that? Genuinely,
Should
was that
ask me.
5 seconds? 6 seconds?
We're about to see. All right, while we do see this again, we're going to go a quick break. We'll come back, of course, with the next half.
A nice little set strat. Honestly, I'm not going to talk about roster at all. I don't know anything. And I haven't thought about it at all, so I'm not going to talk about next year's roster. All right, where are we at stats-wise right now? That is pretty incredible. T on the team, I see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it kind of depends on how they do at champs. I feel like DH has looked really good. If they do really well, they probably won't change anybody. Other than maybe they look. No, they just renewed Izu. Yeah, I don't know if they'll change anybody. Meteor's like the only one probably, just because his contract I think is short.
Coming back for the back half of Lotus here, our second match in this series. Coinbase Econ Report, I think we can guess who we're going to be highlighting in this particular occasion. One player on the side of GX been impressive, but it's Divine that we're watching, who's got the op in his hands a couple times. You mentioned, Wyatt, how that sort of, you know, attack side Senti with the op in hands on Lotus has been pretty darn impactful. He is vomiting damage here for that spend.
Yeah, the money spent for the damage dealt with the report also looks pretty good when you get the operator for free.
Wait, how did Padtech only get 1 point when they won 2-0?
It was a great half from Divide.
And that last round was 6
They lost 2-0.
of Valorant.
that might be
Oh,
the fastest
Padtech's not
round
on
I've
Heretics
ever seen.
anymore.
It very well may be.
And I guess the last chance for GX
I've
to
been paying
show
attention.
proactive
You
Clearly.
just lost a whole year of your life right there. Let me tell you this. He's been on Team Liquid since the start of the season.
Potentially more confident.
I see. Okay, good news. I'm back in reality.
All of GX looking like they're just ready to go at this B site. Stacked up with 4 players. Cloud has 1 Prowler, 1 Haunt.
The stack, so full retake protocols in effect now for PRX. GX get up on this B side.
Luckily, something doesn't actually take that teleport. Just walking down out of A. Westside is going to hear all of this. If he plays it patiently, he might be able to backstab everybody.
Yep, they are not checking for this. All the timing is good for Westside, and he's able to convert it into a second. Paranoid for Forsaken, but he still gets dinked.
For a second there, I thought he was going to kill Jing, whiff on something,
Yeah,
and
so I was
die.
literally just saying the same thing and then whiff on something and he kills. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. They're going to win the round.
Late round situations have we seen
Gravino, come on, bro.
like this.
Get a kill,
Somehow
please.
he's still putting up crazy numbers, but he's in unwinnable spots.
Not this time. Forsaken at 4 with pressure and shot through the smoke.
Elevated, can't wait to see Tens and Sassy versus XLG.
Working the map.
It's true.
Back towards the B main flood. Beautifully done
I
by
saw
Westside.
both of them streaming the other day, so I don't know like whether they're gonna make it to Paris in time, but
PaperX just not suspecting there would be someone waiting outside to see
I
what's
suppose they're probably rich enough to get like a private jet and get there quickly for their game.
Translation. Good.
Westside now up at 14 kills, having a hell of a series at the moment.
So again, GX still want to try and throw curveballs, no matter what side of the map they're on.
In my defense, Patatech does have a Heretics jersey on VFL.
Yeah, that's probably true. But we just take the ones from
GX
VLR.
hear a lot of noise towards A, so they want to leave. Why not go elsewhere? And PaperX, they're saying, hey, we made a lot of noise. They're probably going to leave. Let's go to the
What?
other side
You
of the
don't
map.
like pay the players to come take specific headshots for your thing?
No, but imagine if we did. That would be cool.
Small,
Thrown into a stack here.
small indie
Danger.
company.
Ara trying to make a swing. It's risky business trying to post up at that angle, and something's going to punish him now.
Of course.
The paint shells.
Yes!
Westside.
That's a kill.
And the heel as he tries to
Oh,
abscond
this
quickly.
is how democracy dies.
Is able to bail him out, and now the push through the side.
That's
Oh,
your
no.
boy.
4K!
It's your
Oh,
boy.
finally! He tripled his kills!
DRX just couldn't resist the temptation of trying to continue that sequence of kills. They just couldn't resist. They had to. They had the stack. Maybe they could have waited, tried to get the guns later, allow a rotate. I mean, Alex he's livid.
Yep.
He is livid as to why they tried to go that fast. It's that they're out of sync with their paranoia with Forsaken coming out of B.
Oh, the paranoia was much earlier under Cloud. It's that element of rascality in PRX that they can't deny. It takes a will for them and it runs them headlong into a brick wall.
A very quick take of A now from GX, already working their way into tree, which is being smoked off, but it's Grapino who's gotten into stairs. Might catch Forsaken on the rotate.
Is this all of it? Forsaken thought he was clever getting up.
Okay, your boy.
He's found his confidence. He's found his confidence. Oh, something just TP'd back behind.
Oh,
wow, nice.
Are able to take that fight, and Jing knew he had the dark. He knows discretion the better part of Ella now. The pressure is on.
Everything is going your way now.
Oh, 4K, Jing!
Loses at the back of the site. And GX had to get Flickless and Westside up here to wrest it out of his grip.
One enemy remaining.
And what have they got to do with absolutely no tools? PaperX are now everywhere.
Oh, man.
That flooding effort to support Jing.
Can I make a
really
suggestion for
does it
VFL?
all. The weapons for GX just not good enough.
I was just looking at the scoring because I never remember what the actual scoring is. -3 for 0 kills in a map. Surely that needs to be like -20. I can't imagine.
Yeah, it happened. Mr. Poland did it.
Yeah, it should just be an automatic loss for your team.
Sheriff's not really enough for the trade there either. Really sick sequence of kills though from Jing. That was beautiful.
Jing quiet, honestly, up until this point.
Did I ever get mad like Alex does?
Go
Yes.
for some kind of crazy double satchel.
Plenty.
Showstopper off here. He can get some insane distance if he wants to do it.
Yeah, PRX looking for a delayed rebel fight by the looks.
It's so great. You never see two players stacked up there. That is so silly.
There are a lot of things I've never seen until PRX do them. Second back onto the A side now. Has to think twice about setting up in tree. Paranoia drawn out. Now as the door opens.
There were a lot of things to get mad about this year.
Rotate over towards A Heaven if GX commit. They're still staring down the barrel of this showstopper.
Oh, thought he had a timing, but Grabino has room to recover.
And now Jing is just solo, all alone.
Done this again. Done this before. Ah, he gets chomped on. Paranoid, Prowler out, and still something controls that high ground. He's gonna rip the showstopper, and Grabino can't get away in time.
Well, we can go to Sunset.
Relies on his teammates for success. And that's also solid strategy. Westside to the back of the side, it's something felled. Patman around the corner, sees in place, and Westside is an easy target, a tasty morsel.
Patman threw up a great haunt in the middle of that fight that was unbroken by GX. I believe that's how something was able to get the kill from Heaven. Arrived just
Yeah, they kind of had a moment to maybe take control of this map, but they're just giving PaperX too many options, too many opportunities.
Trying to get away. No shots, correct hit. Let's go! Holy shit, good job. great flood there by PRX. Something so important from Upper there.
That was huge from Patman to get that piece of utility off for something to support Jing, who was about to be overwhelmed. And it sent GX reeling onto this pretty tough little half-5. Bucky involved, even with side opportunity, but shots not connecting.
It's a very GX-coded start to the round for PRX. Determined mount control. We're opening a B door to force the attack.
Apparently Pal is joining Vitality's head coach. That's surprising. Pal from BBL.
Drive in this scenario. Grabino is able to get deep now. The iconic Bucky skin will be shut down. Devi for 4.
Devi is hitting on this map, and it's just feeling quite effortless, honestly. Putting up the 19 for 6, playing the Vice. VCT on this map, they are just certainly a cut above. And individually, with Devi heating up, Jing heating up, looking even more dangerous than they were on Ascent.
And insane as these moments have been from GX, they're too few and they're too far between to start to challenge PRX's round total. 11-6 on the scoreboard, heading into round number 18.
GX is trying to keep it simple with this brawl on A, but PaperX are there to fight.
Ara has to go down there. Nothing he could really do. Seized in place by the looks of things. And there's something. Here's
Stop letting this guy get kills.
And it never falls but aside. Down, quiet. Something. X's with 3.
We have gotten some very fast rounds of Valorant on account of PaperX relentlessness, just that willingness to fight.
Chances are Yampy might come with him. I mean, that would be pretty nuts.
Get your nade back, Rubble. So even though Aura is able to capitalize with Jing's really quick push with those double satchels and catching him immediately, just trade it out, post-mortem by the nade. And look at the way that PaperX, just all the rest of the players are swinging together.
They're now imposing themselves on GX.
Yeah, honestly, we didn't overcook. We just played what we could with our roster at that time with the prep that we had.
Maybe a fast flank opportunity.
It was unlucky that we played against Talon, who actually understood how to play against Deadlock.
GX again just out of A, but PaperX have map elsewhere. Devia.
If we'd played basically any other team, we would have smashed them on that map.
Something in theory had him covered, but the Rose was not enough to guarantee success there. Well, it's a PRX round, one after another after another.
Okay, boys. Yeah, it feels like they really wanted to get this one over with fast. But the eagerness to do so has extended us by at least one more round.
Yeah, brimming with confidence is the polite way of putting it there for PRX.
And I get it. I get it.
Alright, let's just go next map. Giants is not coming back here. There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, there's obviously a player right to Devi's left there. Alright, some breathing room here for GX, but as the finisher identified, 7 rounds from here on out need to be won by GX.
And at some point, it's going to be 5 ults for PaperX. Yes. So it's going to be tough to overcome the fact that they're going to need all those rounds. I'll tell you that.
So again, PRX just flip-flopping this time. It was a bit more aggressive over towards Rubble side. No one actually in the C side at all. Does Grabino opt to walk up on this? No, paranoia. He thinks that GX are a bit faster than they actually are. Razorvine's canvassing the ground. This will slow things up slightly, but...
Then why do we decide to drop the comp? Because we ended up changing our roster.
Some kind of retake of Flood. All right, 1-for-1 on the important ults. Actually, it's the dimensional drift in very early. Something spawning on multiple players.
We played the comp when we had Darion, and then we went and had Patrick, who... So we changed our comp because we had access to different agents.
GX just keeping a toe in the pit to keep it standing, of course. That's been set in place by Flickless.
This is so much pressure from PaperX. GX have not, for any moment, felt comfortable enough to try to actually get this spike down. Yeah. But at this point, they've drawn out enough utility that they can.
The pre-plant pit, though, is always kind of dangerous. It gives PRX time to set up and start spamming in. Ara has fallen.
And one more kill for Jing will result in a showstopper. That could be enough to close out this game, bring us to sunset.
Something's had the time now, the freedom to start to swing around. Looks like the box position in C has been
I mean, we literally were like 80% win rate in scrims against good teams.
Now Patman and Jing realize there's no point going any further.
Yeah, that's all she wrote on the round.
We were averaging like 9 rounds on defense with the comp.
So dimensional drift, steel garden off the table. some of the very,
which is
very
insane for
important ults that
Lotus.
PaperX have access to close out the game. And of course the round converted. Things looking a little bit more realistic for GX. But even still, they had to exchange plenty of their own ultimates to get those out. And we're about to have Showstopper Nightfall for PR.
We probably
so
played it like
the
25 or 30 times, and we had an 80% win rate with 9 rounds average on defense. So
It's a steel guard.
it is what it is.
Drift that don't really give them an edge in all of this round.
Let's go. We can do this.
Yeah, what can they do with that pit up, right? I mean, there's just no real way to get back in effectively at any juncture. Now PaperX want to call this timeout. Alex wants to get involved so they can close this out. Stop the bleeding. 2 in a row for GX. Just bandage that wound, win the game, get to Sunset.
When do the scores actually update? Is it like after the day is over on VFL?
So we've had a bit of a problem where for whatever reason we don't know, the games have like it thinks that the games aren't ending, so we're having to manually like end the games essentially.
Oh, really?
So
Dang.
it'll get done whenever Fabio is free and does it.
Gotcha.
0-1-4 rather with the Omen. Rubinho set up on B.
I mean, I'm not trying to be defensive, but it's just like.
But also, you only get the best 2 out of 3 scores. So really, you won't know the points until the groups are done.
Wait, what? Best out of.
So obviously, some teams play 2 games and some teams play 3 games. So to balance it out, you only get your best 2 out of 3. Obviously, if you only play 2, then you just get a 2. But.
Right. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize that was what's happening. So you have somebody who has a stinker. You're okay if they play 3 maps.
Yeah, you can have 1 stinker if they play. Yeah, if they play 3 games.
GX, let's see if they try to go all in.
There's that horn across the map. Sees though, not quite there. It's Ara getting picked off first though. Forsaken in position to deal with him as he tried to cross past that rubble corner.
Yeah, just instantly opening that tree door. Entry player for GX removed.
But yeah, I'm like, obviously the triple Senti comp, it's not like something that is necessarily always going to work. But I just think it's really funny when people just point to that as like, oh, this is a huge mess up, when in reality we were owning everybody with it. And we were just kind of doing the best with the tools that we had. After, you know, trying the default comp and being really terrible at it for several weeks, and then trying a couple other comps, and then finally settling on this one, because it was like, all right, let's try something weird, because nothing else is working. So that's what we did. We found something that was working. It worked really well for us in scrims, and then we played the one team that kind of understood how to play against it, and then we're just getting flamed for this comp. So it's like, you just don't understand any of the context, which is really important to actually knowing what's going on in a team.
This is position now, and Rubinho attempts to take control. Paranoia comes out, doesn't affect Rubinho though. He's tucked here on the corner, wins 1. Eventually gets overrun, but Jing elsewhere, picked up by Westside, who followed up Rubinho. Great upper presence here for GX. And the money's not good for PRX, they know it. And now Cloud's starting to bring him down 1 by 1. Something has to limp away, beaten black and blue.
What an adjustment. The movement into that second kill from Cloud.
Is there a chance?
That was so lovely.
Is there a chance? I mean, I thought they lost their chance when they lost multiple rounds where they got the first kill, but... I mean, PaperX did also just waste a Yoru and a Vital in a round that they barely even tried to win.
It's just more garbage time for something.
More stats for this guy.
Backs up at the right time, just plays around the shorty. That was so well done.
The reality is that they're just going to do a Jing execute here, and it's going to win, because that's what always happens.
Look at that perfect little peek from Westside.
That does feel possible. But also, PaperX throwing a big lead on Lotus against an EMEA team.
Still in it. So much map control off that Paranoia into upper.
Why are they retaking from here? It doesn't make sense.
Poor Alex, man. I wish that they would be a little bit more liberal with other coaches' reactions, because I know that they react, like, for sure, because all coaches are reacting in the booth, but they just only show him.
Which has been really emphasized by PaperX. Many rounds in a row now on this map.
Well, I mean,
did you say things that couldn't be broadcast?
Oh, 100%. So much of what came out of my mouth is just blaming my players.
And 1 off that Nightfall for retake. Showstopper also there for Jing. So DRX likely let this first push go through to the keeper. Play that full retake.
No, it wasn't that bad, but definitely there were plenty of times that they could have put me on camera and gotten a good reaction.
Very low, just a season a haunt. That is all they have access to.
Batman would love a kill here. Something to open things up. Ara goes low. Clone there, of course. Complicating things, and there it is, Ara taken down. Not the start they're looking for at all. PRX looking for a retake now as Jing found that showstopper, and it found Flickless in turn. Cloud tucked here by the side, sees Patman go across. Divine might look for a swing off this, but isn't ready for Cloud.
Wait a second.
Nightfall gonna come through here, and Cloud.
Wait a second.
Hold on.
Stuff from GX.
Cloud was on like 2 kills with Grabinho until like a couple rounds ago.
Doesn't quite get him there.
And during crunch time, Cloud has come to life these past couple rounds. Beautiful play there. Didn't work out, but it was kind of cool in the...
I mean, the big thing is that Frost was just an early Deadlock adopter, so like he understood how to play against Deadlock, and Deadlock was a huge piece of how that comp worked. So they did a really good job countering the Vice and countering the Deadlock, which were the things that were owning every other team. Like our Deadlock and Vice stuff was like, I can't even tell you some of the rounds that I was seeing from our Vice stuff. We were like one of the first teams, maybe even the first team in Pacific to play Vice on Lotus, because we were scrimming a bunch of teams, and a lot of teams were still just playing the Fnatic comp, but we were playing Vice right away. And people just had no idea how to deal with Vice.
But they're not given a choice. Not after Cloud has that Nightfall.
And they've been forcing into the last couple rounds, so it's not like the buys have been bad, but they're not coming into them with full buys. Like Divide with just the Sheriff there, some weak armors the prior round, a lot of, you know, lighter armors, Guardians. And again, if they force up into this, well, yeah, you know, at this point, you know, the loss bonus is kind of high, so they can afford to buy down a bit.
It's not great.
Yeah, not great. They've got Sheriffs, though, just a mix, a smorgasbord of random weapons here. GX full intentions of getting out A, which has been the location that Paper Rex have been most happy to fight for early, as of late, but this time ultimately pretty free.
There's no C's nade combo as the Fade and Raze both over at B. PRX trying to get
Big.
a gamble of the right position, but this allows for a faster reflank.
Triple flank.
Very fast reflank. 3 players. There is obviously this trip place behind by Westside that'll need.
Do you think we'll get a new map with new agent after champs? No, I think we just get a new agent, and then new map will be either mid-year or next year.
Flickless is in so much danger. There's a player in blue room as well.
Grabinho here sees the clone. Now the Viper Wall comes up. This is going to allow PRX to get in position, but also GX to defensively set up behind it. Seas comes in. They are decayed down. Easy targets. Patman with the critical utility.
Ooh, this is a tough round.
Now the Nightfall comes through onto the
The
side.
timing from Paper Rex is really good.
That door is opening. He sees it. Wouldn't have heard it otherwise. It's Jing toying with him, trying to keep him busy, keep his attention. Catnips away from the fight, and he wins it out anyway.
It's a PRX
what a round
classic.
to win.
Yeah,
What a round to win.
PRX
GG.
classic.
The map on an awkward buy. 2 Sheriffs, couple of Bulldogs in the mix. That Nightfall, and again, Patman with important utility.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Armand. Like, if you try something new and you lose, then people think that it is terrible. And if you try something new and it wins, people think you're a genius. When in reality, trying something new is just trying to innovate, which is good for the game.
Game changers, it's about competition, pure happiness.
Do you think they'll keep up the cadence of release, like, of maps and agents that they've kept so far?
I think with agents, yes. Maps, I'm less sure, but
Yeah, I think I'm kind of on the same page.
we'll see. But then again, they seem to have like unofficially given up on Breeze. So I do wonder if they'll just start giving up on more and more maps and just like retiring them. Right, like retire Icebox. retire
No.
Breeze.
Icebox is a great map.
Retire Abyss. No, it's not. Retire Abyss. And then make make more maps. I could see them doing that. That honestly, I kind of hope they do that, and then you end up with only the good maps surviving.
Yeah. I do think it's kind of interesting. I mean, I understand why they did this, but they bring back Abyss with 0 changes. That used to be the thing, right? You take the map out, you change it. But then if you're going to do this quick cadence of switching maps in the map pool, you can't also be changing the maps because then it's way too hard to like relearn stuff for the pro teams.
Okay, I'm going to BRB.
Sounds good. Yeah, my team not looking too hot. 0 points from 2 people. Surely they'll come back, right? These guys too. Surely they'll come back. You didn't miss much. The Giants winning the first match, or the first map, losing the second map. Something playing very well. West Side playing very well. Sunset should be interesting. Right now, I'm just taking a look at people's VFLs. Do it. Vancillion Bren cooked up. Jing, Atman. Ooh, he's got Vukashu. Unlucky. Honestly, this team from Bren is not bad, except for Crazy Guy just never really gets points. About Sideshow. Mada. Dino, Nats. Might have a pretty good one with this guy. What about Chobra? Jing. Alpha, no way Alpha has 0 points. Fnatic 1. How does he have 0 points? Yeah, he should have some points. He did pretty well.
Yeah, he certainly had it this time, and I think, you know, we come into this.
Any guesses on where Mindfreak's going? No, I just have no idea.
They've just been paper-X'd in a lot of rounds. They've got a taste of their
I
own
mean,
medicine.
I've heard rumors maybe Boom, but
run it down. We're going to do exactly the same back, bring that same energy.
It's really hard to tell before the season is over.
To bounce back, and they most certainly were here. And I think, as you said, David Devay, like, he was very impactful. Not a single opening duel when it came to that operator, but he was pulling them out of a lot of bad situations using it.
Well, that's because all of the opening kills pretty much went to the side of GX. 15 opening kills, only winning 7 out of them, and they threw a 5v3. This is where I get worried because, Midge, if you cleaned all that up, it could have been a 2-0. It might haunt them. It's also their biggest issue before they got good was just throwing these advantages, and I don't like seeing it back on the global stage.
I do think, though, that it's more prevalent here on Lotus than in any other
Buster is insane on Abyss, yeah. He's the best Astra player in the world, for sure.
I don't think it's going to be the same when it comes to a map that they have played, what, 7 times, not including the one that they played here, which they won dominantly over Sentinels on Sunset. So I think those problems fix themselves with the shift in map.
Yeah, I think it definitely has been the case, and also with Cloud, I think having to focus a little more on like mid-rounding and where they're actually going to be going. You saw his individual sort of position drop, whereas I think on Sunset he was fantastic. So I still have a lot of hope for them, but PaperX are still PaperX.
Yeah, and they sort of take turns, right, to see who shines and who gets to win the round. And for this one, in the Verizon high-speed moment, Jing just had enough. He was like, let's just go to halftime.
This can just happen sometimes where you have a setup, you have a plan, you're trying to get aggressive, you're trying to get into a position
This
where
was
you
such a
can
nice play.
a singular flash leaves you all blind, and then moments later, Jing wipes you out in a split second. And this isn't something we've seen like once or twice, maybe every once in a while. This is something we feel like happens every single day, especially when you have a player as
Such a nice play.
Yeah, and seeing that level of confidence be re-hit by PaperX, again, going back to the Alex interview where he said they were slow to start up against XLG, but once they found that rhythm, this is a team that snowballs. That's the worry now for GX, because they're now the ones that come in having to bounce back.
I mean, we wanted to see Sunset. We're gonna see Sunset. And this is where, in the beginning of the day, I felt like this is such an even playground for both of these teams. I mean, looking at
This has been a great series so far.
has been so far, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a close
All right,
map 3.
we'll see you then. That should be a. I mean, today should just be 2 very good series.
I don't think they're scared to
So.
play anymore, and that's when they're the scariest.
Yeah, for sure. And I think as
It's
well,
good
this
for
has
us.
been a map for
Good
a
games
very
to
long
watch.
time now that is incredibly comfortable. The composition that they like to run with the Sage in the mix. Where
I think
you're
NRG
gonna see
DRX
these,
is kind of a
cool little
50-50.
set plays that are based around the wall, but then also having just a load of potential delay. They can lock off a lot of angles as well, the way that they play it. And I think the differences in these comps is what makes it very interesting for me. It's that Sage facing off, I guess, in essence, against the Breach.
Oh,
It's like those are the two that are missing, I guess. And I think that the way that I look at the Breach is Flickless is fantastic at putting players into position, especially Arrow when he's going for these aggro plays. I think that on the other side of things, sometimes that is a little bit more reliant on Jing, but they do the same thing with the Sage Wall.
Yeah.
Like, they put him in spots that you go, well, Jing shouldn't be there, but he is because of the way that they set him up in that manner.
Yeah, and on the other side, for PaperX, playing with the Sage, not having like a traditional Sentinel to back you up, it does leave you with some gaps, potentially, depending on what else you bring, in terms of that defense and stopping power. But you combine the Sage with the Viper as well that they're bringing to bear, and they can certainly have no shortage of it on the defense. The problem is on the attack, the occasional gap being left open behind, and I think that's something that GX will look to exploit when we've already seen that aggressive face come out of them. And I think backing up your point as well, Flickless coming into today, he is taking out
When
players.
are the elimination
He's third in
matches?
terms of
When do they
assists per
start?
round for the tournament so far, and he had a really tough time when it came to playing the Viper
Friday,
on Corrode.
okay.
So that pulled his stats down a little bit. You see why he plays the Breach, especially in map number 1 with how good the supportive utility was. Some of the flashes on retakes won them the rounds. They were the difference makers, and I think that's going to carry through to the Breach here.
Yeah, I think as well, then putting that focus on Westside. He's been fantastic in these first 2 maps. I think when you have this, especially on the defensive start that GIANTX will have, you're going to have one side of the map that's very proactive, looking for fights, looking to take space. The other side of the map is Westside. If he gets shut down in this game, I think they're really going to struggle, because especially that attack side start coming out of PaperX is going to be rapid.
Well, the interesting thing is PaperX, they performed better, at least in their last matchup. They were dominant when it came to that defensive side. Didn't get to see much of their attack.
I think I slightly favor
fielding a better attack side. So in that second half,
slightly favor GX's comp, but
Aaron, in terms of opening duels, he should be dominating.
Well, this is it. The winner
this is a tough
will
map to
be
play
going
PaperX on.
straight to playoffs, Uber and Wire. Let's find out who that's going to be.
What a map for a decider in this series as well. Sunset floated by both teams, as neither probably felt the need to be picking it here. But for GX, it's been one of their best maps, and we already got to see it on Parade against Sentinels, and they smoked them. That was not a close game.
This is the map where GX have the most depth in their strat book, which is really, I think, juxtaposed to a talking point from Lotus. And I would say that's very similar for PaperX. They have a number of crazy things they like to throw out
Fast
there with
double
this
walk.
Sage, which they liked before Sage was even buffed. So
And
it's just very convenient for them.
They rolled Chile Gaming on this too. Both teams have already shown their Sunset at Champions. Will that tape matter? Was there enough time to start to integrate an understanding of how one another play?
Something does play Queens over here. By the way, Izzy just shuts down the flank with some
he's just aware.
smooth taps. And Patman says, why not me too?
Yep, I'm gonna get involved.
Too much slow walking into crosshairs.
Shot, please. And it's down to 2 GX players, one of which is now one way in spawn, the other which is staring down 2 players over at Link. Long range frenzy, and something just gets
Jesus,
forward.
man. Jesus, this guy,
Stop.
even on Sova,
Stop.
he finds a way to get fucking first kills.
5-2, first kill, first death. But what's even crazier to me statistically is that PRX, they go down.
They're just walking into his crosshair. They're feeding him kills. They must all have him on their fantasy teams.
8 of those rounds. They convert a player disadvantage 8 out of 15 times. That's insane. That is an insane
what happens
conversion.
when they get the first kill?
They are more likely to win the round if they lose the first player, Wyatt.
All right. All classics here for GX, who already honestly have just impressed me by taking a map off PRX, keeping it close on the second. To just go back to the story of this game. Oh,
of course.
Well, all right, well, I was going to wait a second depending on what Westside
It just can't work for me, can it? Why am I being punished by God? What have I done?
9th, 10th stage 1 and are taking it to the defending champions in PaperX, the best team in the world right now. What an ascension for this team over the last
He's stunned, and he just gets a kill. Stop. Stop. He's not good.
It's a very lightly held B side, and the Cypher setup is circumvented.
This take my age very poorly for you.
Look there for PRX, heading into a bonus that is got a couple Vandals in the mix. Pretty well bored up, all things considered.
Obviously, for as talented as this newcomer,
No more kills allowed. No more kills allowed.
He got a kill when he was full flash there.
Now they just need to close this out on Sunset. Top of the pool for either side. First buy now for GX, and this doesn't really look like much of a bonus buy for PaperX, I'll tell you that. They have 4 upgraded fully rifles.
It feels like the business socks are on this map.
West side, he's just playing with some fun little kill trips over there on B, by the way.
A lesson GX learned against Sentinels, and the pips and drilled into them in that halftime we heard is that do not simply pay for flood retakes. Try and get ahead of the game. Re-clear aggressively here on defense. That's going to have to be the game plan. Grabinho does not want to fight A on the corner. Instead, just falls back behind the smoke.
Was adjusting position into sight. Doesn't want to get denied at Link. Wants to be able to support his teammate in Grabinho.
Oh, this aftershock pretty dirty. Jing here low after whatever transpired there. And we got Flickless back on.
How many fucking hours of raids has Jing played and he's got movement like that?
Wow, the re-clear onto Patman. He is immediately removed from the server. How do PaperX react?
You take your foot off the gas.
How do they? They're just winning every duel.
They're going in 2s and 3s. They control that.
Now watch him win a fucking 1v5.
He's gonna get at least 2.
Just to really rub it in your face.
Just to spite you. And me.
He might just save, to be honest. He might end up with 0 with the way it's going.
Swing from Devi timed with it, but the duo from GX, Flickless and Grabinho, refuse to miss a shot in that situation.
It always feels like there's a re-clear happening elsewhere behind the stall util on one part of the map. The fault line aftershock to slow PRX down as they try to
Right, no more kills.
I really liked all of the decisions, honestly, that Flickless
No
was
more
making
kills.
throughout that entire situation. From just before we saw the aftershock from Jing, he pushes all the way through Link into sight to try to beat that timing so he can support Grabinho. They're not just playing for some kind of retake or taking a safe line. No, he doubles up, and then they fight into elbow. Beautiful.
But Grabinho does not fight on first contact. He backs off with that dark cover, gives himself the space to double up with one of his teammates and slow the game down a little bit. Then they can be the ones that take the initiative.
Right now, PaperX, they are bought down into this round.
Okay, a little passive start, expecting an aggressive play from Giants.
Squad. West side with the deep cam into B main, so they can product that a little bit, but then just have that for later in the round if necessary. But
Gonna try and bait the camera.
Later in the round, Jing wants to break that. ASAP trap play activated.
Try and play ahead of this fault line here, but very quickly PRX get back. That's a thrust for GX that is avoided.
A good nade thrown there from
That's
Jing
2 stuns down. So stall power not very good for Giants right now.
In store for them with that trap play, double stun, relabel fault line.
Yes,
So
I'm
it's
still
nice
under
that PaperX
contract
are
with
able to bait
GE,
out so much utility early.
as you can see from the banner.
GX very quickly now just assemble behind that top mid smoke, ready for a fight.
I mean, look at this position by Westside over on B, by the way. He is just hard committed to holding this angle in main. That is some bold stuff. He has the cage to play off of.
Are they going to re-clear B main again? They thought about
I
it.
see 2 people.
Definitely thought about it. Our drone come in though, and that is dealt with now. Pull back. a little bit and leave Ara
Time is getting kind of low.
This time they're just set up with a fault line defensively when the pop comes in.
Yeah, they're just going to go into a breach.
But they baited out.
Okay, Jing, no unaffected by the fault line. Ara realizes this, so doesn't fully swing around that corner. Instead leaves it up to west side. Gotta be recovered here. Jing gets tucked in on the side. That's where the flash comes from, though, and something does get across. Flickless is going to be busy on this left side of the site. And there was a Sage Wall to cover
they're
the
just
market
losing
push.
duels.
DRX have kind of accounted for everything here. Very meticulous hit onto the side. And Grabinho has very little to see with the remnants of the wall in his way.
Cloud has to be careful about corners.
I think this is a round they really needed to win. They had them in a good spot.
Yeah, they had the chance to win this. And Paper X ended up with 4 alive, and it's looking sad.
Something on opposite sides, a pillar. And I think they did a good job earlier in the round of getting so much of that defensive stall util out. You know, Ara doesn't have a relay bolt for main there. They mostly dodge out that second fault line that cycles back up as well.
You can see the tendency for GX. As PRX drone out, Ara is walking forward, maybe to re-clear lobby with West Side. They're always looking to fill that
What are my
space
thoughts
with
on the
some form of
2023 GE roster? I mean, I thought they had some good players.
Necessary round win when you take into account the economy for Paper
I honestly
X
don't even really remember. I watched the games, I don't really remember them.
Shot at.
I thought Ronsky was really good. I thought they had a lot of talent. I just
implying that there
had
may
some
be
problems, I
intention
guess.
for Paper X to work up mid.
It's hard to know what's going on in a team unless you're in the team.
Pick up Boba, but that is all just, you know, sort of
But
minor
probably had some
distraction
similar problems to what
Paper
we
X
had
intend
with
on
so
going
many different
towards
people from different cultures, different communication styles, stuff like that. I would have to guess.
One-way work against him.
Also, they had visa problems too, so probably pretty similar in terms of
Takes a hit off that. PRX decided
having
to go
issues
smoke
getting
top
off the
mid.
ground.
This one not really prepared for by GX. They'll have a crossfire though.
And now a good thing for Paper X is that they're drawing Flickless around the map with that utility. Isn't posted up in a great spot to support the anchors on B main right now. Something with that ultimate through. Does it get a tag? No, just out the way is Cloud. Oh, doesn't dodge the second.
Forsaken also lit up there as Flickless is able to take him out of the game early. Patman trying to get quickly up from Market, and he does into Boba. Now Jing, Showstopper on site. It's a bit wayward, but Dubai is there to deliver. Now Cloud tucked in that corner. Ara on a late reflank here. There's an opportunity here. If he can disrupt the plant, yes, spike loose. Ara ready to fight for it now. Relay bomb thrown out, but didn't quite have the depth.
Ooh, too aggressive from Ara. The time's
yeah,
low.
you've got the spike, man, and you just lost the round.
Left alone. What is the maneuver?
Especially just like slow, like walk peeking that afterwards is kind of nuts.
19 points of health for Cloud.
I mean, surely you go for the 1 versus 2, right? Even with such low HP.
You can get heads turned away with this recon. Not the opportunity. I think he realizes they're tucked in the corner and a clean double swing from PRX.
And of course, it's not Jing. Fuck me.
Hey, at least you're gonna get the points for the win, right?
Yeah, but I also have Grabinho, so I'm getting points for the win either way.
The hedge does not pay off.
Man, Aura rushes it just a little bit at the end there. You know, if he waits fully for that spike to be recovered, maybe someone to run towards it, then relay, waste a little bit more time.
I think the relay pulls up a little short. I don't know if it catches on the Jing, but either way, he still loses that duel. Again, GX getting busy behind that one-way A side.
The MC? No, it's TMV. Thinking Man's Valorant.
Spicy wall here, Wyatt. This is just for top mid.
Patman on this map has a number of different walls that he will be throwing out throughout the game that constantly keep you guessing as to the intentions of Paper Rex.
Just gives them that top mid smoke, quote unquote, on demand. Also, it can imply a lot, draw players towards mid off the extremities.
Yeah, and in this instance, it gives them the opportunity to fight towards that right side.
Look at this though, GX re-clearing A main now, tons of info for them, and a chance to threaten the Tiles player.
One of those kill trips immediately. Dealt with Grabinho. Wow, wins that out.
So the spotlight here is over at the B
Big
side,
round for your team.
The smoke on market side. West side is waiting for his moment to spring forth. Grabinho has a rifle. It's the only one though for GX here, and Flickless shows himself. That's that breach util for a retake now not available.
Oh my god.
Okay.
West side with a crazy shot now, but something locks down the flank. Jing has been on a tear this round. What? Oh my god! Yeah. What is happening?
Just the individual gunplay here is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness. Dude, Westside's Sheriff has to be like top 3 in the world. I feel like he's just so consistent with it.
But it's going to disrupt the plan. Grabinho now's gotten it to half and something needs a better gun instead of reloading, and Westside brings it down. The most unlikely.
Wow, what a play by Westside.
Yeah, what a crazy round.
One of the most important moments.
What on earth are we seeing?
Why is Grabinho with the rifle getting on the spike when he's lower HP as well? What am I watching, man? You go and kill him, Grabinho.
Immediate headshot on the cross.
Be confident, bro.
God, what a round. I feel you.
Good job, guys.
And
They keep doing this.
It was the rounds like that that got GX back in the game on Ascent and then eventually propelled them to the win on that map. Crucial eco round pickups.
Uncanny from GX, but they still find themselves behind the pack. Cloud just takes the timing there. That was back on Link. Forsaken thought he had gotten deep, but now he's
Good
been
read
dug
by
out.
Cloud.
Yeah, I've seen that one before.
I'm just waiting for a GX reclear. It's going to happen at some point. Ara trying to post up with the op.
What rank is Yudo's
Oh,
Sheriff?
he needs to change this fucking Giga dot.
Down the op player.
His opping has not been good.
To assist, didn't have a stun there.
Yudo's probably
Wants to pick
top.
up the line. Two GX
Probably like
players here. They have to fight off all the paper Rex.
top 5.
Nicholas a little bit too eager, and now Cloud caught in the corner by that showstopper.
That likely will do it, especially with Devi able to stave Grabinho off as he makes his way in through spawn. That's another 4v5.
Yeah, honestly, he's had like one good op round, and the rest of them have been whiffs.
A menace in this game so far. Going absolutely crazy.
Ara maybe just look, and the more successful reclears from GX there for Elbow with multiple players backed up. Ara goes solo, tries to post up, and oh jeez, and is punished.
Flickless just didn't have the util to really assist him in that
Yeah,
spot.
Yudo Sheriff is incredible.
It's unfortunate for GX that their
Westside's
positions
is
just
also
get
incredible.
pretty scrambled.
Uncharacteristic from them.
Kill.
They
Yeah.
are very regimented on this map especially.
Now, Paper X have picked up that op and thrown it over to Devi. Shades of the Lotus play. This is a classic from GX, but Paper X, they are totally out the way of it. Patman gets out of there.
They got Sentinels with this 2 rounds out of 3. Not PRX though, a little too canny for it. They've been able to take up resonance on this A side, and West Side's trying to ask the question, do I stay or do I go? Jing dominates him from above. Now Cloud being as low as he is, he tries to go up and get away.
This is the Jing I want to see.
Punished for that as well.
Check, check, check! Check!
Fast lane will get him out.
And at this point, likely to just save with this rifle. And you're exactly right, that's a play that GX were finding success with in the EMEA Stage 2 playoffs, found success with against Sentinels, but Paper X, they played around that. And specifically, it's Patman playing around that. He realizes what's happening, gets all the way back into spawn, and then just patiently waits for the moment to get back in and catches one of the GX players wrapping through tiles after the play. He handled that exactly as you need to.
He's been
just
here.
as you need to do to counter this GX aggression.
Patman's been on this roster now for quite some time, but his addition really allowed for that more well-rounded strategic approach. PRX no longer just W gaming, right?
That was the turning point. His addition brought them from
For the VFL scoring, with the bonus points for like the highest average across the match, is that for like out of all 10 players in the series?
So you get, yeah, it's like your VLR on all maps, like who the top 3 are. Out of the 10.
Able to deal with this GX defense outside of Liquid.
Unfortunately, when Paper X win this, it probably will be something again. Top of the scoreboard, fucking chilling.
Aside from them, GX have
Yeah,
me in the bin.
Unlucky.
in Europe, dismantled Sentinels on this map. It's really only been absolute, top tier teams that have been able to do it. Which, obviously right now
They're going to need a
downturn
drastic
after
shift
game
in
one,
momentum to come back at this
can't
point.
discredit the fact that their play during the EMEA playoffs run was, world class.
I mean, a sweep of the EMEA final, I think, is pretty telling. Here, GX have found success on this map when they've been able to, fight for that space in numbers. I'm thinking back to that, multiplayer re-clear midway through an A hit into elbow. That paid out well for them, but PRX are still winning rounds down a player. It's more than just that first pick. Cloud found the pick over towards Link, and they still ended up losing in the 5v4.
And also, for PRX's sake, going up against a team who like to be so active on defense, the fact that you kill their AWPer and recover the AWP and can use that to nullify defensive aggression, like one of the best tools in the game to do so, that's just even further giving them a bit advantage.
Yeah, we're seeing more of that attack side Senti op from Devi.
Very meta generally, but yeah, more from Devi. He was
great on Lotus too.
Yeah, on Lotus he was just a standout, right? This time, PaperX back to B main, all the way grouped up. They've been doing a good job of just removing these west side trips from Choke. Again, it's just depleted. He keeps putting this one main, but the shock is breaking it from something.
There is a trip here, though, that could punish Jing, who likes to tuck in that corner after hitting the site. Well, he won't get onto the side at all. Cloud! What a Hunter's Fury. Jing and Devi already extracted from PRX's lineup.
Yeah, I mean, Devi maybe could have played to a res on Jing, but then he also
Don't
died.
troll this, Ara.
No one will be getting raised in this round. And we've been talking about the 4v5 for PaperX, how absurd their conversion rate on that has been in this series, but the 3v5
Okay, falls back to elbow.
Surely our 3v5
Giggles.
conversion rate isn't just above 50%.
Patman actually able to get a timing on Ara. Already set for the shot, forcing Ara off the line. Trained out by Flickless now, who makes a solo venture into elbow with that screen active in the last moments.
Oh no, Forsaken was making a lot of noise in B main. Westside, does he dare step out?
Forsaken has a good idea. There is an op there by Forsaken, so he might opt to take.
They're gonna win this round, aren't they?
I mean, what is going on now?
Doesn't he have to go A though? Yeah. Don't they have to go A?
He does have the spike though.
At this point, yeah, for sure.
Up at some point.
I mean, again, something only has 12 seconds
time, I mean.
to get back to the site.
Wait, he has ult. He has breach ult.
Look at the mini-map, man. This is chaos.
He's got breach ult.
Said, okay, bet I'll take your
Hello?
positioning and spawn. And what? Catch Cloud.
Yeah, he got it.
It's over.
That is nuts. Flickless, dirty work. That map
Well, that was a very strange
down.
round.
Oh my, I mean,
I'll
just
say.
pandemonium across the mini-map. But Flickless plays to the out of just...
I mean, well played by Flickless. That was just a very strange round.
To a 3-round win. I'm taking that trade every day of the week. Oh, the Sage Wall there makes it a bit uncomfortable.
It was very close. He almost didn't get that ult off in time.
Perfect. I mean, chaos.
Poor Alex.
Chaos round. Somehow they
Poor
almost won that, by the
Alex.
way. They had me believing they were going to win
3v5 to start.
I was very invested in the fact that they were somehow going to win that 3v5, but Flickless, the cool hands prevail.
Threatens the double TP.
Ready for an Aldrin around this one way. We'll
They
get
do
that space
re-clear
up.
quickly.
Flickless not
Ara's kind of
positioning
on an
that
island.
fault line.
Aura has been pushed up a lot in this game, and it's yet to really net too much value. PaperX have been exploiting his forward positions by getting entry kills onto him.
Flickless has used a lot of his util here. Just the flashes now.
Pretty
Ara with a
early
relay fold.
stun.
Already up on the corner, though.
Are they gonna bunker in sight?
Just pace.
They kind of have to. They have to fight for the site. They're against a Viper ult. They definitely do not want to let them plant here. They've got 4 here, so.
Work different parts of the map, but they obviously get
Alright.
to the Cypher.
They're going in. How does he win that? How does he win that?
In midair! Just wins it out! Gets deeper on towards Link. Rubinho at least shuts him down, but that was ungodly, and it's an opener for PRX. They can now look to exploit. Forsaken crouches into the shot. Nara is dashed aside. Cloud trying to work around this wall, and Rubinho finds the corner. There's a player trying to spike down. Rubinho's found.
Ooh, what a round by Groovy.
Another 4K?
The proverbial, without a paddle, Spike out of his grasp, and an Aldrone looking to sniff him out.
Surely not, right? Smoked off. GX have to lock this one up.
Not gonna lie, pips and stocks are going way up this year.
Going for a fair amount of re-hits. They were positioned
Which is crazy because going into like stage 2, everyone was like, well, this is Pipson's last ride.
Yep.
Have more than enough players to lock it down. Kind of goes for more, and Gravino's just ready for that to swing through.
And then he finds 2 more. Yeah. I don't know if there's a lack of awareness about the fact that he's sort of poked around the corner, or maybe feels like he's been covered from box there. But Devi, in theory,
Alright, timeout from Alex.
a little breakdown in communication there.
Trying to
for PRX.
refocus everybody.
Their plant attempt is thwarted, and now this game is closed up to 2 rounds. And the money for PRX is it's okay. They've got 4 ultimates to work with here. I can see why they're frustrated.
Alex has definitely been frustrated at the last couple round losses. Great time to get a timeout in. They've got all the ultimates up, as you mentioned. Ensure that you're getting 7 on the board using all these ults, right? It would be a massive disappointment for Paper Rex if they can't close one of these rounds out with that arsenal.
And back-to-back 1 rounds for GX, though, means they're buying for the rest of the half, so no concerns economically. Although for them, there's no big ultimates on the horizon, really. Maybe
I mean, yeah, that's really the thing, right? If Paper Rex min-max the ults, they can use some for this round, use some for the next round, and that can be enough to win it out. Yeah, against the GX who will have none.
Maybe a fast play behind the something Hunter's Fury might be in order. So the Cypher util at B, though, makes that a difficult prospect, but that can be cleared, of course. The Shocks have been good at taking out the B main trip, for example. Westside's not really invested in changing that one up too much.
No, he has just been throwing that trip pretty much every single time, and it has been getting consistently broken. But all right, very fast Jing.
Ooh, market split.
Paranoia through market. What is that? A direct?
That must have been. Grabinho was in a place that's hard to hit with that showstopper. Up on top of Kiosk in the 10 spot. As Patman finds himself 1, but again, PRX still have that numbers advantage. Divide with a Sheriff to work with, though.
Timing up
Ooh, yeah, he's kind of on an island.
There's no eyes on
Nice round from PRX.
There's not much he could have done.
Good tempo change.
Into the site early, or at least imply that he's done so with his fast lane.
Use the rocket to open up the map, make chaos.
Necessary for this one. That is so ideal for Paper Rex. They just have to stop Aura and Flickless.
DX going to play the way into the side. Aura's only had 2 frags for the half. It's been a quieter outing for the Neon.
Look at this delay, though. They're slowed on one side, walled on the other.
And Jing is going to be standing in their way now as well. Talk about arresting utility. It's just Aura in that 1 versus 3, and his troubles, his woes continue. PRX have made 7 rounds now. And like you mentioned, only at the cost of the showstopper there.
They just bring that round to
Yeah, if they can get to 5, it's not so bad.
Yeah, it's like a basically direct on the group.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing. Like, 5 is winnable. Again, especially considering they lost pistol. That like this is a pretty even game.
Cut off the rotators.
And that's such a hard spot for Westside to be in. He knows that market's compromised. He knows there could be a push out of main.
And with the advantage Paper X
big
have,
alt round though,
in terms of the
potentially.
numbers, they don't even feel like they need to take backside control or anything, right? Just wall it off. We'll slow the other side, delay. It's fine. 3 ults for this final round. Paper X to get in the lead. 8-4. This is GX's best.
GX cannot let them plant. If Paper X plants with Hit and Hunter's Fury up, the round is over.
They played Bind
But
5 times, Haven 4
Viper is
times.
still lurking,
They
even
have
though
a
he has
narrower
Pit,
pool of
which is a little
playing
weird.
maps in the stage than most of their contemporaries. But everything is still well and good on this map.
I think they are just incredible here. Flickless,
Wow, he just
though,
gets
with
spammed.
First kill, that was catching Patman on the cross.
Top mid
Oh
was
my
where
God.
that shot came from. A divine
Oh,
in the
what?
side. Hunter's Fury coming out from something.
Ha! Was Jing paranoid? He still got that kill?
Oh no. Oh, what?
What is happening?
Bro, you had a Viper's Pit Sage res this round. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was wondering why the Viper was lurking in middle.
What are they doing?
This might be one of the worst rounds I've ever watched.
No better shape than he is. 21 plays.
I like what Grabinho's doing. If he pushes all the way around, I think that's a really nice play.
Slowing it down.
Oh, he stopped.
In serious shock dart danger. Unfortunately, not one of Omen's abilities. There's a recon backup for something just now as well.
Which is why the spikers though. Surely Grubby's position is the most obvious
From
one.
his perspective, Grabinho could basically be anywhere.
Yeah,
It could be nothing or it could be everything, Wyatt.
it's all about the timing here.
That is crosshair position for Grabinho, but this time
Oh.
Grabinho hits the
Yeah, that got real scary.
throws GX's round total to 5, heading into the half. Very scrappy, very competitive first half, and GX getting those 4 rounds in a row was huge for them. We'll get a quick break. We'll be back, of course, with the conclusion of this decider map. Winner goes to playoffs.
But yeah, having the Viper be middle when you have Pit, that's kind of your win condition, is a little weird. I guess he probably wanted to come in and like maybe Pit market, something like that. It's a pretty tight series, not gonna lie. I really don't know. I mean, I still think I favor Paper X, but this is way closer than I thought it was gonna be.
DRX here have 7 rounds to their name after a pretty high-paced attack side, but their opponents who were virtually invisible domestically in kickoff, invisible in stage 1, make the changes by adding 3 rookies, and now they've done enough themselves on this first
Can Giants win a pistol?
to potentially put themselves into playoffs over.
What was that?
Can Giants win a pistol? That's the question.
I believe.
They need to get Ara in
I believe.
game. Coinbase Econ report, of course, we'll be looking at first to highlight Jing, who is 14-8 right now, with some pretty filthy moments on this map. Hard hitting on towards that B side especially.
Yeah, so crucial for the entries. We saw one of those last rounds, that really fast-paced double satchel with the showstopper into market. That was crazy. And honestly, in terms of pace, I think GX pretty much they match PaperX on
What is this?
map.
Performance-enhancing drugs.
A lot of fast play. Aura is going to have to come to life here on attack because GX's game plan revolves around really nicely paced, sequenced out util around Aura, putting him in positions to get easy entry kills by connecting great fault lines, connecting crucial paranoias, etc. And those pieces of utility will come usually in perfect
They really need this pistol.
And that's what PaperX are
0
gonna have
for
to go
3
up
in
against.
pistols right now, Giants.
Needs to come
Or
to life.
3-0 for
Aura,
pistols
is
for
he will slow
PaperX. I
down
mean,
a
both
bit too
teams.
far ahead of that util. He has such a great sense for the pacing
I feel
to
like
make sure
PaperX
that
is only
it
winning
lines
because
up.
they're winning the
Flickers was
pistols.
incredible on Ascent in setting him up.
As
It's
weird
gonna
as that
have
is to
be
say.
a mirror image of that on the Sunset attack side.
That being said, if there is one agent that is also great at slowing down
Wait,
the
I'm
pace
totally
of
wrong.
attack or stalling them out, it will
There's
be
been,
that
this is
Sage.
the
Device
third map.
utility
What are the
should
pistol
have
scoring?
big impact here on the defense.
4-1
The way that
right now, I
Pac-Man
think,
anchors through
PaperX,
with the wall
4-1.
is sick, but right now, be ignored by GX. It's an effort to work up towards this A side. PaperX, who had been triple facing down mid, trying to take some kind of contact, are mostly just stacked up towards Link on account of that.
Looking up for some contact here via Lincoln. Outside of that retake, wanted to slow down this push in towards elbow. They know it's coming. And they've given that part of the map up on purpose.
Okay.
Oh,
my
had his
goodness.
crosshair positioned perfectly for that, and a 6 cents for the timing.
Is up with this guy on pistol rounds. He has been a demon today.
It's practically extrasensory perception.
Flickless has 2 flashes. He's got the
Triple
aftershock
flank.
ready to
Ooh,
play within
Groovy,
this post
you
by
are in
Rookie.
trouble.
Look at the situation he's in.
He needs 2 at least.
Jing's gonna be able to take the frag.
Something again, and that's Flickless down. The utility removed.
Yep.
Yeah.
The retake that's gonna make things pretty difficult here for DX as they play off the site. Something.
Stop letting this guy get eco fragged.
This guy, your take is dog shit elevated.
He's
and
an
it's
eco
over.
cobra. He's an eco cobra. He only gets eco kills.
Those aren't ecos. That's a crucial pistol round.
Yes, but it's with eco weapons against people with no armor and you can't shoot back. In fact, he's a system player. Ben Kai would have these stats if he hadn't been replaced.
Nothing more.
Insane. I set it back on map 1, but something's formed right now.
FNS would have these stats if he was on this team instead of streaming.
It's definitely one of his highest peaks he's had over the last
They're forcing though. They're forcing. Hold on.
Kills have come from Ghost and pistol rounds.
It's
Just want to put that out.
Those rounds are pretty important. He's stepping up when they need him.
Second
and now
pistol, one for
got a
PRX.
rifle.
You're right.
It's crazy.
All right, here comes Ara. Steps up to the plate, though. The light is very good. What a recall.
What a scan.
Sets up for the first kill and takes a second for himself. Jing doesn't want to be left out.
Nade got that kill.
Refuses to be a footnote on a round like this, but Flickers will get the drop on him. Stinger always dangerous.
By the way, we've had 0 time to mention it, but that was a force
Oh,
from
dear.
GX.
Yeah.
Well,
GG.
Absolutely
What a scan by the best player in the world.
Recon comes over top.
He's come around. He's finally come around.
Unbroken. 3 for Jing.
I feel like there's a tipping point here. This first gun round, if it's not successful for GX, this map gets away from them pretty quickly. Tough pistol round to run into. Losing both pistols on this map, never great.
On the first half, it was a thrifty round win that got them back into it. It was West Side with a Sheriff. She has got right now. And on Ascent, it was 2 rounds like this as well. But
Brother, every kill he
something
gets.
he is
Free.
simply not easing up.
Expecting more from that, and he was right, in a sense. Mid definitely swarming with GX players right now, but Jing is feeling
There
himself.
we go. There's Jing. Let's go.
We'll take 2 with that Spectre. It's just Cloud. Spike is in mid. It's all but impossible. And so Pistol and Anti-Eco, they pass without much event here. GX down by 5.
How are you supposed to stop Paper X on one of, if not their best maps, when you have Jing and something in top tier individual form? 36 kills currently between the two of them. That is mad.
And he's got Rocket for their first gun round. That's a problem.
And one away from a Hunter's Fury for something.
Yeah. Talk about ideal kill allocation. You got Jing and something, the two best players to have those orbs fed to. Ara, only 1 kill so far this half. It's been quiet to be fair, but now gun round here for GX. No thrifty for them this time around, so they've got to do it the old-fashioned way.
They love to do this, where they show the rocket on one side, or they start with it on one side, and then he immediately comes back to middle to counter the contacted market.
GX will be ready for him. Might not even matter. They're trying to go through top mid. They're trying to split through Boba.
Slow orb to slow down this market push though, and yet GX haven't gone in there. They've got that top mid control. They're looking to try and exercise that into Boba. Devi had to heal himself quickly. Patton with a double back over towards market. That's massive.
And everyone top mid.
Mr. Patrick Mendoza.
And how are they supposed to get this back? Flickless and Cloud, both the ones at the util.
And it is the pace that GX have just being stalled out entirely by the existence of this Sage. It is the counter to their play style. And that's exactly why. What a response to that split execute from Devi. And then
very nice by Paper X.
1 versus 2 in market.
Originally, there was a slow orb there at market that made it impossible to fully split this properly.
I mean, there's even a little gap in the wall that Devi exploits.
We actually saw that on Ascent on a number of occasions.
1 for 5, dude. 1 for 5, dude.
Showstopper used. Now, something. Hunter's Fury.
Yep. Ooh, and they're going into a stack.
And look at where,
into a stack with Hunter's Fury. Uh-oh.
As soon as he gets an inkling, something is up. Going to cause a split here for Westside, eventually on his own.
And this is a split again through top mid, but this time into A. Aura with a crucial kill onto Forsaken. That keeps GX in the round.
This elbow presence though for PRX is something of concern for GX. They have to
dig how do they get these guys out of here?
Can't actually get past the line of scrimmage onto the A side.
They don't even smoke CT. Something's just going to shoot them in the back.
Now it's on Jing. He has to fight his way out of this.
Oh, they didn't check.
Got himself 2. That puts PRX up in the round.
They didn't check.
At least has the spike to recover. But the net on him is closing too.
The late flank from Patman. He's feeling the pressure. The wall's closing in. Stuck in elbow. Has to get that spike. Does so. But now where can he plant where he feels any level of safety? He wants to draw a Patman. This is some good intuition from Cloud. He's expecting the flank.
Patman is not the player that's going to fall into this trap. The last member of PRX that's going to be fallible to it.
Something open. Facing this angle right now.
Cloud is going to have to walk across and has to hedge his bets.
All right. Well,
chance there for GX goes
to the next series we go.
Another attempted split through mid, falls flat.
This is the kind of execute that they love to run, and it almost brought them the success that they needed, but they just didn't suspect that a second player would be an elbow, that Jing was tucked, and he saves the round for PRX with that 2-piece.
Now, GX at the 11th hour have to throw down to stay alive in this series. Well, PRX, as expected, would be advancing first out of this group to playoffs.
And it's a, wow, fast play down mid. Jing satcheling off of that paranoia.
Cloud pinged out, Forsaken. Hears all of this and chooses not to step forward. Now gets under the side of the bubble. Patman controlling it from one part of the map, and he gets his...
Just so much pressure all the time.
Throwing caution to the winds. It has to be now.
What is the maneuver for GX? They're being
I feel like Paper X has just gotten so good this year at like corralling teams with their pressure, but then not oversending it too much.
Of course he gets to 20. Of course he does.
Waiting on the other side is something. Waiting for his just dessert. A frustrating moment.
Oh!
He found himself 4. A Red Bull clutch to keep GX in the game.
Well, just another opportunity for him to get some more kills.
In crazy fashion with that. Oh my god.
Relay bolt. Might have bought him the space he needed.
What a moment. Devi can't connect. You hate to have an operator against a slide like that. How are GX still in this game?
Yeah, that's a hands-to-head kind of moment there for PRX.
I was ready for the arena music to cue, players to stand up, fist bumps to start, but we're still going.
GX have been able to work with a little bit more in terms of weaponry. A lot of half armors, in fact, all of them out there, but a Hunter's Fury is ready for Cloud. They're in this still. Standard one-way refresh there for Forsaken. Sees that fault line come through. This is going to pull this over of something over to Link.
Tries to get a bit of
It is Ed Sheeran on the call.
Recon paranoia just stalls up GX.
Buy some time for this rotate to be pulled across from B. GX do look committed to this.
Forsaken just jumps out to get a little bit of info. Wow.
Ooh, the dink.
Really hoping to be a thorn and deny a wraparound, but there will be a reflank coming from PRX now, and GX know it. It's time to go. Onto the side goes Ara Cloud, trying to set him up here with a Hunter's Fury.
No tags. Double flank.
And now at Link, a little uncomfortable PRX.
Cloud watching the flank, Flickless getting the spike down. What can Cloud do? 1 for 1.
Just baiting Jing constantly for stats, man.
They don't have a lot to work with. Flickless needs
Unbelievable.
something to get swung on. It's going to be Ara finding his, but Patman comes alive. And Flickless solo on the side. Hardest rolling thunder's there. He can make use of it now. The 1v1, but Divine swings on.
GG.
And finally, GX are forced to succumb. The overpowering pace, shooting power of this PRX team will send them first into the playoffs.
First team into the playoffs. Nobody's surprised.
No.
I think this last map,
But Giants, I think, look good.
Yeah. I mean, they should be proud of how they've played already, honestly. Even if they do go out, which they very well might now. But, yeah.
I'm liking them for that rematch, given that. I'm liking it. I think if they play that level, they'll beat G Lyosen.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as the main thing is that they just don't lose confidence now that they've lost, you know.
But I feel like when you lose to Paper Rex, like, I don't think you're gonna be like, oh shit, oh we must be shit now.
Yeah.
You play a close-ish game against Paper Rex, like I think you're just like, yeah, whatever.
It is true. The thing is though, like especially for like the young players, they just firmly believe that they are going to win every game, and then when they lose, they're finally like, oh, like we aren't invincible.
Really threw a spanner in the works as far as how
yeah, but they also got 3-0'd by Liquid in the grand final. Still beats them.
In a way. Impressive stuff from Paper X to close it out in dominant fashion, but definitely
yeah, I mean they played pretty admirably. They really should have. They probably should have 2-0'd this to be real.
Again, just coming into this, the storylines of these two teams where they were at, back at, just reframed to
they can't win pistols to save their life.
Existed in, and Toronto. Paper X winning the tournament. GX just finished 9th, 12th in EMEA, and they kept it that close, so respect.
Let's send it over Lou down on the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with Patman.
Champion des Masters Toronto, les PaperX arrivent dans le top 8 à Paris. PaperX are in playoff thanks to you. Also, Patman, first of all, congratulations for making it to playoff here in Paris. And my first question is going to be about, you know, that status, that champion status you have from Toronto. Now, everyone is expecting you, you know, to win, to do good and stuff. So how are you guys handling this? Zero pressure?
To be honest, about that winning thing, we're not thinking about so much about that. We're just like having fun and then go round by round and game by game, because if we think too much about winning, it's not gonna be a good thing for us.
Yeah, you shouldn't be overthinking, right? Une première question, ils ont un statut, ces PaperX, depuis leur victoire à Toronto, donc comment est-ce qu'ils gèrent un petit peu ça, ce statut de champion, de devoir gagner un petit peu tout le temps? Et bah tout simplement, on n'y pense pas. L'oversing, c'est clairement notre ennemi, on essaie là d'être sur le stage et de juste prendre du plaisir. And second of all, I think you guys are probably the team with the most fans out there. You have jerseys everywhere, FNS is rooting for you and stuff. So from your perspective, Patman, what makes everyone love you like that and PaperX?
I think because we play very differently and not playing like so much perfect Valorant. And me and my teammates is just like vibing, and I think that's what people like really most, when the team is kind of funny and
True.
No, like
True. Nobody wants to watch boring Valorant.
When they want to watch us, so yeah.
You hear that, Europeans? Nobody wants to watch boring Valorant. Give me the vibes.
Your tiny North American mind wouldn't understand what winning Valorant looks like.
It's fair. My region is cooked. G2, O2, Sentinels, Sentinels, NRG, not really good.
But I think it's gonna be a tough match.
I don't even remember the fourth team that we sent.
Really good team. And yeah, I think I'm just rooting for DRX.
Rooting for DRX, of course. Prochain match DRX face à NRG dans quelques minutes. Pour qui est-ce que tu soutiens? Eh bien, évidemment, on va aller côté Pacifique avec DRX. Thank you very much, Patman. Merci. And now it's time to discover if our talents are better than Patman at predictions. See you.
How much chance are you giving MIBR against Fnatic, like percentage-wise?
I think they'll pick Haven, and I think they'll win Haven. So I actually think they've got an okay shot.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna say they've got a. Well, I say a good shot. I'm still put it like 35.
Okay, I mean that's pretty good, especially considering where they're at coming in. But yeah, I thought they looked really good in their first match. I'm a big fan. They're my team of the tournament. I'm rooting for them super hard for 2 more games, and then I'll have to find a new team to root for.
Aura on Neon on Sunset did not take a single first duel.
Really?
I mean, that's almost like difficult.
Yeah, he was in a lot of advanced positions, and they sent him down mid a bunch, but he was falling off into elbow a lot on defense. That does seem a little bit weird, though. It probably just kind of like unlucky in terms of somebody dying before he actually makes first contact. Something plus 22. It's okay. Did fine. All right, next one. DRX Energy. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some water. A little snack. I'll be right back.
So
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, but I'm not as proud of you as I was of NRG. The way that they played against EDG, that was a masterclass.
It was resilience. That was sort of like my favorite part of that game, especially when it came to Abyss. They were so far down, and then just had this sort of crazy resurgence of like just resilience of a team that obviously Ethan has sort of taken up that mantle of IGO. You've got some like younger players in there as well that like Matter, and of course Scuba had an insane game, and at no point did it look like they were mentally out of the game, which I think when you're facing off against the previous year's champion and you're massively in a deficit, that could easily happen to you, but it never seemed like that throughout the entirety of their attack half.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that as well was the fact that they were using some of this utility on Harbor to play so aggressively in post plants, when typically you'll be looking at this team and maybe expecting them to ease off the gas a little bit, but they stayed on site for post plants, and already being down by so much, that's where you start to get worried, like one burst of utility and this could all be over, but they didn't let that get in their head. They stayed aggressive, they took their claim, they were going up the rope on the A site and taking deep control, and that's really what you love to see from a team when they're behind like that, because it is not easy to make those kind of recoveries. There's a reason that we rarely ever see it happen.
Yeah, especially NRG, that didn't just look good on the server, but the mental resilience, like you guys said. The vibes, I think Som did a lot of the hard carrying of rallying everyone back, but Scuba, my goodness, his just individual performance was on another level.
Yeah, it seemed like at times he could do no wrong. Like a crosshair placement, his read on some of the positions that players were going to be in, his patience, I think, as well at times, not to get over-aggressive when it's unnecessary. And you can see a lot of the fights he's taken, these are very, like, I guess, not safe duels, but you can tell he's ready for every single one of them. And that's just the sign of not just a player that has, like, this sort of crisp aim, but someone who's intelligent in the way that they're doing it.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think you look at his performance, though, on the other side, you got Mako. Mako was looking incredible in their series, opening up against Team Liquid, a team that we certainly from EMEA had very high hopes for. We've seen them dominate regionally, and they came up against this guy. He was not afraid to get in their face. He was winning duels. Most importantly, though, there were those it was back-to-back rounds where he diffused in front of them. And that takes gall, it takes balls, and he certainly had what it takes in that series. So I think we've got an interesting head-to-head.
Yeah, I think as well, regionally, Marco had definitely had some, like, issues here and there. So the fact that he came out and just, I think he ended up as, like, the highest rated player in their match versus 100%. Liquid. So it looks like a complete turnaround, and having Bane back in the game clearly helped him out a lot as well.
Well, now let's get Ethan's thoughts on NRG's run so far.
Here now with Ethan of NRG. You called an amazing game versus EDG last time, so congratulations to you for that. I wanted to know, like, you know, how proud were you that the resilience of the team really came out on the champion stage? Because a lot of teams struggle with that sometimes, that like, oh, what we practice doesn't come out on stage, but for you guys it did.
Yeah, having showed that, especially first map of champs, was huge for the team, huge for the morale, and I think it showed just how confident we are in ourselves.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Eager to see more of it on stage.
We gotta go and get one of those jackets. I feel like all the players have been wearing them. It looks so sick. But I think Ethan is right there, you know, them being able to stay calm, cool, collected, because on the other side, DRX had a very similar storyline of being resilient, of having good mental, grinding it out against the #1 seed in Team Liquid. Confidence has got to be at all-time high, Tom.
Yeah, especially when you come in with a completely new brand of play and make it work almost seamlessly from the get-go. Like, that was what sort of impressed me most, is like, you coming in, you're the IGL of a squad, you're coming up with like some fairly crazy aggressive stuff, and then you just have full faith in your team in moments like this where you're sticking defusals in front of very experienced, tenured players in Valorant. Marco didn't give a damn. He didn't care who was on the other side of the server. He was going to play his own game.
Yeah, the kind of experienced players who know exactly where a teleporter is and how not to step into it by accident.
Yeah, I mean, Tom was talking about that earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it was a very unfortunate moment. I don't think any of us need to be as cruel as Tom was about it.
Yeah,
but
that was a bit too far, Tom.
It was, and I think he should know better. But the reality is, for DRX, they forced those mistakes out of their opposition, and I think I look to NRG as a team that also did that in their series up against EDG. Again, it's very few errors far between, but an incredibly tight series. But it wasn't the same for DRX. They came in, they looked dominant. I mean, it was a close, like, if I'm not mistaken, Abyss was a 6-6 half, and once they swapped over, a completely different brand from them. They were looking dominant.
I hope
And
DRX
even
bans
at the start of
Corrode.
it, wasn't it like 5 or 6-1 up, while Team Liquid couldn't figure out that waylay Yoru?
Yeah.
And then eventually they
DRX doesn't ban Corrode, I think NRG wins.
Stronger, which was the surprising thing for me with how much dominance they had with that play.
Yeah, shout out to Korean Zelsis as well. Baby Zelsis, we just saw him on screen there. Bane, I think there was a lot of questions on whether he could step up at last minute into the role that we expect him to, and honestly, I have zero concerns about him after the Liquid game.
No, he looked very comfortable. I think as well, like, this is the team that sort of like kicked off the year. I think this is the team that they wanted to be playing with, and I think you can see why. Like, there's a lot. It feels like there's a lot more synergy. I think individually as well, his level is a fair bit higher than Estrella. So I think that it makes sense that he's back in the roster, and the fact that it allows them to be a little bit more free with how they play looks great.
And of course, Heomin being the tip of that spear as well. We actually managed to get some of his thoughts on DRX's experiences at Champs so far in our Omen Player Moment.
I think we came into the Team Liquid match just to try and have as much fun as possible, and I think that played out pretty well, so I think that's what helped us win today. I guess for us and for my teammates included, we're just coming into this tournament sort of like a underdog feeling, so which makes like less pressure when we play the games and just, I guess, more energy and more fun. DRX has like this known curse that they always finish 5th to 6th place. To overcome that, I would think we just have to be honest, our teamwork is pretty good. So I guess just aiming better than them that day will help us win. So I'm just hoping that this Champions, we can break that curse and I guess hope for the Champions victory.
Seen this one before. A 1v2 chance for Marco. Nats on the other side. This time he delivers. A Trex is on just 2 HP. He's had an insane round so far, but needs a little bit more. 20 seconds left. Marco can just opt to play the time, but he will reposition.
Marco is so good.
I feel that we have a different approach to the game than we did back in Pacific, and I think with more aggressive competitions that we can play more aggressive, which means we will take on more fights. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say DRX is at 7 out of 10 right now. Yes, I think we have more to show.
7 out of 10 is a good start, but honestly, with Abyss being back in the pool and the way that they played Abyss, I might bump that up to like a 8 or 9 out of 10 if they can keep farming on this map.
Yeah, for sure. I think the way that they were playing their combinations of that double.
What did NRG ban in their first map?
Like,
They ban Abyss?
We saw this quite often with the aggro that
Sunset.
will come out from Waylay, the beautiful like setup where you're so focused
Oh
on
right,
one player,
that's right.
and then the
They
other
came
player
back
in
on
the
Abyss. I
meantime
forgot
is
about
fading
that.
back out and then getting into the back line. It made it so difficult to play against that it just looked like Team Liquid were completely out to dry. Whenever they were trying to fight one battle, they'd already lost the second one.
Yeah, and so frequently you'll see, even just that approach in the replay of just the Yoru's POV, you'll see that from teams that don't have that Waylay to back him up. The fact that someone's going through pretty much risk-free. I mean, we don't see Waylay getting picked out in that dash, and they're like, what, 0.15 second of a gap where they're vulnerable before they hit the refract. So, like, you're getting in, you're getting info, you're getting out, and then your Yoru's able to take the space for free. The more impressive thing for me, though, because it's one thing to come into a game with a trap like that.
I hope Mako wins something.
Who isn't adapting well,
He's
who isn't able to
always been one of my favorite players to watch.
Were able to adjust before the half
Just
was
because
over,
he's so
bring it
good.
close, and still they found value from that little hint of aggression when, and in the retakes when it came down to the
And
defensive side
RB
as
doesn't
well.
have a trophy
Really
yet.
having that full playbook built out is a
Buzz
great sign for the future of this. It's
stacks.
why I think DRX easily, despite what our
Not
poll said
RB.
earlier, I think they easily take the title.
They trolled because
Not
I don't want
Glow.
to disrespect the EMEA teams, but the best team so far on Abyss is DRX, and the other one is
It's just Buzz and Stacks, right, that have a
NRG
trophy?
shout as
That's
well.
it.
So if they,
On the attack.
yeah, if we go to Abyss
From
at
VS.
this point, I think this could again be a great map to go to, and I don't want either teams to shy away from it because DRX certainly would be very comfortable to go to Abyss.
Yeah, I think that's the only worry, is that when you have such a poor defensive side, in the case of NRG, I don't know if you want to go up against what is a very aggressive double dive that's hard to play against, and then rely on you being able to catch out their defense when the opponent of Liquid failed miserably at doing that. So I feel like it's a safe bet. DRX would probably pick it,
Yes.
Because I don't know on the other side if NRG are going to be as confident in that map after a bit of a rough start.
I think they should.
I think the only caveat to that I'll give is that you look at the styles. What I already said about NRG was they like to take a lot of post-plant fights on site. They like to be that little bit more in your face. And when you're playing against it, but not fully pushing into the spawn, right? But taking some space and holding on to it very tightly. When you look at what DRX have to offer, it's a very good composition for breaking back through that. And I think maybe stylistically, the head-to-head will favor DRX if it comes down to it.
I want to see it though, no matter what. I don't think they should be scared to play this. I mentioned him already, Baby Zelsis, Korean Zelsis. Mika Fabs actually had a chance to catch up with him ahead of today's game.
Mika and Bella here with
nice.
Bane of DRX. Now, Bane, we missed you in stage 2, and then now you're here on the champion stage, of course. I wonder how you felt stepping in for champions and how the rest of the team was
King was the other player.
accommodate this.
챔피언스 파리를 마쳐 돌아온 베인 선수를 만나게 됐는데 이제 챔피언스 파리 시간이 많이 부족했던 만큼 팀도 그렇고 베인 선수도 많은 노력이 필요했을 것 같아요. 그 준비 과정에 대해서 한번 들어볼 수 있나요?
일단 오랜 기간 팀 연습을 못했던 것만큼 팀에 좀 잘 스며들려고 노력을 했고요. 팀으로도 그렇고 저로도 그렇고 연습할 시간이 좀 부족하긴 했는데 각자들 노력을 열심히 해줘서 지금 좋은 결과가 나오고 있는 것 같습니다.
My main focus was to concentrate on blending into the team structure that was already happening from stage 2 and on. And because we didn't have a lot of time to fully prep for Champions Paris, I think our main focus was to just make sure that we were vibing, and we actually are killing it so far.
Well, yeah, DRX looks good out there. 감사합니다, Bane, and good luck.
감사합니다.
I love that. He's like, we haven't had much time to prep, but we're killing it. They are killing it, aren't they? Are they going to continue to kill it?
I think so. I think if they keep reimagining all of their comps like they did in the first couple of maps that we saw, I'm very excited for what we're going to get today, because I don't necessarily think we'll get the exact same map pool. As you said, I hope we get the Abyss. I think that'll be a really fun match.
I'm just so curious, like, what?
I don't know. I'm interested.
What was happening in DRX? Why did they make so many roster moves? I would love to have just been in the coach's room. like, why did these things happen?
Realistically, like I said earlier, NRG, they have that little bit of a deeper map pool. It gives them an advantage when it comes to the veto. I think that if we end up on a corrode, the risk-reward of running that double Odin has.
I have no idea.
Game we saw here on stage.
Quick, name a Pacific player with a 1 in their name.
Demon 1.
And it will work
Wait,
out
let's try now.
Pacific player kills that we know are coming. So
King.
I think that for NRG in general, they've impressed me more. DRX,
Who's
they
on a
certainly have
team?
bench to fall back on.
Well, there is a ticket straight to playoffs here. It's going to
Crystal.
come down to DRX and NRG. So it's time to see which one is going to be joining.
Brother, your own player.
Could be leaning a certain way. I'm not going to
Yeah.
say where. So
I
without
got it.
further ado, let's just
You
send
did get it,
things down
and
to
I
stage.
didn't. So thank you for the help.
Am I coming to India anytime soon? Probably not. I went there a couple years ago. Not for Valorant, obviously. But unless there's a tournament there, probably not. Very far away from where I live. Very hard to get there.
Both DRX and NRG were incredibly impressive in their opening games, winning the games they weren't supposed to win. But here we go, the pressure is on once again. For one of them, it's going to be a huge advantage to get out of groups now. DRX always get out of the groups though, so even if they don't get out today, I have faith in them. But looking at the map pool, are we going to get the Abyss?
No. Well, that was the interesting thing with the veto.
Okay, I said that if DRX plays Corrode, they're going to lose the series.
To then get another ban. Interestingly, NRG have taken out the Abyss immediately, so clearly feeling like playing against that DRX is going to be difficult. But then DRX's first pick being Haven, I can only imagine they've completely reimagined what they've been doing, because
I was in, I don't know state. I was near Hyderabad.
Yeah, I don't love where they've gone with this veto DRX, I'll be honest. This feels like 3 maps where NRG have a chance.
Yeah.
Where there was a couple maps where I felt like they did. Why didn't they pick Bind?
They focused on their individual.
NRG are bad
I
at
think
Bind.
this is probably going to be a comp shift, or at the very least, a playstyle shift.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, this heavily favors.
They're gonna play Whaler
Looking
Yoru
at
here on
the
Haven.
map
Like
pool, they
I
can
don't
notice
hate the
as well.
Haven,
This
but
is a dream for the side of NRG.
Well, yeah, if you're going off history or the last few months of data, they have a better
Maybe they
win
just
record
don't
on
have
every
like a
single map that we
solid.
have in the
I mean,
pool,
but they
and
floated
both
bind
losses
early.
are their two
They
best
banned
maps statistically.
Sunset.
So,
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, they're
I
going to
don't
be
know.
in a great spot, but I have a feeling, based on what we've seen so far for DRX, all the data's going to go out the window.
They're
Because
going to bring 3 Odins.
no, I think
not
they're
sure
going to
about that.
completely switch up pretty much every single comp we've seen from them. So reading into what they're going to be doing, like I'd be very surprised, for example, if we're seeing flashback on a Vice going into Haven, which is what he was playing before.
Yeah, but they have been at their
Yeah, I
best
think
when
just
they
touching
go
on that as
like
well, you said about
just they
Lotus and
pick
Drone
like
being
1
their
or
best,
2 agents that
including
they just play on
Champs that
every
played,
single map, right?
Those 2 maps in total,
That's when they've been their
11
best.
Lost once, that was a Lotus. Other than that, they
Run
have
the
been
same comp
dominant
over
when it
and
comes
over
to
and
this.
over.
For NRG, this is a, and like I said, it's where they get the advantages in their map pool. When it comes to trading blows with DRX, it could be a different story based on what we've seen so far.
Looking at the
Oh,
agent
it's
select,
back. It's back.
Yeah, this is literally what you wanted to see, Ryan, what you predicted.
Yeah, I'm very happy. That double dive, it's obviously slightly different. Flashback going to be picking up the Neon, but I think that is a more comfortable choice on Haven in general as of recent. A lot of people bringing that in. On the other side of things, I don't believe any massive changes whatsoever. Keeping it to the comfort, which I think has worked out for the side of NRG. This definitely isn't
I think
their
not
strongest
having
map,
the
and I
Yoru
think they
against
will have
the
known
Gen G
coming in,
comp
if this
is
comes up,
potentially
it's going to be a
problematic.
different story to anything they could have prepped.
This
I
is
think without a
very
doubt,
strange.
NRG are coming
Neon
into this
waylay.
but with what DRX showed us up against Team Liquid, with what they showed
What's
us
wrong
in
with
terms
Yoru?
of reimagining, and now at Neon.
Yeah, I mean they used to run the Neon. First time they ran this map, there was like Neon Jet, like way back earlier this year.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yeah, these
They
two
love the
teams
neon
came
on
out
this
of the game
map,
swinging. They
which
show
I
up on the
understand.
stage here in Paris, Christie, and now they're the ones duking it out for a chance at playoffs. I mean, you think about the strength of both of these teams. This should be an amazing matchup.
This is going to be absolutely incredible. America's #2 team coming up against a DRX that just had a big upset over Liquid in the opening round, and choosing to start things off on Haven with a new comp, the Waylay and the Neon for DRX, and they're looking to attack mid early.
Looks like they're already flirting that way. With Flashback, the first to contact. Already swinging out onto the side. You've got Utility dumped. Mata in a really tough spot. He will be the first to fall.
I really like this approach from DRX with this flank as well, coming into A. Freeing still on low HP, and now that Scuba has dealt with him, now the post plant might get a little bit more awkward. All of a sudden, you have to worry about your flanks if you're DRX, but they've got 3 players stuck on site.
Waylay is better than Jet, correct?
For NRG.
Do I think they will buff Jet? I don't know, probably not.
The kill feed. Psalm falls, and all of a sudden, this attempt, the bite behind this retakes gets lighter and lighter, and they continue to crumble. Just Scuba and Brock left. 2 most recent additions to the roster, forced to try to win this pistol out for the number 2 seed from Americas. Brock, too many targets to choose from. Scuba will find one left in 1v2. Mako weak. Time falling short. That dart's going to arrive a little bit late. If Scuba can get half, maybe there's a shot, but no. DRX will walk away with the pistol.
Banging a guy who
Now, one thing I will say is DRX has lots of experience against the Gen G comp because literally everybody in Pacific is playing it.
And yet,
A
DRX
lot of
went
Chinese
out in
teams
that
are playing it.
series with him in the lineup, and now it's him picking up 3 kills in the
Join the other
pistol here to
call.
set his team up for success.
The other call, okay.
Yeah, Christy, you and I were talking about this prior to the match starting, and it really feels like DRX kind of has to win on Haven to get a shot at this. This is a great
Are you
start.
feeling good about
when you
DRX
look at
chances
Corrode
here,
and Lotus
Achilles?
being 2 of the, I mean, just straight
Oh,
up
yeah.
NRG's 2 best.
You're asking that to
very much
Achilles,
a
really?
must-win for them.
Look, hey, look.
That means
Here's what I'll
converting
clarify.
on a
When we were going into champs,
eco round where there's
I had predicted against DRX.
thrown down into mid.
Just, I mean, like we collectively as viewers.
When we DRX were going into
I'm just saying, like, no, I mean, I'm not trying to do a bit. Like when champs was starting, so as viewers going into it, I had predicted against them. And then I heard that Estrella didn't go with the team, which I'm not sure if that's fully confirmed. He might still be there. But I heard that. I was like, wait, are they going to field Bane? If so, I'm all in. And
Yeah.
lo and behold, that's where we're at. I'm back on track. But I was not just blind.
Disrespect is insane.
I was
They
not
were based
blind.
on this guy out. They got a chance.
No, but honestly, like,
I mean,
the fact that they
look.
removed Bane in the first place was insane. Like, he was so important to how this team worked.
Creativity for DRX.
Everything that I've heard about Estrella is that he is so good for prep and that he scrims incredibly well and then just reads great. I think he's just a player that unfortunately kind of chokes on stage.
And you're going to see the same thing on these
Like, I mean, sue me, I suppose. I just feel like that's kind of what it is, and I felt like the best that DRX has looked
to survive, and that's going to be the challenge
in a very long time was when Mako was calling, and they were willing to do more aggressive shit, and they were running double duelist. And as soon as I found out they were going back to that, I was like, "Yep, I'm all in on this team."
Yeah, that's honestly kind of how I feel. As soon as I saw Bane, I was like, "Ooh, they actually have a chance to go on a run here."
Get online early in these games.
And Fring's already tagged down to what, 17 HP?
Somebody said that Estrella's not there because he's sick.
Funky
That's
stuff as well.
fine.
Gives Mod a little bit of a peak, but it's not necessarily.
I like
right for
Estrella.
Fring to be
I've
a
talked to
hero.
him. He's a great guy.
And again, it's Termi, maybe they will.
So he moves on.
No, I will. Well, I mean, I'm already going to be flying to Paris, but I would fly to Paris early just to fucking shoot Termi out. But see, like this shit right here.
Oh no.
See, Mako doing that kind of play? Mako doesn't do that play when Estrella's calling. Mako does that play when he's calling.
Yep. No, it's totally true. They play way differently when Mako. It's like more simple, more aggressive. It puts freeing kind of a little bit more able to like shoot instead of having to play. Yeah.
He also looks way. Yeah, he looks a lot cozier under this calling structure.
Round paying off massively for DRX.
Let's go!
And NRG in a miserable situation to open up the series.
Yeah, the finances for DRX should be good for a long time, and you know, you would generally look at this and go, hey, this is a really early timeout, but you know,
Oh yeah.
wisdom would agree.
Sync check when we get a timeout.
Given how these last
Timer,
couple
I
rounds
guess.
have gone, I don't know that I necessarily mind.
I mean, the thing is, NRG now need to deal with these just fast execs. That's what DRX are running. We've seen two of these just
Unless
instant B
it's
pops.
a
We've also
tech
seen a
issue
lot
because
of
Ethan
war
has an
pressure
admin behind
from
him.
Fring. In these B exec rounds, it's been 2 rounds where Fring is going into sewers looking for quick timings. And on the
Did he
round
forget
where
to set
DRX
his
were,
monitor to like
that anti-Q and setting up C,
the highest
he still
hertz?
went for that late lurk
That
through
happens
B
sometimes.
and got a couple of kills on the flank. So these are the primary things NRG need to fix.
And their monitor settings.
And those two, yeah.
Something that needs to be tweaked in there.
Oh, this isn't even a this is not a tack timeout. This is a tech timeout.
Oh.
That makes a lot more sense.
Right.
Yep. I mean, we're still going to be thinking about how to fix these things while you know, our monitors or whatnot get sorted out.
Yeah, that does make the early timeout a bit more it does make a bit more sense now, doesn't it? Yeah.
No. It's yeah. You know, sometimes when the tech comes into play, you get a little bit of extra breathing room as well. You can try to
Frost doing. We should get Frost in the call.
get your heads set back on straight again for NRG, but I have just heard that we are going to be jumping back in here in just a moment.
We were just talking about how how he should go back to 100 Thieves and save the team.
You know, it's we're supposed to like Phil,
I don't know if there's any saving that team.
I'm not too sure. NRG also have to.
I trust.
Termi has to then go to Cloud9 or NRG or some other NA team.
I actually trust Frost. I trust Frost a ton. I don't think that he could save 100 Thieves.
No, well, because the thing is, we were talking a big
I'm
game
doing pretty
about
well.
how,
How are you?
Hey, a timeout here makes sense
Unless they were given like full control. And Nade Shot was kept away from any decisions.
I'm gonna, for the sake of us being right, I'm gonna roll with it. Yeah. Vindicated. Sure.
You know what? This gives
Which
us a little
maybe he
chance,
is these
though,
days.
because
I don't know.
I thought it was cute in that last round. You've got Ethan and Mako both playing the Omens. They're teleporting into each other, killing each other. That time Mako got the upper hand, but we were sort of looking at like, what's
You know what? Just put Nade Shot on the team. He's been grinding Valorant.
each other beforehand, you know, because it's been a while since
At least
NRG
people
was
will
on
watch them.
the global stage.
I guarantee
DRX,
you
they're
he's
at
considered
every
it.
single champions. They never failed to make it out of a groups, but the only real crossover history-wise with these two teams is Ethan versus.
Because I mean, if he put himself on the team,
and that wasn't NRG.
it's just like $100,000 save that he can gamble on CS skins.
Now in 2025, it's a very different situation. Ethan's got 4 different players alongside him, and now this last stage, he stepped into the position of IGL for the first time ever. So this is uncharted territory, Ethan versus Mako leading these two squads.
I do love a good bit of history. So with that in mind, we'll look forward into the 4th round. You've got an Outlaw in the hands of Freeing, 3-0, the way of DRX. The bonus was borderline flawless. And NRG
I hate this wall that NRG is doing. I think it's so bad.
But you don't like having a wall with your Killjoy turret?
Is going to be a big
Yeah.
deal for NRG.
B2C wall. It's just like
Figuring out if
why.
they can actually stop DRX from breaching through these choke points. And I think the early conditioning from DRX with a couple of B hits might end up pulling more members of NRG onto the B site. try and hold against this.
Yeah, Mata's already rotating that way.
Exactly, and that can free up space onto the A site where currently it is just going to be Brock, but I think the value
TMV, do you want to give me an account?
right there is so high.
107,
Bringing rotates
6,
in, especially with that
5.
quick
Oh,
movement out
fuck.
of Neon.
I'm so far behind.
Mata gets tagged by Paranoia. Women
2,
dashes
1,
out onto the
0,
site, and that's already
59,
another
57,
dive hit.
I'm synced.
55.
This is where I think compositionally DRX just hit a gold mine up
Okay,
against
we're good.
NRG, who are playing this old school
You timed it off the
Viper
B?
composition.
I mean, I got it right as you were saying B, but I was just trying to toggle back to normal speed.
And as you can see right here, they get a couple of kills. But the fact is, the speed at which Neon and Waylay can get into backside means the flood never comes in because DRX instantly have full
Nicely
control of
done,
site,
nicely
which
done.
in previous metas you'd never be able to accomplish.
We are flush with cash.
I think a lot of this, you know, as we were just talking about, there's that Viper orb that just gets disrespected. Yeah. When you've got Waylay dashing over the top of it and, you know, fully...
They really are a different team when Flashback is playing with them. He's like
start seeing NRG players playing
about as
inside.
talented as
They
it
need to
gets in the
allow
Korean
the
scene.
Waylay and Neon to get past them, and then
No,
fight
he's
time
fucking
to touch the
amazing.
back
I really
line as
just
they
did
steal
think
and
that they were
get the
missing
space
like
clear.
the vibes guy.
Yeah.
Because every time that they would
Another
get
attempt
kicked
at
back,
solving
like
this,
there was no
mess.
one to
Mata's
try to
got Mako on
energize the
round 5.
team. Because like that's not obviously not Mako's MO.
Of course, that off only going to be so meaningful if DRX
So
plays
I feel like
slower
Bane is
rounds,
just such a
which,
good
as you can see, isn't really
flat
the
player to
vibe
begin
I'm
with,
getting
but
from
then
them.
also
Doesn't
like
feel like it's
is really
being
good
part
at
of
just
their
picking up everybody and
Yeah,
keeping the
so
energy going.
other solution is you
Yeah,
try to
and I
play
think he
a
also just like
retake and,
forces
you
them
know,
into
use the
roles that
smokes
make
like
more
this one
sense
into
as well.
backside to threaten getting back in quickly, but this
Yeah.
is going to be really hard again. With
As
that
soon as I
operator
started
that's
moving
now been
away
chucked
from double
over to
duelists, I was
Sasuke.
just like,
Yeah,
this
no
is
real
this is
or
not it.
ult,
This is gonna be a
excuse me,
bad
Kickoff on the
stage.
side of the defense. So they're waiting for just the right moment to strike. Utility goes out. The dive through from Mata, tucking into the board, finding
Mata,
make that
Mata.
okay.
Okay. Mata.
Is his for the taking,
Stop this,
as
man.
is the site for NRG.
That was absolutely gorgeous for Mata. Mako, the sole survivor here, does end up taking Mata down at the end of it, but NRG
That was nice
will
from
get
Mata.
their first here up against DRX.
So what was the difference there? What did you see that was so drastically different from what we'd seen the first 4 rounds?
I mean, two things here. First of all, NRG just full bail out of the site. They decide to play full retake. They don't want to deal with the Waylay ult at all.
Sure.
And then it's Mata here, that quick transfer onto the second player. And this is what I'm so impressed by with Mata consistently. This is why he's the ace king of Americas. 10 aces in his rookie year. No one's ever done that before in Valorant history. But he's
Very
so
excited.
quick on transfers and seeing that
Okay,
pathway
really
through these
good
very
retake ults
complicated
for
rounds. There he comes flying out
NRG.
of heaven, sliding in, playing off his stun. And if he's playing like that, these retakes are going to work, Doug.
Storm with the up.
Something he's going to have to continue to do. Once again, Freeing taking this cheeky little angle into a short.
Yeah, but he's beating the smoke that NRG are throwing as a bit of a default.
Absolutely love seeing all these non-duelist players picking up the
I
up.
think by
So good.
dominating this A main space, it frees up the rest of the map for DRX to poke into a very weak C side.
Shout out to
Some-
Boostio, the
Against the
OG.
Neon Waylay here, isn't he? Couldn't he be completely cooked?
I mean, Brock is within striking distance, I suppose, and
Yes.
yeah, there's a little strength to this C. I think the question is,
Just
where's
as a
DRX
concept
side
in
go?
general, I think it's
Yeah,
really
it's
good that
interesting
people are trying to
calling
do this.
from the DRX camp. After so many quick rounds, this time it's slowing it down. It's a bit of a mid-test. Now a drone doesn't find anything.
I think if you especially have the ability to pass it around,
when
it
you think
makes
about it, it's
trying to
always when
avoid
Freeing
it
is
that
A
much
short,
more
that's
difficult.
when they're popping into the B
The more
side.
people you
This
can
is
have
the
that can
difference.
op,
I
the
think
better.
one big difference here is remember the ults that they have at their disposal on the defense.
Yeah,
Really
Boom
good
destroyed
retake
us with
ults.
that
Even denying the
in
plants here
stage
with
1.
Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, Brock is already set up and spawned
Oh,
to
they
do
flushed
just
out
that.
the lurk.
So tap of the spike leads to the ult committed.
30 seconds left.
Well, fancy footwork will keep them alive, but will buy a little bit of time.
Ooh, NRG are a bit scattered though. Now this Paranoia not going to be available in the retake, and Flashback is still fighting up.
Scuba has his ult. Flashback is in trouble. There's
Flashback,
no
back
real
off,
easy
back
way
off,
out of
back
this.
off the
You
angle,
kinda have
back
to
off
be
the
trying to
angle.
fight. Meanwhile, the ult in exchange to try to clear out the lockdown will
Gunman's gonna
succeed.
be
When pushing the
stranded. Never
pace,
mind.
looking to fight forward, stunned up, forced
Only
to
gets
take another
one.
and falls at the hands of it. Meanwhile, now Bane and Mako
Ooh.
2 left standing.
Needed to
side
live
by
there.
side.
Find that second one, maybe.
Mako into 1v3. Brock sticking the defuse. We'll get
No
it
shot.
all the way there as NRG find a
Yeah,
threat
this
to
is a good
fall.
adjustment from Bankar. He told him to stop
Yeah, it's just
trying to
those
play
full
on site.
retakes. And I think in there you saw
Since
where
their post plan is
a
not that good.
situation where NRG don't have all the utility in the world to fight with, but very good moment-to-moment calling out of Ethan. First of all, they deal with that lurk, right? The timeout they called previously was all to deal with those lurks. But then
force them to overextend, use extra utility,
over towards C-Link to start the rotate
and just flood into them afterwards.
Flashback fight up into A-Link, two of those players started shifting back over to deal with that forward aggression. And it was in that moment, I think, that NRG sort of saw the way to get back into the site.
Yeah, I think another thing that we have to mention there, I talked about him a little bit earlier and how pivotal he was to NRG's success in their last series, but Scuba seems to be
surely it's not
3 kills in that round, snappy with it too, as we,
didn't think
have
so.
Another quick tech pause. This one is...
I was gonna say, knowing Termy, this is not a fucking tag timeout.
But yeah, I do think NRG have found a little something here that they can continue to rely on.
For sure. I am a little hesitant to be so overjoyed about how NRG have found success on the last 2 full retakes.
Does DRX rotate who they have in the booth with Termy?
You know, you think back to,
or is it just always Glow now?
When this comp came into
I think the only times they've really done that was when they had like some heavy like back-to-backs, and basically they would just put Arch and C on like one match and then Glow on another, or if it was like a big series and they weren't sure what the draft was going to be, they would put Arch and C on like 2 maps and Glow on the other, and then they would rotate based on that.
But it still shouldn't be so reliable that they can make these.
That's just my speculation, but it's the only thing that really makes sense for why Glow wouldn't be in. No offense,
Continue
Argency.
to look into that and see how that plays out. I am being told that we are ETA soon on getting back into the action.
Is that a technical term?
Right.
Soon?
Yeah. Soon. Yeah.
TM, I think is what we call that one.
Right. Yeah. And so, assuming all goes well, we will be joining back into the game here in just a moment. If you are just joining us, welcome. You missed a banger of a first series, and now it's early days, but we do seem to have a bit of a fight on our hands between NRG and DRX. Both teams, again, walk into this series very confidently. Both had great opening starts. First half of Abyss for NRG notwithstanding. We don't really talk about
we ignore that first half.
Right, and I imagine they do too. But
you still
honestly,
in Seoul right now?
they've looked great up until this point, and now we're really getting to see these two teams clash with such wildly different
You are going to
stories.
Paris, right?
I mean, DRX go
Yeah, but I'm leaving in about a week.
NRG surprise everyone,
Playoff
making it all
boy.
the way to top 2.
We are the last ones to arrive.
Talk about form coming into this. It's vastly different.
Yeah, I mean, I think expectations were high for a team like NRG because of what they did in the playoffs, and everyone's like, DRX at the 4th seed, they get it on points. Bane's coming back to the roster. That was a last-second, update, like what actually happened there. And yet, with DRX knocking down a #1 seed, I mean, talk about how crazy this tournament has been. We've had 3 of our 4 #4 seeds beat the first seeds from the
You've been before, right?
regions in that opening matchup. Just absolutely
not since 2015, which is when I was working as a videographer for Team Liquid. So it'll be my first time back in 10 years, almost to the day.
Okay.
The #1 seed bye.
Which,
we needed the group stage.
I mean, I'm not rich, but I actually have some money, so I feel like I'll have a better time in Paris.
Notwithstanding, we are back.
Like when I was there in 2015, I was making fuck all and had $20,000+ in student loan debt, so I was not spending much of anything.
Yeah,
treat yourself.
The shock dart does not clear the alarm bot.
Just a bit short on that shock dart. That alarm bot will still be in play B. Wall goes up.
When was he planning on shooting through that wall?
The Nano 2, they're double diving onto this. That was
Wow, no, just right now, alarm bot killed him.
Waylay into garage, and Scuba gets a kill.
Lamada backside with this operator has to be forced out, fully spotted up, but he gets
Wow.
the kill.
Wow, fuck.
Wow.
The instant head. Oh my god, Mata.
Holy shit.
He's too good, he's too good, he's too good.
He really is
While
just like the
getting revealed.
multi-kill master,
He
man.
was in trouble. He was the one who was pushed
gets
back
like
off
fucking
the op,
2
and
kills
He had the ace up his
every
sleeve.
like at least 2 every
Stolen,
round.
of course, by the utility on this B site. The combination of the Volm plus the Nano Swarm there, but my word, Mata. Just a savant.
NRG coming to life at just the right time, and now it's DRX who will throw a pause on the situation. Let Termy get involved in
Well,
the conversation.
momentum
We'll see.
swing,
I mean,
energy.
so
As
we
soon as
saw
they
it
called the
early on.
timeout, big
The double dive
changes.
was working for DRX, and it was working quite effectively too. NRG started to make some adjustments, and this time things fell a little bit funny there. You could, you could chalk that hit up to a couple of different things that maybe aren't necessarily macro specific, but what's the adjustment here for DRX?
I mean, ultimately, it's going to come down to the post plants. That last round, it's
early timeout for DRX for them.
Fake B hit with the neon.
By their standards, yes.
Into you know, C-Link, but we just died to utility, so it is what it is. The previous 2 rounds are the concern for DRX, and I think they need to look at how they are playing in tandem with one another on the sites. That A-hold when Mata slides out of heaven. There's 2 players right next to each other inside the Viper Orb. Mata kills them both. Neither of them saw him. You know, how is that happening? On the B post plant, you know, maybe Flashback is fighting too far forward on his own instead of falling back and playing, you know, good angles together off one another. So that should be the way forward for DRX. Because as you said, apart from that last round, every single hit has been a success for DRX.
Back to the Viper up. This is obviously a game plan thing specifically against DRX.
So
They're
NRG,
doing.
We'll see.
I haven't seen Som op on this team.
The op in the hands of Som.
Like at all.
Yeah.
And it's Odin still for Brock.
Mata was able to get boosted up here, jumping out of heaven onto default over to the box, but it causes a really almost passive hold for NRG. On the C side, they're going to let their, you know, Som and Scuba take these more forward lines for information. I think projecting that level of threat, very important in a comp like this, where usually Killjoy and Viper are the ones playing more passively.
Try and figure out where the op is before you do anything to double duelist.
Scuba might be in some trouble here.
Bane has no weapon.
Commit onto this garage.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately his job is just get one here.
He might get a shoulder. Oh,
he saw the belt, I want to say. But hard to know for sure.
Yeah, and so the ceasefire continues, at least for now. They're rotating back towards A in the face of the 3 into Mata posted up.
Exactly, but this is where Ethan's going to have a paranoia going down the long angle as the hit comes in. That's going to be big. Brock is holding on to a dart. He can shoot out from heaven and then spam with the Odin. This will be NRG's best shot at holding DRX. Heavy exec onto A.
Paranoia at the ready as the wall goes up and the smoke goes through. The second one is traded. Mata's actually the first to fall.
Okay, good. Raid boss down.
Back sight. And Brock tries to do his best from heaven, but he's smoked off. Can't really get involved in the situation. And with just over 10 seconds left, the spike
I really
goes
do
down.
like how they're using the waylay. It's like super nice.
We broke a tripwire, so DRX have sent Hyunmin to deal with the flank. Allows maybe an opportunity to get back in, but it's still
pinstering
one
on a spot
operator
and backside. One person has a distraction.
Tough spot to be in. DRX with the numbers advantage. Flashback does have his ult.
I don't think you play this one, NRG.
I don't think they
Saving with this much money?
Yeah,
4v3?
And honestly, you look there and you're like, how is it possible?
Who are we?
Yeah,
failed to kill more than
they're scared.
one player on the exec. I think a large part of it is that DRX were very
Yeah, I think it's because of the agents that they have.
barreling down, you know,
Who's entering here?
like they had on previous AXX.
Is it the Odin?
So NRG didn't necessarily
Sova?
Yeah, just Odin spam.
Is it the opping Viper?
to be able to instantly react
Like
to
for
it until
exits,
they
at
had the
least push
paranoia.
down A. Like push
still
down
want
for
to
the flank.
Deal with these
Fuck 'em.
players. I might have liked to see an earlier dart come out from
Play like
NRG
pussies, that's
in
fine.
hindsight. And that, of course, doesn't help.
No, I mean, when Hyunmin's shooting like that, yeah, okay, sure. Snappy out of him. And so DRX hang on to a 2-round lead. They still have Flashback's ult. They still have Mako's ult. Meanwhile, the same 2 big weapons on the side of NRG, the op for Mata and then the Odin for Brock.
Yeah, this is looking like that quick short lurk round previously that Bring had been going for, throwing the cage on the cross. This time not choosing it. Usually when DRX have been heavier.
Cheeky little smoke.
Cheeky
Mata
little
to
tuck
in,
smoke.
Not get tagged by the dart and still hold that A line with the op.
I like that a lot, although of course this time DRX hadn't committed into that space. Maybe going back into that one with the drone later on will be the name of the game.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, they haven't seen that yet, so.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I imagine we'll see that play
Yeah,
out.
the DRX adjustment is
NRG's
more
A-holes have been
contact,
very passive. It's usually been
save your
block
util
scouting
so you can
from
fight
long
on
and falling
site.
back into sight.
And so they put their star in this
Exec
aggro
from
angle. It does not
closer.
look like he will be tested anytime soon. As DRX
Keep missing this alarm bot, though.
The whiplash and change of pace, how they've approached this attacking side
They're
is
gonna push
almost,
back on this operator.
it's almost jarring.
Yeah, it's been much slower ever since that time
They
out.
don't have
Now
a
just building
drone,
paranoia. You can see how much
It's used in garage.
scariness there is behind that drone.
Mata's gonna get tested.
Okay,
The
forward smoke.
Just barely taking that
They're
line away
aware.
at just the right time.
Cute little jump peek there to spot the players coming in. And this allows time now for NRG to shift back into the
Yeah, I'm not really
side.
sure what the tell
DRX
is, but they
aren't
seem to
going
be pretty
anywhere.
good at like
Neither
sniffing
are
out where this
NRG.
op is
They're
without
waiting on the
actually
other
seeing
side
it.
of the smoke, they clear him out. The paranoia through a couple of members here. Brock once again smoked off.
Well, they have
Cannot play.
confirmed.
They've lost the sight. So NRG will once again try to flood their way out.
Last time on this A retake, it was all about Mata. Expect him to swap over the guns and get back into this site, but so much
Good
challenges.
shock
Now
dart
the smokes
whiffs.
go out to the site. It's time for NRG to act.
So we get a clean 5v5 post plant.
What's the go button? What's the spark? What's the catalyst to go? It's actually Ethan who
for
takes
one.
first
The
contact.
first,
Close
okay.
behind with 2
Oh,
kills of his
no.
own. Freeing. It's done so damn well, but Scuba up top, it pops into 1v1. Flashback with the ult. Scuba drops down. And
Nice.
Flashback takes him.
Good job,
6 for
flashback.
DRX.
Flashback choosing to pop the ult there is just
Yeah,
instant
totally worth
checkmate.
popping the ult there.
There's
Really good.
nothing you can do dropping out of heaven in a situation like that. Quick thinking from the Neon. And a bit of different hold this time for DRX as well. Getting right up on the other side of that smoke.
야 얘네 리테이크 할 때마다 계속 여기까지 와.
Stopping them right in the corridor. And that's one of
How
those
much Korean do you
adjustments we're
speak?
hoping to see out of DRX
Beth?
in the post plants.
Not enough to translate what Mako just said.
Don't allow NRG
But also I
out
wasn't fully paying attention. But enough to live my life comfortably.
Gotcha.
Interesting alarm bot.
Much deeper.
Yeah, forward down into mid, and with the
No,
positioning.
that doesn't
of Mata
take
as well,
much, to
close
be
garage.
honest.
True,
If you're just
true.
trying to like
There could be an
take
idea to
taxis and
maybe
order
peek
food
out
and
off of
whatnot.
that alarm bot, because once that alarm primes, you're also going to have Ethan challenging on this higher angle.
Choosing to play full retake on A.
Yeah, the second Ethan sees someone, there goes Mata.
Yeah.
Mata might just go now. I don't know
I'll
about
try
that.
to
Yeah, a bit
resume
early.
taking lessons
Worse for wear.
during the
but
off season. I've
it's
just been so busy this year.
Of NRG just being denied any amount of information.
Ethan gets his pick though. And now things slow down once more.
Yeah, the tides turn. Whereas before it was NRG without info, wanting to step forward, get something done. Now it's DRX down numbers and flashback in garage, sees the gun.
And sees some. Gets one. And gets away. Might get a shot at the second.
Oh, if he had
Mata weak,
killed
stays
Mata.
alive.
This is awkward though, Doug. 40 seconds left on the clock. Look where the spike
Yeah.
is, down on A short. They're going to fake a pop into B and try to slip this guy up into A.
And that was the relief. That was the last bit of pressure they needed to clear. Scuba falling opens the way for them to go. Ethan has to win out all these fights just to have a chance.
This is forbidden technology. This is the legendary B to A split out of DRX. Gunman made it all the way around, but on the other side of the map, Mata has jumped over the tripwire on the flank.
Jump the trip. Oh no.
I don't
gonna miss the timing.
boy.
He didn't hear it.
They're
Oh, no.
suspicious, but not from long.
He's so weak. He still might have a shot
Yeah,
at
this one's a free one.
24 HP.
Bane should be dead.
Health be damned when you get a shot like that. Bane's the first to fall. What can
Okay,
DRX
Gunman,
do?
you
They
gotta go
try to white
crazy.
knuckle their way onto this
Oh.
site. They
And he
try
does.
to
Yep.
Falls into 1v1 once more.
Those
Mata
shots
was
were
now
insane.
all attention, all eyes on him. A tap of the spike. A challenge.
Yep, he's got
And
cam
Mata,
on him. He's only got 3
seemingly
bullets.
unwinnable. How do you clear that out? The cam falls, yes, but now the real swing comes through.
Wow, what
Nicely. Oh, Hyunmin. God damn.
It gets a bit dicey there towards the end with Mata on the flank.
Seth, do you know if Minnie's still working with Paper Rex?
Flashback, I think. Gets the team straight
I don't know
back
anything
around.
officially. I guess I
ended
could
up
ask.
falling. But his work into mid.
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure
he
that
like
he is.
he teased that he was going to, but
That's what won that for DRX.
I do not know for sure.
We'll keep a close eye on those clutch moments.
Oh,
with-
yeah.
You know, you've got two
Oh, yeah,
really
damn,
good
I
teams.
should've
Those
seen
are
if
offensive
DRX
difference
was having
maker.
a-
It looks like there's a little bit of B aggression here.
Watch party.
NRG want this walk down. They've heard the spam all the time, but there's not really been a mid-swing.
No.
The camera on the right side, though, is going to stop them from continuing the encroachment.
Plus, they definitely will if they make playoffs. So
how
I
much
should try to
space
go to
NRG
that.
have taken, though.
At a certain point,
Aren't you
just
gonna be in
gamble
Paris
when the cam goes down,
if they
or
make
just hold
playoffs?
for the inevitable reclear.
Will they not play anything between now and the 24th?
They're waiting. They're waiting
No,
for now.
I think it's
Not
groups
if they
ends.
win.
Oh, well.
Yeah, groups
Oh,
ends on
okay.
the 22nd.
Back,
And
and
then
now we go.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Immediately. Starting
Never
to
mind.
accelerate and push the pace. They have a trip. They're going to have to deal
Yeah,
with
in that case, I'd rather not go to a DRX watch party. let's lock down a
a bit trickier
playoffs
of a
real quick.
problem. And So Mata tries to go fast, and you see they've separated.
Freeing. Ooh, the scale forward. Unread. Completely unread.
Second play. Are they ready for it? So there's a second lockdown into Soho.
Cage as they just clear the lockdown.
Still in a position to hang on to the side while
Great.
buys his time and waits.
Som is taking so much time on that flank. When he chooses to activate, he needs to
They
find
seem
some
still
kill.
aware.
Yet Bane is holding him down on long.
Yeah, we got Bane watching
Takes
this.
that fight, falls.
Yeah, I mean, now there's no reason not to watch it.
Yeah, now we can just keep watching this shit.
Holding them back.
Unless 2 people die on
NRG are
site.
stalling out here. I mean, the Paranoid will buy a little bit more space there. Som
A
getting
little botch on the
active.
wall.
Getting
Oh,
the kill.
hello?
Just like that, the site's cracked wide open.
The fuck?
Mako and Freeing trying to hang on to this site. Waiting for the
Got
challenge.
time.
Spike has been taken
Got
for a little
time.
bit. The
You see the
gun
gun
barrel.
barrel?
Oh my god.
Mako! Mako!
How many years later and Mako is still just having rounds like that? Great work out of him. And the rest of DRX.
God, he's still the best player to never win a trophy.
Uncomfortable. The smoke that NRG keep
Yeah,
putting
I agree
down
with
on the
that.
side continue to divide up these DRX players, forcing them to just play on their own.
And you saw it there. The observers pointed it out. The gun barrel was visible on Mata's screen. But so laser
He's probably
focused.
just been top 3 controllers in the
Tough
world
break.
for, what,
And
4
DRX
years now?
capitalized.
I'd say he's
So into the
slipped
last round and
within
half
the
we go, a
last
couple volts still in
2
play.
years, but
Mata
like from
taking space.
2021 all the way up until like 24, yeah,
See some control
absolutely.
back in these rounds. You saw it in the last as well, walking down into B, now taking that
Or at
front
least
lane
23.
space. And by
I don't know. He's
holding
so
onto these
consistent though. Like
forward
even
lines,
even on
it
off
tells them
years, he's
almost
still so good.
Essentially, exactly where DRX are going to
Yeah,
be
I'd say
headed.
he's not top fragging as
Exact
much as he
heavily
used
onto
to,
that side of
but
the map,
he
but
you just
it
get him in a
hasn't really
clutch,
seemed
like
the
he's still
stats
usually good
matter
for it.
NRG because of how overwhelming the execs are with the Neon Waylay.
Yeah, you can only invest so much defensively.
It almost feels like NRG are praying for a spam kill to go right.
It's just so funny to me that he was a Jet player because
Some
his
amount of
decision making
utility out of the
is way
equation.
too good to have been a duelist.
Dude, I mean, he was a duelist named idiot. His name when he played Jet was Babo, which literally translates to
I don't
idiot.
think they're going to clear him. No, they're not. Beautifully played.
Well played by Mata.
But Brock feeling the corners closing
Black
in.
is
When he
down.
joined DRX, they said, "Yeah, you should rename yourself from Babo," and he landed on Mako.
There's a Viper. There's so much to deal with. 30 seconds left on the clock.
He's still in the pit. He's still in the pit.
Oh,
and women
well,
get
this round
decapitated.
that.
So now it becomes a
Yeah,
mad
they're gonna try to quick pivot C, but there's still a whole lot of setup.
Now start shifting back
No,
to A. They
fake
have to
pump
deal
back
with the
into
Neon
a
and
save. They can't make
Reebok
A.
is gonna ult over into A. They're
Oh, they
pushing
can
the
TP
wall.
to A.
Crunch?
I don't
Crunch
think
this
they know
guy?
he's there. Mata plays spoiler. 10 seconds left. The spike
Rip.
gets through.
That's it.
Mata
That's it.
is
That's
the
the round.
thorn
That's the
in their
round.
side.
Unless Mako goes crazy.
Why are we giving that to Mata when Sideshow's got him? Fuck me, so have some confidence, man. The 5v1, just peek out the smoke, there's no time left. Like, why are you fucking spamming that like you're scared?
Down 8-4 and being tested really in
'Cause
every
he is.
single round. It's only this little bait and switch that ends up working for NRG in the final moment. And these shots of Scuba as well. You cannot undersell how powerful Scuba has been on the global stage.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have 5 guys that are just frying. It's just the macro that's been the difference. We've got an interview down at the stage.
Should I
Lou
order
is standing by
fried
with a
rice or
very
should I just
special
make
guest
instant
on the
ramen?
side of NRG. Lou, take it away.
Depends. You have
Et
Bulldog?
j'accueille une nouvelle maman NRG à mes côtés.
That bulldog, but it's the Shin Red, which is also spicy.
Great to have you here. First of
It's
all,
like
an
in a
honor.
soup rather than
So
where
the
you
first
toss it in a
question I wanted to
sauce.
ask you, we see your dedication being here rooting for your son. So I wanted to know what's your
Comfortable.
best memory of Ethan on Valorant.
I usually do that, and then I do like
2023.
half a tin of Spam.
I think it's hard
And
to
spice it up a little
beat
bit.
Donc c'est quoi ton meilleur souvenir de ton fils sur Valorant?
You gotta spruce it up.
Évidemment, les champions en
Ramen by
Europe,
itself,
le fait qu'il
like
ait
instant
gagné.
ramen by itself,
Second
not
question,
great.
Carrie,
But
is
when
gonna
you
be
add things
very
to it,
clear. You
it
know,
makes it
your son
elite.
has been there for
True.
quite a while, right, in esports. But I want to know, do you think he is in his prime currently?
I think so. I love seeing how does IGL, and he's a great mentor for up-and-coming gamers. So I think he's in his prime, and he's got a long way to go still. So
Yeah.
this is oyster.
Definitely. Donc, est-ce que tu penses que ton fils est à son prime, à son plus grand niveau? Et bah oui, je trouve qu'il endosse les responsabilités d'IGL avec beaucoup de classe et il peut encore s'améliorer, mais je le trouve très très fort. Indeed, thank you very much, Carrie.
Merci.
Merci. Thanks to you. And we're gonna see if NRG manages to bounce back on their opponent's map pick.
The bum back.
Thank you so much. So yeah, I think that's a fair question that needs to be asked, Chrissy, as we take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. Is Ethan in his prime? Like, is this the run that he hits again? Because right now, real tough spot in this opening map against DRX.
I mean, hey, Ethan, you win a little champs. I say, yeah, sure, you win it again. You can be in your prime doing the IGL stuff this time around, especially I think the way he was playing back during Stage 2 playoffs. He was very strong for NRG. But I think now as we come into the second half, I would like to take a little bit closer of a look at Flashback and Yunmin, the double duelists for DRX, because while their mission was very clear on the attacking side of things, and they have built up a nice little buffer here of 4 rounds, on defense is where
I assume they're just going to jam a lobby with these duelists, not let some get any Viper stuff off. See whether NRG actually understand how to play this comp.
They're probably going to take like random timings with the waylay recall, like through the wall.
We take a quick look at the defensive setup for DRX. Not much interest in fighting for A main. A lot more focus on mid and garage.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll
Well,
see
it's the NRG pistol Ghost D again.
Mid players can hold a little double thing, and
Early
then
smoke.
if they run into any
Good luck
contact,
defending that one.
players can
Pistol
step
could
out.
be
But we
pretty
just got 4 players
telling.
sprinting over into the C site, and we're going to see a little test of
Are you
the
rethinking
DRX
your
takes
Viper?
over
What's
the
your
pistol.
plan?
Pushing a narrow corridor of the wall. The paranoia is out. It's not going to
We're
tackle
gonna
into
go fast.
anyone.
We're gonna go fast into a stun.
The spike goes away. Flashback, the first to fall.
Nice shot from Freeing.
Continue to threaten, continue to stall out. But
We need to go before the gas
But
is
now
back.
we have to go whilst the orb is down.
Yeah.
Wow.
Threat of that NRG flank, and actually Freeing taking down
Wait,
the kill.
what are
Just turned
NRG
it
Fine.
around.
Freeing with a rewrap. Mako over the
Crazy
top.
play after your guys died in garage. I mean, they must be ready for this because he wasn't there.
Guns trained that way. No, maybe
They're not ready for it right now.
Whereas I thought.
Or no.
Freeing gets a free one.
He found the timing.
Over the site.
Yes, let's
Easy.
go, boys! Oh, fuck their Viper orb.
Yeah, that was a little dance there
Yeah,
between our IGLs.
I don't love
Because
that
initially
post
they
map.
realized that, hold on a second, that guy didn't peek from garage when we took that, so he must be long. Like, they looked towards it, and
then all of a sudden they don't
and then
find
didn't.
Freeing, the guy that killed their guy. And so they go back into the C site, but they don't see him down long, so then they've got to turn around and deal with these players that had started creeping out. It was that pressure, I think, that Freeing generated by killing the lurker and then disappearing on the map.
Did not
Started
read.
pulling
I mean, they
NRG every
glanced it,
which
but
way.
no one held the angle at long.
Maybe that forces the scale into
So, like,
spawn.
they
'cause
just
feel
didn't
like
really
they have
read
left threat
the
behind them. They double swing
flank
outside
from
of that
Freeing.
smoke, and then immediately get dropped.
I think winning that pistol erases a lot of the concerns I had for DRX. on
Flashback
this
now,
map.
hearing noise in mid.
This converting here, getting up to 10. Then you just need a few good
Do
old
they
rounds
drone?
to carry it through.
Nope.
Cheeky little smoke.
No, they do not.
No. There's no real joy on
The human drone. The drone's been shot down.
Well, what do you do now?
So NRG will decide that they want to test the waters B. They have a trip that they're going to have to navigate. And maybe they can get away with one. Thrifties have been so prevalent in this tournament.
Yes, they have.
Way
Like this
more
element from DRX right now.
SMG work
Bring a
than
second
I'm
player
used to
over
seeing
onto
from
the B site.
DRX.
They just droned down A-long as well, so they know there's no hit coming on that side of the map anytime soon. They've got Cypher Util comfortably guarding their C.
Yeah, I think teams are finally starting to figure out that
Freezing on the other side of the smoke.
going for like close range weapons on defense is pretty good.
Look at Freeing
For
step
your
up into
bonus
that
too.
cage. I absolutely love it.
Ethan's gotten some
Nice,
high
Scuba
ground. He's
dead.
not detected, but a classic into the face
Good
of a
cover
bulldog.
fire.
That is
Nice.
tough.
Excellent from
Walls down for
Hyunmin.
DRX as they get to 10.
2 away from
I love
his
seeing that little movement out of the Cypher.
ultimate there.
Taking the moment to break the one way that had been put down on top of the site there.
I mean, if
Good
you're
merchant cap,
NRG,
that's the name. I know it.
As a matter of fact,
now you're still going to a Judge, 3 Stingers, and a Spectre. That sounds awful.
wasn't expecting the Cypher there,
Or
was
whatever. 2 Stingers.
And so remember here, take a quick look at the timeline and remember how the first half started for DRX. Able to win the pistol, they win the anti-eco, and then they convert the bonus. And that really set off the chain of events that has us to this point.
Hello.
DRX once again in a spot to try to do it again. And they're pushing for blood. Aggressive down C-long. Flashback gets the opener. They continue to crunch in.
Ah, Hyunmin
but
got
Scuba
that.
punches back.
Yeah, 1 for 1 is good enough for NRG to try and equalize now. They can take a breath.
Now they're
Okay,
going
they
to
got the weapon
reset.
upgrade on the
More
flashback.
players have stepped up into the empty
Gonna have
space. but you can see
Mako
down
just
on
take
A
the
short,
space
that's
and
And
exactly
Mako's
what
got
Freeing
judged to
done
hold
on
C
this
long
Cypher.
where they're lingering.
Deny some of that space.
They just used their drone.
Deal with him if they decide to go back that way, but for now, attention towards
Yeah, it's actually really nice from DRX.
Flashback was able to pick up the
They have like
Vandal
almost
off of
no
Sam's
utility
body.
to get back onto space now.
Armada's body, rather, on the way out. That'll be the one bright light.
And I've got freeing Ford as well. Tucked with the Spectre in A lobby. He should be good for one.
Generally, you look at this and you go, this is a one and done, but Champs is a different beast. One kill found.
Yeah, they don't fully read it. Okay.
Can't find any more.
So Bane is going to be
Still
able to
gets
slip
Brock
back
to
into the site.
73.
Now he needs one. Flashback's
And I've
gonna
got
need
Bane
one.
slotted.
Everyone needs one.
It's a bad dart. It's a bad dart.
No, it's a great dart. It's a great dart.
Into the round, get back
It's a shark dart, and we like those.
But it's another mess.
After watching DRX play, you're regretting not picking them. Yeah, I mean,
Keep on working for DRX.
they're just a totally different team with their current fives than they were coming into the tournament. So I don't blame anybody for not picking them.
Takes NRG out of the game.
Also, shout out to the fucking Bane though. Like, this guy didn't play for an entire stage.
He's called a timeout after round 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's been great. He's been playing well. He obviously brings the energy that they need.
Everyone calls him like. I know that it started with him being called like the Korean Zelsis, but like he actually frags harder. So like, I think Zelsis is just the American Bane at this point.
To the fact that Abyss is very attack-sided, but
I don't think that one's going to catch on, but I understand what you're saying.
Strangers to a deficit like
this. Yeah, they have the comebacks like you're talking about, and I think truthfully, when I look at DRX's comp, they don't have really great tools to stall you out. You know, in terms of a defense comp, DRX are a little bit lacking in that regard.
And when Fabio gets me my conversion from Estrella to Bane, oh,
Yeah,
climb the ranks.
Well, this is the thing. Did you have insider knowledge from before that Estrella wasn't going to go?
No.
And yet with DRX
No?
running
Okay.
that aggro look
Let
down
you on.
every single lane. You think they push C
Spoken like a true congressperson.
Yeah. No, I had no. No, I had no knowledge.
I did not have sexual relations with that one.
To dig real deep here to have any chance of taking out
I did not have insider knowledge about Bane.
Sides and how are the double duelists going to work on the defensive side? I'm pretty sure the approach has been the same. Play it super high pace, super high tempo, and don't let NRG get a breath.
I mean, it's the same thing right there. Doesn't even have to.
I think we're currently witnessing the death of Jet as an agent.
Run out anyways.
What did we
And
not
if they
already?
commit into this
When
A-hit,
Icebox
which it
got
seems like
rotated?
will be the case, they have
Oh,
three
you're in
members
trouble.
of the defense here.
Oh, you're not. Flashback.
I don't
Holy,
know
what a
how
second
NRG
shot.
make adjustments here. DRX looks so good on both sides of the ball.
You don't really have the time to make the adjustments either, unless Sam and Brock can do something.
A high-low like this, yeah, you get your one, but double, triple face. What are you going to do?
And the flank coming in as well.
But for real, if any pro player shows up to tryouts and wants to play Jet over Waylay,
Nowhere left to go before we're
kick him out.
Snappy on one,
Oh.
3 on the round, and yeah,
GG.
it gets that pit closer and closer, but the problem is they're running out of time.
Well,
DRX are on map
kickoff DRX is
And,
back.
you know, NRG would be able to, brush a map like this off. They've got a lot to
They want to keep playing like kickoff DRX and not Bangkok DRX? That's great.
Yeah, for real.
In which DRX are just
I mean, not that they played particularly poorly at Bangkok. I mean, didn't go that far, but for a lot of rookies having their first international experience, I thought it was fine.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
for DRX,
I will say, just from having scrimmed all the different iterations of DRX, they really felt different during kickoff. Like, they were actually a very difficult.
Oh
team
yeah, I
to
mean,
play.
they look like one of the best in the world.
cancel out, so they get the Waylay ult out, sure.
Yeah, and we heard the Omen ult canceled, I assume. Actually, DRX are still going back into their spawn to clear, just to be safe.
I'm curious what their corrode looks like though, because they've never played it with this iteration, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the previous
And
one was
now
just
what?
like super slow, like really just kind of.
By going back to re-clear their own
Yeah.
spawn.
I
Yeah,
thought they're
they-
just going to play double. Aren't they just going to play Waylay?
I would assume
Neon
so.
Yori? Like,
I would assume so, yeah.
To the site, but at the end of the day,
Then
DRX are still
yeah,
a great spawn.
probably.
This trip is still up. Utility has not cleared it. Clement's gonna try to push the pace again, but Ethan,
Nice try.
feeling the
Ooh.
threat, off the spike, takes the fight.
NTNT,
But
but
like
face,
planting noobs.
Spike's not down.
Science!
That's such a great
Behind it.
crunch.
And DRX again, beautiful performance.
That spike sitting out stranded on the B site. DRX have 3 players here holding it with an iron grip.
With confidence and conviction, DRX continue to push the pace, continue to take the fight to NRG.
How have they not killed Flashback?
And every single time
dude.
they seem to win it out.
I mean, they're just a completely different team now.
As close to perfect
GG.
as you can get. A complete stomp on their map pick.
13 to 4. Let's fucking go, boys.
The kings of groups, DRX. They have never failed to make it out, and well, if they keep playing like that, they're not going to miss it.
Yeah, I can't imagine that change.
I swear to God,
Has a different tail for us.
if they go on a run and win this event,
oh man, don't even tease me.
I'm just thinking about how my season was so cursed. Losing to PRX, well, they win an event. Losing to DRX, they win an event.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different.
God. Just thinking about everybody who's just like, Talon died for this? We're sending this team? I'm like, here we are.
But this could have been Wolves with all that extra time to cook something up as well.
Well,
That's
look,
the
I'm
real
not talking
tragedy.
about I'm not talking about the Chinese region. Like, I wanted Wolves to make it as much as
That's
you
the
did.
tragedy, though, Seth. That's the tragedy. Forget everything else that ever happened.
Hey, I was trying, man. I was DMing Sufat Baby. I was trying to give him like motivational talks.
Maybe that's what went wrong.
That could be. Maybe me telling him that he was good enough was the worst thing that he could have heard.
Yeah, he's like, oh shit, this guy believes in me.
No, I wanted them there.
Man, we could have had 100 Thieves here, but now they have no team.
Yeah, like what seven contracts expiring?
Yep. Everybody but EU, I guess. Probably a good thing for the org to have Cryo's contract expiring, from what I've heard.
I just hear that it's fat.
Yeah.
Mm.
I've heard some absurd numbers. I don't know if any of them are true, but they're probably like, well, we can renegotiate this now if we bring him back. I've barely seen any Ken Yang media these days from DRX. Is he still involved?
I'm not sure if he's there on site yet. He probably flies if they make playoffs, would be my guess. And then you'd probably see him. That's usually the ownership move, is just fly if they make it. Though I don't think that the league team is in qualification anymore for Worlds, but I could be wrong. I haven't kept up with the LCK, but I remember the team not being very good. Yeah, no, there's no way. No, they lost to Bro. Okay. Yeah, no. They're out. They're out. They're out.
APAC is the only region without Masters Trophy. No? Champions Trophy, yes. Yeah, because first was EMEA, then Americas again, then China.
Okay, game changes on 20th. That works out well.
Yeah, it's cool that they're doing it in Seoul.
I've got my dad out here until the 18th, so that gives me a day, basically, of spending time with him, and then I can focus on hanging out with people for game changes. Because I'm not doing it, but I want to see whoever is flying out for it.
Right.
Army of DRX.
Bella.
Congratulations on that first map to Kaheo. And that composition actually looks very familiar. It back in Pacific, of course, Gen G also runs this composition. So I'm wondering if the success on that first map is because you know, they were just very, very familiar with that kind of composition.
이제 첫 번째 헤이븐에서 승리가 익숙한 조합, 젠지의 조합을 이렇게 다시 만나게 돼서 승리를 하게 되셨다고 생각하시나요?
일단 헤이븐 바이퍼 조합은 사실 퍼시픽 때도 너무 많이 나왔었고 저희가 충분히 대처할 수 있다고 생각을 했었고 조합을 이미 알고 있었기 때문에 픽하면 이길 자신이 있었습니다.
I mean, the Haven Viper comp, we were so familiar with it, like you said, on Pacific, and we knew that if they were to pick it, we would, you know, have our fun and take the win.
Well, hopefully that continues over to the second map. 감사합니다. Thank you very much and good luck.
We had some questions as to why DRX wanted to go to Haven. I think they more than answered it. I've got Tom and Mitch back here with me as well. And Tom, you were talking about those changes to the new compositions they're bringing. The Human Waylay is just so fantastic.
I'm pretty sure.
It's so sick. Like, honestly, it's just enjoyable to watch.
I don't know, Prothamish. I don't think so. I think their contracts were short term. But I don't actually know. I'm not in Korea right now, and I'm not really in contact with the team at the moment.
Because he's literally just diving into angles and taking fights. Half the time he didn't even need to refract because the guy was in, getting 2 kills. He's like, well, there's no one left for me to escape from.
Yeah, I noted that especially towards the end of the second half where like he's running out double doors, refract is online, he'd find a fight, wouldn't pop the refract, and on his way back through the doors, you'd be like, is there anyone else I can kill? No one else?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just walk back. Like, the confidence was through the roof, and it was phenomenal to see. I think the combination as well with the Neon, although it's not the Yoru to kind of quickly take that space with the teleport, you still slide in, you get to give a lot of direction to that other duelist, and you're flooding the
I hope
site
they
so
stole
quickly
the
with either free space
MIBR
being
Waylay
taken,
play.
or again the ability to
Want to
refract
see that
out of
again.
there and leave your Neon with some utility that's well directed.
I mean, given how they've been leaning into it, they probably have.
The good thing for NRG, okay,
Or they have their own
there
just
were many
iteration of it.
matter at
But could have
least
looked back and seen MIBR do it and say, oh, well, let's take this thing.
Yoink.
I think it was only really him and Scuba that had a game to sort of talk about, but he was able to at least get them into position where you go, okay, there's a possibility here, and I think in the next map that's going to be very important.
He was a part of a ridiculous amount of first engagements. It was always murder at the scene of crime. And you got to feel for him a little bit because he tried his goddamn hardest.
Yeah, for sure. Like, individually, he still looked decent, but if there isn't going to be that follow-up, it's always going to be tough.
Well, NRG, not a terrific start by any means, but they have a chance to come back here as well. Bonka had to say ahead of map 2.
Mika here now with Bonkar of NRG. Now, that was a tough loss on the first map. I'm wondering what was DRX doing that was so difficult for the team to deal with, and how do you plan to remedy that going into the next map of Kurod?
I mean, they played a comp that we never played against and a play style, but also we had some listening issues within the team, so we weren't listening and following our plans accordingly. So just resetting, forgetting about that map, and just going back to our game plan, and we should be fine.
Well, good luck, and hopefully you plan to bring it back.
This is a second coach from EMEA that said they did not know how to deal with a DRX comp. Lohan said I feel like I got
She doesn't believe that.
the exact same thing, but you have to think prepare for the waylay at this point. Prepare for it.
I think it's similar though to when someone says like prepare for paper.
It is true though,
like,
just like
yes, you understand
the power of cop
flying
swapping
at you
before
a
an
million
event
miles an hour,
cannot be
reacting to
underestimated at this
something
point.
that you haven't played
Like
against
anybody who's
people
not
Oh yeah,
doing
it
trolling.
either looks so fucking good or just falls flat.
Yeah.
I
There's
think
like no
especially
in
with the way
between.
they were bleeding the clock on DRX when it came to that attack side, being able to take these super slow approaches in the start of the round, using their refreshing utility to bait out yours, posturing on the map, tampering your aggression by holding, and then they would come into like 25 seconds left when they go for the side hit because of how reliable
Have I been to any international LAN event? Attending them as a viewer, yeah, I've been to several.
They have a waylay
Obviously not
themselves.
as a coach,
Yeah, it is
but
gonna be waylay versus
I went
waylay,
to
but
Masters
my talking
Bangkok,
point again
I
is
went to
gonna be
Champions
flashback round, to be
2023.
honest. I think he was incredible.
At this point,
in
I
that
mean, I
first
should have left to make food if I was gonna make food.
I've been to America's group stage games a bunch, and then some other lands for other games.
For the side of NRG, they are 5-0 on it over the last few months, and I think they're very comfortable here.
Without a doubt.
I guess I'll worry about it if this goes to 3.
DEG. I love, though, again, that we're seeing this shift from DRX away from what they were playing before.
Lock
Yeoman's
in,
looking
so
Seth. DRX needs you.
I do think that whilst the Neon worked,
Oh,
with
well,
the Yoru,
I'm
it's just
here.
so much more impressive if you're not used to playing against it. And NRG just said that was their problem.
If that was their problem, map 1, they have to be used to it now, because if they don't win here, Doug and Ender, they'll have to go through the lowest.
Thank you so much, Insu. Yeah, Ender, Tom was talking on the desk about how Corrode is so much more of a comfortable map for them, and you mentioned their record, this, that, and the other, and I mean, nobody looks comfortable in the face of a Waylay Yoru. That's pushing you the way that they are. I think this is something that they're going to have to solve here as well.
Yeah, this is going to be something that is
Good. I like that they're going with the Yoru instead of the
in that previous map, and while the
Neon
Yoru is a
here.
little bit of a change, that pace at which DRX were able to play on
It's
their
solo
execs, on their attacking
Waylay.
side was simply overwhelming. And I
that
think it'll
is-
be important for NRG to seize the reins
Do I
themselves.
think MIBR
that's exactly where
performance
they're gonna be
against
starting that night
DRG?
tagging 3 right at the beginning. But they turn
MIBR
away
didn't play
toward their
DRG.
attention A.
Yeah, a lot of the time you'll just see Psalm play in this position, Paranoia ready to go. Just
And
to
I do
stall
think
out,
MIBR can do some
allow
damage.
Mata to shift in from link.
Very hard to count
Mata can
Osboss
just
out.
fully TP in and
I
then- or,
think
excuse me,
they have a
dash in
huge
and
amount of
TP out.
talent on that
Doesn't
team.
Picking
matter
attack
until
side
he
is
hits
bold,
them.
no?
They fill in behind it.
Now up into elbow as well, but NRG have 3 players here. It's going to be very hard to make forward progress for DRX.
Yeah, but they have seen NRG play the map.
They've got a flash on the Yoru.
We say that.
That's it.
There's that flash. And there's the snap onto Proc.
And their comp is definitely more
Flashback.
attack sided than
Right
defense
where he
sided.
left off.
And now the
Okay,
two
good
NRG
kill.
players slip away from the site, play
Freeing,
inside
stop
their own
taking
smoke.
point.
The map's also gone quiet. This is a little concern for NRG. Now the fights start coming online. NRG back into the thick of it.
Really
DRX
nice freeze.
Cut them down. One by one they go. Only
Oh.
Ethan to try and stop it, but it's not going to happen.
It's good damage.
Look at
They
the
couldn't
spike,
find
too.
it.
Both of those players just like, fuck
they're
this spike.
weak. And Scuba's been good.
They should run to B.
He's really going to have to show up here. It doesn't matter how good you are domestically. International stages are where you make a name for yourself.
I think that BLG is
And Scuba has been
very
thrust
overrated
into
by
the
the
spotlight
community.
now.
Because they won in China.
away, and Scuba
I
has
don't
to
think
play
they're
this
actually
so
that good,
carefully, so
but I think
quietly.
MIBR
No
played great,
challenge given.
and I definitely think that they have a
No
chance to get out of the
free
groups.
Fight afforded. Fully denying any advantage they might be able to pull. And so on the tap, he finds one. That's freeing, one of the weaker ones, but Flashback gets his 3, and that's the pistol. That's 3 pistols in a row for DRX, if I'm not mistaken.
It absolutely is. Not just that, it was
Job.
both.
And we got 3K on flashback, the fast track, the ultimate. Let's fucking
We're
go.
gonna be looking at that. I think you see here just a masterclass out of Flashback. It's only him with a piece of utility to actually breach into the A site.
We don't usually win pistols, who cares?
He was able to lay out Brock behind the box, but yeah,
I mean, that's true.
I
But
care.
also,
let's work on that. I think.
What a great indictment of your
They
team.
started to win a couple, I don't know.
Yeah, that might simplify the games. That might stop them from having to make the
We don't usually win pistols, it's fine. What are you, DRX or
The flash
Vision
over the top,
Strikers
they're
from
fully running
2021?
it down A. You've got a little bit of trouble. Freeing will get one, but fall away.
Just a pistol.
Unfortunately, it's a FPX buy for DRX, so nothing for NRG to be able to try and reclaim, unless they were able to get Flashback here, but he can just teleport across the other side.
Fine
Yoru
safe,
things.
Yeah, fine safe pass to choose. Scuba will be up close. Just a classic, though.
Smart.
I think once again, DRX have shown that they can make these teams on the other side of the stage look incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah. And I also think that they don't really have to tell NRG any plan in the second round. You know, DRX have plenty of tape up against NRG, right? NRG are 5-0 on this map.
Right.
You know, they played a lot of rounds. DRX have never played this comp for NRG to be able to download it. They're playing single duelist back in Stage 2 playoffs. And so NRG going for a bit of a rundown round here.
They're right.
Means that they can't even try to analyze and break down what DRX's approach is going to be, because they just kind of full sent it and blew up the round from the get-go.
Yeah, nothing really to learn there. And so DRX will get their second once again. NRG fans, cover your ears for a second, because we have to go back into a couple of hours ago, and we need to go back into the history.
Yeah, I kind of don't think Talon would have. I mean, I don't know. Talon were good.
They're here once
Talon
more.
were good, but I think this version of DRX is definitely better than
NRG
Talon,
have to be able
for
to
sure.
deal on this round. And for me, I always want to look at Brock's Odin. You know, NRG really made a name for themselves with the complete overuse of the Odin on Corrode and Lotus.
Right, the Broden, some might say.
I mean, Brock is always making sure he can buy that, even if it means light armor. This is 4 players on light armor, and DRX have bought up a few guns.
Oof.
That's big.
I mean, it absolutely is. And yet it doesn't make this game any less simple. DRX have a few players up in B main right now.
Guess
Now
I'm gonna have a second
sending
behind
into
you.
mid to threaten some space here with a Prowler. Maybe pull
Yeah, I'm on
some attention
21,
back
20,
into mid, so NRG just can't full
19,
camp down on this B
19,
side.
19, 18,
17.
Oh, still a second behind. Okay, okay.
Flashback is going to be able to
30,
pop the
12.
ultimate on this round. Do you actually send that down in numbers to
Keep
try
counting.
and convert yet another
8,
bonus?
7,
Yeah, I
6,
mean, round 3, you've got
5,
it early.
4.
Okay, now we're good.
Why not?
I mean, you
Slip
would have
behind and
loved
then
to see
slip ahead.
NRG peek forward for a pick, but here he goes.
The dimensional drift will pave the way, or at
They're
least
all
get a little bit of info.
4v5.
And they all dodged the knife.
Well, spotting two, spotting two.
They are women behind enemy lines. TP's back away.
Oh,
He just, oh, that's quite cool.
Nipping at his
That is
I
very
love
cool.
that
Dips
setup.
in to throw a
Oh, I
saturate
love
for
that
my
setup.
Yolting
It's
Yoru
so
and then
good.
dip out.
That's so cool.
That's so fucking good.
Wow, that's so insane.
They crumble.
So I was like, what
No
the
one
fuck
else
is he doing?
does that.
When he first touched it, I was like,
Silenced
are you just gonna
NRG
die?
in these
Yeah,
opening
Nobody
3
else
rounds.
does that shit.
I love this.
Devastating this site, popping
The
the
Waylay is
overrounding
literally just an
numbers.
initiator.
There's not a round left for Som to play.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
The bonus again.
And this is where the memories of Haven starts to surface once more. You know, you could have written off Haven and said, okay,
The
it's
old
DRX's map
Breach
pick. We've got our
Yoru
2
combo,
best
but
in
with
the pool
an
coming up for
agent who
NRG.
can
But now as
kind of
things start
entry as
going
well.
horribly wrong on your defensive side of all things, those doubts are right at the fore.
Flashback is suspicious. They've got cover in case they
I
want
don't
to
think they know where
trade.
Som is, but he's
That was
not
a
even
sick
gonna
play.
take that swing. Just hang on to that rifle.
What a set
Carry
play.
it into the next round. We'll take a look
God,
at this one more time.
oh
This was
God, I
back
love when
an
DRX
opener
does
too,
this
but
shit.
This double dive is just.
I mean, the utility didn't even crush NRG. It was just flashback splash.
Yeah.
That's it. There was a lot sent that way.
Cuba
There was
must
no
have gotten
way, but
flash
didn't
there
hit them.
because
he wasn't playing off
he
of
seemed
that.
really late on the peak out.
It looked a lot more complicated than it actually was. Every single round has just been
I don't
flashback,
think he was.
sending one flash and winning it.
I mean, he
71
obviously
duelist
wasn't hit
for
by
DRX.
the saturate, but I think he was just late.
Really getting away with whatever he wants, whatever DRX wants, to be honest.
Now, the
Though I
thing
didn't
is
see
with
the
NRG going
assist,
for
so
light
I
armors
could
last
rewind,
round,
but I don't want to
having
desync
max
myself.
loss bonus, losing 3 rounds in a row. They still have a buy on this, so it's not as devastating as it was back for them on Haven when they were forced to save here.
Yes. If this one goes sideways, though, might be telling a different tale. And DRX again continue this jarring, this disorienting change of pace.
And yet NRG can sit relatively comfortable knowing they have forward information in A main. Yes, mid is going to be a little bit light, but they're okay with that. And even if
Yeah,
DRX try to come
I like
back into
this.
B, well,
They're
I was
just gonna
say
keep
they
hitting the
have
Viper
knife
sight.
on Ethan to slow it down. Now that is not an option, and this pop could rip them apart.
Scuba doesn't have a spit. There's a flash, and there's the wall. And again, it's the double dash. It's again flashback right behind
He's
him.
in, he draws attention, flashback collects.
It's so nice.
Oh, I'm so glad I had flashback in my VFL.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about my team.
Absolutely nothing.
What a great wild card to pick up. Oh, I mean, I have 2 stinkers because I have fucking Russia and Nats, which I did not expect.
Into the center
Yeah, there's still time yet, though, Seth. There's time.
Yeah, I have 4 Chinese players on my team.
Flashback is coming in, popping them.
Every other hitter that I have though is fucking great because I technically have Bane when that gets converted. And then I've got flashback. I've got something.
A different map, but
and
it feels to me like
who's my last one?
It's over. Similar. And it's the same problem that NRG are going to have to solve. And Yinsu was talking about it on the desk. Bonkar said we didn't know what to do with that. Yeah, we didn't know how to deal with
I have Cloud.
It doesn't look like they do here either.
Yeah, it's
might be time
pretty good
to
team.
course correct, readjust with a timeout because NRG, one of the weaknesses with their comp is they don't have that Sentinel utility.
But yeah, the way it works, Seth, is after a group stage, you can change 3 players.
But like you can see right here,
right.
Apart from
you don't have to change 3 players, but you can.
And sometimes that
I'm sure I will based on what I've got.
Very little stall, and both a Yoru teleporting.
Some of them might not be playing.
You'll be able to change 3 again before the final 4.
The only honest piece of utility you have to stop that hit from coming.
I think I'll be changing
so Ethan needs to stop using that.
At least Russia and Nats, depending on the next result.
Or what? Just start ignoring the waylay
and then
onto the site because you know the real
Cloud up in the air.
Yeah, except the one time you ignore waylay is when
I think the rest stays though.
Sit in there and punish you for
right.
Another idea for NRG.
Not over yet. NRG come back. Decide against last year's champions.
You see B main right now. They've got 2 players creeping forward. Now this isn't going to matter in this round where NRG have 2 guns and DRX are headed towards A. But these are the types of ideas you can start weaving in there to disrupt DRX.
Wake up, Adam.
Guns. Mata had a rifle. NRG, look, they've flatlined.
Oh,
no signs of life. Who's the spark? It's not Scuba either.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
DRX,
Locks on for the headshot.
Just continues to push forward. Just continues. He just body bags, toe tags him, and he just does whatever he wants.
The more they play too, I feel like the more confident they're going to get because all these aggressive things actually working on stage is going to feel so good.
Play this map so many times in Americas. Usually they're the squad that's
I mean, they come in
DRX are doing right now.
basically with nothing to lose because they got gifted a fucking spot.
Well, now Freeing playing with his food right behind him. Can take 2 to finish it off with a
cinematic.
Good sign to see Freeing aimbotting also.
Just
shell of the team we saw the first week. Meanwhile, DRX putting the rest of the field on notice.
The way I see it, Doug,
yeah,
it's insane.
I think NRG have really 3 main options they can play with coming into these future rounds. Bonkar is going to be calling a timeout, trying to adjust here. And 2 of them I've talked about. I think A, you can try to take that forward fight in mains, set up there so that the scrap is going to be in the main where you're not so concerned about that set piece of a waylay diving above you and that teleport in behind. The second one is you play on sites, but Ethan has to be way more mindful of when his knife is up and using that to interrupt the hit, and you've got to have bodies behind that to fight. And the other one is, and this is the Hail
They're
Mary,
getting smoked.
you need to try and start blowing up the middle of the map, threatening
They're
on
getting
flanks,
absolutely
give them the sight, and
smoked.
make the round state so chaotic that it sort of forces DRX to keep fighting forward and in that chaos try to win.
Talon should have gotten any of these America's team spots.
I mean, they fully reverted to this retake approach on sites.
It was the last 2 rounds of the half where they pushed out through B out of mid. They pushed down A along, and those rounds did go well for NRG.
We should make a gauntlet.
It wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, and Gen G, honestly, send 6.
Yes.
At least in the next few rounds.
Agreed.
We should make a tournament where it's like a rotational, like regional tournament, and then when like one loses, the other one in sequence subs in.
Has been unyielding, unrelenting.
Yes, that won't get confusing at all.
No, it would just be you'd express it based on like power ranking, and you'd go from weakest to strongest. So America's to, well, maybe China, depending results. But either of those interchangeable, then around to like EMEA, and then around to Pacific, and then you just do that. And then if you win, you stay, and then if you lose, then you rotate out to the next team.
Although that being said, that
from the next region.
Change the outcome of events for NRG. DRX have been very successful on these A-pops anyways.
So we're starting with
they cut
the
noise,
lowest
they gather
strength team
up, and then
from the region, and then
they
Paper X is like the final boss. Like they
Yeah,
probably
no,
don't
you
even
build
have to
up.
play.
You
Yeah.
build up. But you do it based on the teams that have
like a
already
Pokemon
qualified.
challenge or something.
Yeah.
Quickly pinch into A.
Yeah.
Only 2 on site.
You You just go with the lowest unqualified teams up to the highest ones. Nice, Bane. Nice.
Now we pivot to B.
It's just going to be ensemble.
Oh, do
Thank
they
you.
know about the
Tucked
third?
over into the corner on the left side here. Now Bane is low HP, but he's going to be the bait
Gonna
for
jump
DRX.
through.
He needs 2 here
You
to
gotta
give
jump.
NRG a
You gotta
chance.
swing wide.
There's
Nope,
just
you
one.
can't do that.
How much more can he do? 2, 3.
Oh,
And damage.
No.
Women should be able to get the spike down though. And now left in a 1v2. He has been a demon. But this time he falls. NRG, they get on the board.
That is just a Psalm round there through and through for NRG. Yep. They were outplayed through the round.
Nice replay.
Flashes from his teammates too. It's a little bit
You haven't been seeing the EMEA replays. This is any missed util gets shown.
Because you have to remember, Bane was left sitting in mid. He killed 2 players that were rotating over for NRG. NRG were hoping to play for mid control to fast flood into A, but between the Viper wall and the location Bane was in, that was very difficult.
And so an exhale as NRG get on the board. We saw the problems with the
Can't wait for
Ethan's
DRX
got
to go
his old
5th,
hero
6th.
light armor
Dude,
on everything.
again, if DRX managed to go 5th, 6th with the year that they've had, it's fucking incredible.
And DRX not playing fast.
And if they go higher than that,
No,
then it's amazing.
realistic.
Yep.
5th, 6th. You can so see it happening though, right? Like as soon as they get to that point, it's like everyone's seen them play these maps with this comp, and they start playing some very good teams. And it's like they start to get anti-stride and lose.
I mean, it's wild that NRG have committed yet another smoke.
I'm just saying, like,
It's destined.
any org owner though would still love to have a team that got 5th, 6th at every fucking champs.
Correct.
Just toss up a
They would fucking cream for that.
Third Omen smoke B main.
I know that it's a joke, but at the same time, for like just consistency and top placement, that is insane.
Are not to really fight it out here. Instead, it's to play back into heaven.
They'd statistically be the most consistent team as far as high placements of all time.
Has to keep him up.
Other than maybe Fnatic, depending on how Fnatic goes. Somebody get Matt that out. I'm not smart enough.
Fights into the swing, gets the best of flashback,
Wow.
gets freeing too.
Ooh, fuck, that's nasty.
You still ult, bro. You can't be ulting.
Yeah, that's a bad ult.
The defenses of NRG looking to stand strong, looking to
Now
hold.
no one's there
Look
to
at
play
this,
off it.
Bot
Now
quickly
you're on
on the
solo
flank
way
through mid
late.
With only 12 seconds left on the clock, NRG are moving in.
Flash over the top.
Oh, the
DRX
flank
still got
already
it
as
with
well.
3
That
on the
fuck.
round, make that 4.
Don't lie, mate.
You're
You're fucking kidding me! That's Sideshow, that bold twat!
Welcome to the big stage, Mata. Smile on his face.
He's just a multi-fragging
He is
machine.
no stranger to the ace.
Look, he needs whatever win he can get because he's bald.
In his first year in Americas. And now
I
here,
can't lose to himself. I cannot lose to this man.
just thriving in the
At the end
chaos.
of the day, you have hair. He can never defeat you.
Just racking them up.
These are the things that you have to remember. It doesn't matter. Like he
such a
could
good
fucking
point.
cancel. He could cancel your career. He could fucking do whatever. At the end of the day, you have hair. He can't win.
Put a utility over top. The eye cleared out. The wall is there.
Yeah, I think
And
we're gonna.
so is
Which one of you is taller?
Gonna eventually end up seeing Mako enter the
Well,
backline.
this is he claims to be
Bonus
taller than me,
team
but I'm
B.
convinced that he won't
That
be.
can be
What is your
extremely
height?
Disruptive.
I'm 6'1".
Denied the audio. You have no idea where that omen goes.
He's
Don't know the
not
omen.
taller than you.
Yeah, because you're like
I'm
about as tall as
six-
I am.
I'm 6 foot. I'm like a little bit taller than Sideshow.
And freeings one off of the pit.
That's hilarious.
DRX can just do a bit of bullying.
Classic.
No, elevated. He's a tall man.
Higher tempo on those ults
People
than
saying,
NRG.
aren't you the same height?
Two
No,
off of
Sideshow
Bravo
is shorter than me.
respectively. They've
I'm
got a good
6 foot
3
on the
hold here
dot.
On NRG side.
Classic men lying about their height on the internet.
In the face of
Yeah.
So that's a different beast. DRX continues.
I have
to
no
push
reason to
NRG
lie. I already have a wife. I don't need to talk about my height.
To the left side here into yard. That's where Mata's going to be playing. We'll see if he can.
I
take the
suppose
1v1
Sideshow's
against
the
other
same,
way.
but he's got a vendetta
Flashback,
against
taking all
CMB,
the
so.
space and elbow, getting all the info that it possibly can, and there's women not far off. You mentioned the nightfall. It's actually a TP coming through from Psalm.
Omen ult as well. The
As
gang's
Mata
all
waits
here.
for the challenge, waits for the swing. TP proc the fights there and flashback.
Nice flashback.
This is a mess of a round.
Literally everyone is here. There's no time left.
Double face, can't hit the transfer. Pain does though.
Oh,
Pain
wait.
hits 3.
He's gonna ult. Stick it.
It's
Stick
too late
it.
though.
Yeah, plant's already in. Dodge
How are you still ulting, bro? How have you gotten away with that?
With the Odin, what can you do to take this back?
Yeah, I'm amazed it didn't cancel.
One of the newest additions to the team, again, has to play savior for NRG.
What a round.
And DRX have been so airtight, so rock steady.
They said Seth is a married man for 5 years, my friend.
He will slowly inch his way up. A tap of the spike.
Oh, that missed.
That eye's not going to tag him. Brock's going to stick it.
I think it did.
Gets down to 1v1. Freeze
Well,
on the challenge, and it was a tap.
Oh,
nice free. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen a 10-person fight for sight on this map.
No, that was an insane round.
And again, it's just DRX.
Pain, like,
up this A site.
oh wow, that's insane. That third one from him is
On the
crazy.
approach from Yard.
Like it's almost a pre-fire, but he did it reactively.
Steady too in the post plan. The actual site holds for NRG continue to just be paper.
DRX are looking good. Looking good.
DRX. And the only real response from NRG has been threatening B main over and over again. And I mean, DRX are like, okay, sure, we'll just keep going A because he can't hold that side of the map.
Mod is up really early with an op.
Ooh, that's a big miss.
Jump spots that again. Gets away. Risky, but they're chasing him down.
The chase. Oh, he didn't. He didn't refract.
The most uncomfortable position.
Nice.
Oh,
fuck,
he was
fuck this Odin abuser. Fuck this Odin abuser.
Energy on this A site. Sommed as well to shut him down.
The op just off the mark, flashed up, but once again,
Nice.
Let's
Fucking go, dude.
They get the space.
You know the ops on site as well.
Frings
And then
catch
Scuba
working
all
run back
spotted. Freeing spots him. Oh, it's.
What?
No, he doesn't.
Oh no.
What?
What happened there?
What?
Freeing
I'm sorry?
horribly.
Okay.
Do I need to pay for this man's eye exam? What the fuck just happened?
All of a sudden, it's a bit of a mess. 30 seconds left onto the clock. Scuba.
Did he just think that, like, he must have ran all the way back?
Nice. I mean, you just assumed that he just went straight, which makes no sense.
Oh, and they've lost.
What? What the fuck is this
Wow,
round?
that's a crucial loss.
I would time out right now.
Mata playing with the crowd as well.
And they respond.
I mean, Freeing saw him walk forward.
Lucky break you can get.
Yes, he
and
saw him through the walls.
And then not go to the left, right? Maybe he didn't see that he didn't go to the left, but it looked like he could see that.
Getting spammed away.
How the flying fuck, man?
Hyunmin's hand and into Flashback's chest. That collat wins the round for NRG.
Man. Yes.
I don't know how the fuck that happened.
And they were on an eco as well. God, that's such a rough loss.
Yeah, that's a massive round.
Not just in the rounds they're winning, but in the pace they're
Oh.
pushing. As Mata gets another opener.
First time ever, DRX's econ broken, but not in Hyunmin's hands.
No.
Okay, good kill.
They're gonna push behind the
Oh, shoot,
what?
Mako! How the Mako? What the fuck are you doing?
Still a couple of rifles to play on the side of DRX.
The flash is brutal.
He's full flash. He's full flash. He's full flash.
Oh, the momentum is changing.
31 HP. How in the world does he do this? I don't think he can. NRG gets a 4, and all of a sudden, yeah, they might have a shot at this thing.
Hey, take this next round, then I'll start believing it.
Sure.
But NRG, you can see a bit of the excitement on stage. I mean,
Yeah, what is Mako doing though? I guess he was paranoid, but still.
I don't know, he was jumping.
The early peek down into mid. That has been severely lacking so far today.
Yep, good timeout.
The heavy double dive, full send onto site, dump everything, and overwhelm.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Defense of NRG has
Be right back.
It's not even. It seems to me like it's not even like they're still trying to do it, and NRG have been able to navigate around it and find a way to beat the good against good. It seems like to me, DRX's approach has changed.
Yeah, they've started to add some more layers. You saw that in the round prior to this one where they tried to go for that A split and the lurk was just a bit of a disaster. They call out of it. So I think they're trying to not be so predictable for NRG, where I'm not sure they necessarily need to do that.
Right.
You know, this last round, it's an eco, you ignore it, whatever, it's no big deal. But at the end of the day, you just look at your scoreboard and, well, you're going to have a fade ult, you're going to have a waylay ult. Like, let's just hit a site. NRG have not proven that they are able to hold that site outside of what we literally just saw, and that was when DRX are on a half buy, you know?
Yeah, if it ain't broke. But DRX decided to make changes anyway. Maybe they go back to the tried and true on the other side of this timeout. So we near the end of the first half.
It's a bit peculiar to me that Mata has an outlaw in his inventory. You can see DRX with enough money to force up into heavy armors and rifles. It's only Flashback that's vulnerable.
Note here,
Couple people that can go down to the outlaw, but yeah, a little weird.
There's Mata with that outlaw.
I guess they just didn't read the econ correctly.
And now look at the adjustment from side of NRG. No longer dropping that aggro B main smoke.
It's an A instead, right? That one going onto that side. I don't know how to draw. But ultimately, I think what DRX have spoken about in the timeout is they're inclined to believe that NRG are filling into some of the space, taking forward space in main. So they were holding for a mid-walk, seeing if Mata was going to go all the way through that. Now they can regroup, test into B, where they've seen so much attention early, but that's, again, an early KO knife that doesn't give good information, and now eats up all their stall.
Ethan's using it right off respawn. Right off timings. Scuba has tucked. And he was a menace from this exact position for NRG in their previous series.
Do they check?
Tucked behind
They
the wall.
do
He's
not
gonna
check.
Get another one, isn't he? Finds Flashback.
Okay, I'm back.
Trigger discipline, but no.
Oh.
He gets one, but DRX
I can't believe you only got one.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
a little bit of hesitation, but
We found the one
the
player
outcome's the
blind shield.
same.
Maybe two would have
Scuba's
hit
going to
though.
spend a long time thinking
With an
about
outlaw.
that round. Had a chance to be the
Yeah.
dagger in the back
A little
of
bit of a
DRX,
mistake
now
that he just buys an outlaw
responsibility moves to Mata and
when you
Yeah,
can
wait.
you can see the econ.
just isn't really there. Mata's looking at a full HP Bane and main.
He's got to take this
I mean, it
line to
should be
maybe get a
possible,
gun
right?
upgraded,
Yeah.
but Bane is there waiting, as you mentioned.
There's just no way.
No, Brock 1v3, he's got the Odin. He'll get one. Dropping into the pit, forced to take the fight. And it's just not when you're going to win there.
And that's wild too, because I think Scuba's having an incredible tournament. Like, even in the tough halves that NRG played in their opening series, even in the loss in that first map, Scuba's been pretty lights out. But he missed his chance to get the first kill. Amazingly, still turns around and gets one guy before being taken down. But he was being asked for a whole lot more in a position like that. He just couldn't deliver in the heat of the moment.
And it was, again, off of the unyielding, fully send out onto site for DRX. And so they go back to their tried and true, and it nets them another round win.
Yeah, we're going to close out this half.
Yeah, I
with
think
8
they
double
realized
your
B
rolls.
is the site.
That's 3 now.
And it's going to be
We
another
should have
V
just
hit,
been
I
going
think.
B.
I mean, they're gathering up.
The old autumn B is weak.
Scuba's jump spotting, but that's danger because you've got Waylay who's going to double dive onto you. And then what?
But no Euro ult through mid,
But
just
he
straight
takes a
through
step
B.
back, pushes off the line. Ethan has joined.
But then
does not
again, they
have
could
knife.
cook again.
NRG eat up some of the gas, and it's time to go into this site.
Does not check
No
Scuba.
info
Oh, it
on
doesn't see
Scuba.
him.
Yeah. Flashback only spotting one. Ethan now
He goes the other way.
He's out. And it's Mako who fills in.
Nice,
But they're stalling
Mako.
down onto the site. The Parano's going to buy a little
play.
bit of time once again. Scuba can play spoiler.
They
Once
check?
again, Scuba can deliver, and he does.
Oh my god, he gets 2.
Onto the third.
Oh, he sees the gun barrel. Oh, nice.
Flank.
Gunman.
Mott is here on the flank.
He's got the up in hand.
Oh, it's over, bro. Got a
Slowly
kill. It's
swinging
over.
out onto the site. Trying to get the spike down. He spotted him. But is he going to land the shot? Patience with it right on the mark.
Cal.
And it's going to be him in a 1v2.
Come on, Hyunmin.
He's going to be able to get his ones as well, isn't he? The Brock. Oh,
Great
and on the
tuck
other
from Brock.
side, and
That's
it's
super good
closes
discipline.
it out. NRG salvage 5 on a half that felt like they were lucky to get this far.
I mean, look, it's a breath of life at the end there for NRG, but every single round felt like it needed multiple things to go perfectly well. This game has delivered so far, but if we're going to see a map 3, NRG need to show up. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
30 seconds.
What's the last map? Sunset? What's the last map?
I'm actually not sure.
The last map is, he thinks, Lotus.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, I think because Lotus, I would probably favor NRG.
No. I'm feeling a 3K from freeing on the pistol.
Yeah, if DRX win pistol, I think they'll win.
All right, here we go. Can NRG make the comeback?
You know, they say history has a tendency to repeat itself, and for DRX, it feels a bit more like fate here on the global stage, as they're once again pushing their way out of group stage into the playoff stage. They're up 2 rounds on NRG, Christian. We'll take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. A lot of it was off of the backs of Flashback.
Yeah.
He was insane.
DRX have never failed to make it out of groups, and Flashback is trying to make that a certainty here in 2025. You got to remember, he's stepped into the secondary duelist role with the team and has been lights out on the Ori. You think back to how many rounds it was just him winning it out from the pistol, getting 3 kills on that one, to having 3 ultimates in the opening half. He was just a force to be reckoned with.
And, you know, we don't give a ton of love to Hinman there because his job kind of sucks. He has to go in, he draws crosshairs, sometimes he gets picked, other times he's able to get away. But I think without Hinman doing that for Flashback, I don't know that he finds that same success. DRX seem to have perfected this comp.
They absolutely have, but on the defense side of things, the approach has to change a little bit. As we saw back on Haven with the double duelists, they were fighting forward a lot, fighting down multiple lanes at the same time, but also being so quick on the retakes, flooding into sight, denying the plant from going down. See what they have in store for us here this time around.
All right, with Flash up high, the wall will go through. 2 members of the defense here. Flashback not far off. There's a double dash from Mata out onto the site. They've gotten the space, but now what?
The fight forward into elbow. That's the idea for NRG.
Oh, they're scaling with the spike. They're not even concerned
This is
about
almost
down.
always a mistake on this map.
Up, and Freeing jumps down from heaven, gets the best of Mata. But Scuba and Brock are there to wait and
But
greet
they
with
played
open
in a
arms.
strange way.
What a chaotic pistol.
Why not just
and
hold
as the dust
heaven?
settles, Bane is left in a 1v4, trying to spam through the smoke,
Make them
trying to get a free
crawl
one.
up to you.
Yeah, I don't
Will
know.
not be allotted, at least not yet.
I feel like it's almost always incorrect to try and push back elbow like this.
Wild approach, so clever. Look, the thing is, NRG know that DRX are going to love to fast flood back into the site, rotate through mid. So what do? They fight elbow, claim heaven control for themselves, and then pinch back down onto the site. It's like they were the ones that were actually playing defense.
Sure.
And DRX were running a B split on them. It was really cool. Even though Mata had dropped early on into that play, I don't think DRX had any clue how to react.
All smiles as NRG win their first pistol of the series.
They can do it.
I mean, it desperately needed one too. And it looks like they're back to picking on B main.
Pretty reserved buy for them as well. They want to give DRX a bit of taste of their own medicine too, with nice pathing, diving up onto the box. I don't know about that one, Mata.
Unfortunate timing there, but manages to stay alive. There's a swing onto Bane. Bullet between his eyes, and all of a sudden the defense gets a little bit lighter, a little bit weaker. Wow. You want to get out of this as cleanly as you can. That's one Guardian down. All you've got left is the
Okay,
Vandal.
already some damage dealt. Mako,
Mako,
2 big kills.
He just
Fuck
almost
it, let's make this a full classic fucking.
Oh my god, he only has a sheriff.
Brock left in a 1v2.
Does he know where freeing is?
Whispers of nightmare.
think so.
No, he just saw him. Oh my god, there you go.
Oh my god.
Give me the Bonkar cam. It's gonna be rough.
Full thrifty fucking eco. Mako is my goat.
Pushing
Mako
through
in my
spawn this
throat.
time. Actual NRG American ego costing them.
We've seen a huge amount of classic ecos, I feel like.
That one gets away from them.
You all heard me correctly. Fuck you, chat.
You
know what I said.
I mean, at least they can buy because they only bought 2 real rifles in the last round.
So now they've forced, essentially. Kind of. That's a strange buy.
NRG have to win this round, and the econ is shattered.
Pacey towards A paranoia to pave the way for Mata.
Your Outlaw's gonna destroy them here.
Mata up into link here. He actually has
Yeah,
to
you'd think
dive
so.
away. Threat of the Prowler on his heel.
And Mata has no entry tools now. What are they gonna do?
Fully faking this B hit. A flash.
They're gonna just have to contact up.
They're not biting. They still have mid control. DRX are still A.
Mako is still waiting by elbow, right on the other side of this wall.
And Yunmin here. There's Mako. Sam gets the
Oh,
best
he's
of him.
asleep. He's asleep.
Oh, no.
But there's still threat on the other side of this smoke. Yunmin creeping forward. Swings. Bit aggressive.
You tell what?
Ambitious, perhaps, and pays for it.
And that was a very signature
crazy
NRG
play.
round. They are great at freezing after they've made a lot of space, especially on the A
DRX, where are
side.
your fundamentals,
DRX
my
a bit
guys?
Uncomfortable. How to deal with that once NRG went quiet, although now
Good shot, Bane.
Right back in things.
4v3, the spike is down. A couple of members on the side of NRG are
This
weak.
mid-fight.
Goes the way of
Wait
DRX.
a
Nice
second.
freeing.
Becomes a bit more problematic. Again, look at the health bars on the side of NRG.
Time though.
Time is
Yeah,
so short though,
no
and I think
chance.
they're calling the save.
Yeah, Freeing's not trying to play the round. I mean, credit to NRG there. Being able to find their way onto the A site. You think about things, because they had lost the previous round. If they lose this one,
I think
that's only
DRX
2
was like a
losses in
little
row.
afraid that there would be
It's a very different situation than
some
if they'd
stingers
lost
or
the
something, because
pistol
they were
as
playing
well. They
super
maxed out
passive,
on the lost bonus.
really,
No,
really
instead,
far back.
NRG would have had
Yeah, that
absolutely
felt like they got
this
them
was
with the
a
buy.
critical one for
Yeah.
The money would have been a disaster.
Yep. And there's going to continue to be many of these critical rounds as we move forward here. Those rounds
that can
that'll
go wrong is gonna go wrong today. Everything that can go wrong will.
and it sort of has been so
Look
far.
at this man. He knows Murphy's Law.
See the buy for DRX. It's not great. 2 rifles. Pace out of it.
Hey.
This is a cheeky little setup, and they're
It's the
rewarded.
MIBR
Nice.
play.
Scuba gets caught asleep at the wheel.
What did he just say? Everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Flashback is perfect.
Beautiful off angle.
Great
know
old
that
flashback.
Remember, this buy was not great. Remember, they only had 2 rifles.
Oh,
They've
Ethan.
already gotten
Big
2
fight.
nicks and flashbacks.
Nice.
Getting
Nice.
another.
That push, I don't think I've ever seen it work.
And so once again,
Yeah,
the
it's
thrifty
good to get up into
comes
top
around,
mid,
rears
but then
its
just
ugly
trying to
head.
explore it is impossible.
NRG are
Kill
trying to push
Brock,
their way
dude. I
back
just
out
don't
onto
want to see
the
the
site,
Odin
but
have any.
it's
Thank you,
another
God.
nightmare
I mean,
to
what
Fuck
watch.
the Odin,
strange
dude.
start to this
Punch
half.
back.
Everyone who's got Waziko wins.
Have a little bit extra weight behind them after a round like that. He said that after a win, but he's
This is a
feeling
nice
it
sell,
after
though.
a loss.
Yeah. Great little set defensive play.
Didn't even have a chance in that round. Caught out by the Saturate, trying to jump away. There's no way you're escaping from Yunmin.
And so Murphy continues to be a problem for NRG.
Wow. They continue to
Wow,
try and
caster
force round
brain
after
cell.
round down to nothing. 2 stingers in the inventory.
Flash over the top, paranoia. NRG.
I will say, I'm
Their
consistent.
own
I'm not a
best
fan
signal
of
rounds.
Bane using the Odin here.
They stall out, and Sam gets caught.
Oh, Sam. He just
Flashback with a Vandal, though. That's honest. That's honest fucking gameplay.
And they haven't gotten onto the site. The spike hits the ground.
Oh,
Traded back though, and they're in a position where they can recover it. They're in a
Yeah,
position where
usually
they
he's
can play
good for a
around it.
multi there.
43, the
But all gonna
big
come down to
flank.
this flank from Freeing.
Yeah, DRX with the numbers advantage. And there's
come
nothing
through mid
really to
before.
check it. They have to face hold this if you're NRG, and they're not.
They're not watching it at the
And so they
moment.
huddle
The
up. They continue to push
sleeves,
further and further into the
Scuba
site.
vulnerable.
Try to play around the advantages they have.
Oh,
But the gun
what
barrel
are we
gives
seeing?
Scuba
Yep,
away.
gun barrel
Three
spotted.
gets the
There's
pick.
the kill.
Should
And
know
now
now.
there's
Nice
that
by
about
guys
him.
though.
That's going to make
He
it so
goes
much
back
messier.
out.
Bane
Oh,
and
he's
Mako.
getting ulted.
The only two left out
Yeah,
on
they
the
run
site,
back
swinging
around,
tapping
they
spike.
avoid the
Mata
ult.
rocking position, looking to take this fight somewhere else as Mata
Oh,
does.
they just need to.
Bane
They
into
didn't
the
swing
swing.
together at
Mata
all.
gets three.
Fuck.
And
he
NRG get
didn't.
away with the round.
That felt like NRG shouldn't win that round.
The
No, we
reposition
shouldn't.
out of elbow into yard. And from his spot too, he can see that spike ticking down. Fortunate there that Flashback had just teleported over into deep A, so he's holding. Here's the Omen ult and shakes it down.
Enemy remaining.
But yeah, from where Mata is, he doesn't have to actually peek Mako or Bane or anyone. You can see whether or not that spike is actually being defused.
An outlaw for Flashback. Currently up across the middle of the map, where Mata should be playing close by.
Yeah, funky there. This attack smoke being dropped there into B main.
There's a
Pop out on
nasty
either
outlaw
side.
potentially.
Knife pushed away anyone near on the other side, so DRX are going to commit 3 players towards B early on into the round. This could be a situation where Flashback just pops.
Kind of
the
feels
ult
like
in
this.
mid-round for
This round
information.
might be the entire map,
Very likely.
but
Especially if NRG
we've
keep
seen so
winding
many
down the
thrifties.
clock.
Maybe not.
Dog clearing out B main early on. You see Freeing taking some of that space. Saw him just far off that line. They're going to rotate back into this. Again, Freeing has
Ethan
taken the side,
confused
but he is
in his
alone.
old
There's
age.
not a lot of help here. Meanwhile, the ult is popped mid. Freeing realizing he's in a
That's
position
no
to make
way,
a play.
like.
Gets his one.
You need a
That's all
smoke
it
here
is.
yesterday.
And
though.
now it's on Bane who's going to be challenged.
He your
Flashback
ult?
has joined. Saw him TPing forward right into his death. As Bane's there to meet him, gets another.
Oh,
Not able to
Bane.
connect onto the third, and there
Guy's
is
the best.
outlaw.
He's the best
Flashback
player.
This guy is insane. I know. Oh, no way you're getting that with an O.
DRX get to double digits.
DRX seem to have all the answers. And Flashback
After this
in
game,
particular,
Termi announces Estrella's coming
clued
back
on
in.
this idea that
Bane is to
NRG
the
are
bench.
just forcing round after round. So often on those light armors.
Ooh, I've been
playing well enough to stay on the team. It's actually Hyunmin who goes.
Muted that round and I was popping the fuck off.
Well, I mean, also fully Flash getting the kill. Like, sometimes you play Valorant, sometimes Valorant plays you, man. I don't know.
Not much you can ask for in that spot.
Let's fucking go, Bane.
I don't think I've ever seen Brock have any emotion like this entire year.
Is tit for tat. I mean, you take a look at the
Hey,
timeline.
pops off.
It's actually insane. They've traded flows
I
every
don't think he has any
single round
negative
this half.
emotion.
Yeah, got back and forth, but it has felt like it's been DRX seizing those rounds away from NRG,
Yeah,
right?
agreed,
That
agreed.
second round, round 16 as well, rounds that NRG were in good positions to win. And just through individual moments of brilliance, a good general game plan from DRX, it has been hard for NRG to find the answers.
That's exactly what Blancard is in a position to have to do and have to deliver for his squad. And so on the other side of the timeout, see the purchase not great for the attack. A Vandal, a Stinger. So you presume that DRX will be able to get to 11 and then the game will really start. But we'll see. We've seen a couple of silly rounds so far. This is going to be fast into
Hero
mid. It
rifle.
looks like the paranoia, the double dash
Hero
off
rifle's
the knife
alone. I
to
don't
take
love
the challenge.
this.
They continue to ask Mata to deliver, and they're giving him the tools to do it.
Yeah, so often he's just dropped back there.
Nice flashback.
Ethan dropping
Yeah.
out of the round.
Oh.
This one, it seems
You're kidding.
Okay.
Oh,
You're kidding.
what a fucking
Look at
timely
him
shot.
thinking he's just gone.
What a oh game sense. Ooh, game
Said it, and,
sense.
honestly, with how this has gone, I am inclined to agree, but also nothing to take away from
What would
DRX.
Riot do
He's
if he
not
catch one of
cheating.
these games,
He's
like, just
not
in full
cheating.
bias
They
mode?
played so damn well.
He's not cheating. NA is
It's
just
been amazing
shit.
seeing Flashback perform at such a high level on the duelist role. You know, if you're watching Bangkok, he was rocking some Senti for the
Have
team. was
Achilles
still coming up
and Pansy
Sager
cast
does,
a
yeah.
DRX versus Fnatic game.
So freed up
Yeah.
to go for the plays he wants to go for.
And we can get accused of bias again.
Some of that agency with the flashes to
Yeah, but just do it this time. Just go full bias mode.
Yoru or Neon.
And last time we cast together, we were accused of bias because we cast Secret versus Liquid.
Yeah. On the timing
at lock-in, and we were like, oh man,
you do Battlefield together?
Well, yeah, that's true. I just mean Valorant.
It's still a flawless round for DRX.
We did do Battlefield together, which, God, I can't wait for that game to come out.
They've got a buy. They've got ults. They've got Brock Zoden. And for a team that is filled with so many rookies, now Ethan and Sam, they've got the experience.
2 people were seeing that round.
But a guy like Mata, he came into the league, tore up the leaderboard.
They might try to pick on Scuba again. Oh, he just barely gets away. That had trouble written all over it.
Yep, KO exec.
And so off of that, the response is they try to speed up E off of Ethan's ult. Mata TP's forward, spams into the smoke.
Oh my God, he hits that headshot.
You mentioned this was do or die. They have to find a way through, but flashback.
They go for it again.
That's so aggressive from
refill
flashback.
from flashback. Oh my God.
Looks for another fight. And it's
The drop down? Oh, that would have been so cool if it worked. 2v2. Now you have Waylay ult for this pit. You can literally just...
Actually, forget about slowing down. They want to continue to push the pace.
You got to go in.
Ethan will drop a volley to provide a little bit of cover, provide a little bit of space. Dropping down from over the box. Ethan's there to greet Mako.
Oh, you fucked that ult, man. Wait till you're right there.
Next to nothing.
Yeah, Mako? No. Fuck.
Get to 9.
Yeah, kind of rushed the ult.
Major round there from the newer IGL on NRG. Ethan stepped into that role in stage 2. Led his team to the best finish all year. Revived this roster. And also,
that should be a kill anyway.
Put up rounds like that. 4 kills for him, and all of a sudden that spark has been ignited for NRG.
And that spark has been there a few times, but every time DRX snuff it out, they squelch it. And so can they do it again?
Okay, 3 light armors.
NRG want to get in and get in quick.
A barrage of utility soars into the site. And then they TP back out, finding out that nobody's home. But DRX are there. They're knocking on the door. They're waiting to flood.
Nowhere to run.
And that might just be the cue. If they can find space around it. Brock pops his ult. No target found, but there's Bane with 2.
Nice, Bane. Come on.
Scale up might be a bit too far.
You know that he's stunned.
Oh,
that kill fucking sucks.
Just off the mark. It's all on Mako now. A 1v2 and a winnable one.
Spotted him.
Paranoia will buy a little bit of time. NRG slow things down. Mako, can you pull this one off?
Spike planted.
Quietly put in a position to play spoiler. Such a tenured player, his story.
Oh, where the plants is at?
And again, thrust into a spot to be iconic once more. Mako playing up in heaven. Looking for a fight. And it's not being given to him now. Getting active. And Mako is the one who stops it. NRG gets to double digits.
Finally, NRG put 2 rounds together. That has been eluding them in this half, and they go back to the pistol strats to do it. This fight into elbow seems to be something they love, even if it is close on the engagement. Wow. Mata covering his teammate there is priceless.
Good job, Adam. Good job, bro.
To go back to this idea that, you know, a guy like Scuba or Brock or Mata can be so good back on the Americas stage.
There's the
He's
timeout.
a great player in Americas, but you don't enter that. You don't enter that conversation of superstar for a guy like Mata to take it over back at home until you show up on that global stage. You can't afford to peter out. You can't afford to have those bad maps. And I think Mata has continued to deliver here in
I didn't
Paris.
see what the econ or the ults are like.
Alright, Scuba's another one who's been real big, but Flashback has just been the star of the series, the star of the day. DRX call a timeout though. For the first time this half, we have 2 teams winning back-to-back rounds. DRX win 2 of their own, and NRG are able to respond. And so, you know, This does feel like two heavyweights trading blows.
Absolutely. And DRX, they're not in a tough position financially or anything like that. They're going to continue to have buys here. What I'm really looking at is Flashback's ultimate. You think about the last time he used it, it actually kind of petered out. He tried to use it for mid-round information the same time NRG were
Okay, we've got, your ult versus Waylay
ult. A little
ult.
bit better, and, well, he's switched over.
They're going to try and get at least one orb probably on Ethan.
Carving NRG up with the Outlaw. I can only imagine what he's going to do with that weapon.
Oh, we won't have to imagine for long. He's going to have this aggressive A line. Meanwhile, the Viper wall from NRG across the middle of the map.
And he's been taking the Outlaw into mid more often than not. The A line might be a bit of a surprise.
Inman here might be too, but that knife will tag. They're going to try to split out on B.
Fast
Paranoia
B
will
split.
provide a little cover, but he didn't get tagged, and so it's traded back, and Mako's there.
Down mid.
So all of a sudden, this hit starts to stall out.
God.
Where's Scuba going?
So you've got Mask, throw it on. Spike is going to spawn. He's not going to check this, though.
Major that Flashback doesn't find him. Scuba has a chance to pop.
I mean, this is ridiculous that the spike is here.
But he's gone all the way through mid.
Also, if he falls with the
There's a warning.
It's over. It's over. That killer wins them the round.
There's only one guy left on the site.
Wait, there's a warning ping.
Oh my god.
You're kidding me,
the
bro.
recon turns him back. The recon turns him back.
Oh my god.
And if he kills him, it's just so over.
However,
Yeah.
Flashback has arrived. Switching over to a Phantom.
Wow, the timing of that is
We're
awful.
just going to distract for Bane
a
here.
little bit further away.
They might think that, oh, well, Ethan's pushed it already.
NRG looking to tie us up. Looking to potentially take us to Lotus.
He knows that he's there, right?
But DRX in a spot.
Oh, nice by Scuba.
Flashback in a 1v3.
Well,
23 and 15 so
man.
far.
The money's not great either.
More to pull this one off. That's his one, but 30 HP.
Has to save.
The possibility, the opportunity, it
The
dwindles.
timing
it
on
fades
that
away.
freeing
And with
turnaround
that,
was
Flashback takes a
unbelievable.
step back. He's saving the gun. He's getting out. NRG will tie us up.
I cannot believe that Scuba didn't get
The
punished
presence of mind there
for
from
walking
Scuba
all the way through spawn.
after the disaster that happened in mid for NRG. To gamble it up into spawn. I mean, that is as risky a play as you can make, right? That is a play that you will get laughed at forever if you die with that spike in spawn. There's no way to recover that. The round is over. But sometimes, desperate times call for desperate measures. That's exactly what was asked of Scuba in that round. And it was that decision that won it for NRG.
Enemy remaining.
It's a fine line between infamy and and something much greater. And
Yay.
but alas, they avoid that disaster. They tie us
Fast
up at
A
11.
into the Yoru. Do they pop the K ult so you
Flashback
can't
has the op. We
teleport?
talked about it, and look at where he's posted up right now. Look at where NRG is. They're going right into the teeth of it. Immediately flashed, immediately pushed back. And now they're going to speed up, give them a bit of their own medicine.
Big
Flashback
shot.
strikes.
Nice.
And he's going to double dip. He's sticking around, has no choice, digs his heels in. Connects
Puts
onto Ethan,
the
and Bane's
K
here.
on the ground.
Flashback gets
Res is
another.
there.
Only
Rock?
one
Oh,
way
no.
through, and that's forward for Flashback. He's going to pop the flash. Shorty in hand. A second set of bait
That's
pushes
an
it out.
insane
What
play.
are you doing, man? Just wait for your teammate.
NRG avoid that mess.
To him so
Look
low.
at their health bars. Slivers.
He's not looking.
Scraps.
Oh.
I think he saw Brock.
But Hope dies last. The swing out and
Oh,
connects.
if he wins that,
Back over to
maybe.
1v3.
I saw him.
Again, as storied as he is, once again, travels the world, and now
Nah, too late. You have to
chance
do that when you
play
saw him.
for the crown, to play for the throne, to push DRX past.
Crazy.
NRG.
This half has been insane.
He's saving. He's out of the play. He's cutting his losses. He's tucking tail.
It's another round DRX are forced to save, and another round where it feels like they have no chance to get back into the site. NRG winning with numbers. This is a far cry from what we saw previously. DRX stealing rounds away, DRX winning handedly, and NRG limping out with a round win. This is now an NRG in control.
Hangs onto
And
the
this is now an
gun.
NRG that has pulled off another comeback on the attacking side. They're figuring things out on the fly, which is something that eluded them in the past, and this is in the face of, I mean, Flashback was a proper menace.
Oh yeah.
In that entire round. did his damnedest to get them that far, but
Yeah,
NRG
probably
rattled
should have
off
just
4 in a row.
stayed in the smoke, double flashed, maybe backed off. But I can understand why he's making that play.
Scrounging something together here, but mid is the focus.
He's surrounded, doesn't know where Brock is.
Defense. Missing the pick.
I'd imagine, yeah, there's a gun waiting for him.
Everybody's half armor.
Switch over to that after he takes some peeks on forward.
This is a nice econ by NRG.
The light armor's on the other side. Here
Good understanding of what's happening.
Filling behind it, love that idea. Only show one.
What it does mean, though, is the clock starts to get chewed up. NRG at some point have to ditch these guns and pick up the rifles.
Still a minute to play with. Mata has his ult. Scuba has his ult too.
By all accounts, NRG have everything they need to win the round, but it has been when NRG are vastly favored that DRX make magic happen.
And so DRX
grouping
look like
and hitting the
they'll be
Viper
forced to make
site.
the final stand on B. That's where NRG are headed. Either they take
Push
this
him
to
into the
Lotus
middle
or
of the
toast it on
site.
cards.
The drone, yep.
Standing at the side of B, looking
There
to
it
storm
is.
the gates.
It's gonna
The
fall the
ult's
way
out to
back.
dash through. I think Mata got tagged.
They kind of
This
stalled
flank
it.
is quick. 2 players coming in very, very soon. DRX have NRG
Wait, the
surrounded.
spike is not being
There's
planted.
What are they doing? They've pitted and they're still
Scaling forward,
pushing.
you're absolutely right. Looking to take that elbow fight.
Yeah, this is
We'll see if the call is right. Mata falls.
Wow,
Nice.
Freeing there at the ready. The paranoia invested
Great from
too, and all
freeing.
of a sudden you feel the walls closing in. Claustrophobic. For
They're
NRG.
reading this
They
flank.
have no way out. They're forced to deal with
Maybe
it.
not the
my
numbers. Never
How
mind.
have they? How has that gone so bad for
The
them?
spike ticking away, and now it's on DRX. The
Guardian.
onus is
This
on
team
them.
is like
They're the ones who have to get
unbelievable
active.
at losing this kind of thing.
Tap of the
Missed
spike to
shot though.
force the fight. The spam comes through. Psalm, Shorty connects.
Oh.
Mako once
Wow.
again, 1v3. Try to keep them alive.
wow. I mean, this energy team is unbelievably resilient.
Psalm the hero. 3 kills with the shorty in the pit. NRG have woken up. Map 3
That's got to be
away.
such a
man.
big boost. Such a big
Sam
boost.
with a
going into the next one.
shorty finds them.
Amazing resilience from them.
Game changers. It's about.
I think I favor energy on Lotus.
It's like
So,
the crazy experience. Like making
yeah.
history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
That was such a crazy back and forth half.
I'll be back.
Look at these. It was 16-8 in first kills for DRX, and they lost. (16-8) first kills for DRX, and they lose. What the heck?
That was one of the most hyped matches I've played in a while. First half of Abyss was kind of like a lot of mistakes on us, giving up a lot of advantages. And honestly, Ethan's attack side calling, trusting our mid rounds, me and Adams, Scoobs, everyone's, really brought it together. Honestly, like, we all know, like, they're world champions, and they're world champions for a reason, right? They're obviously good, but I think it was kind of for us, kind of like, take every team the same. You know, we can't think this team's way better than this team, but at the same time, we're in the middle of a match. Anything can happen. Luckily, we came out on top.
On the other side of that high tide, Marta chimes in from close there, and that's a break for two. It's on Chichu and Kung Kung to stop the overtime, but it's Marta now ready to receive around the corner.
I don't want to jinx ourselves, but I think we're in a really good spot right now, and honestly, now that we have the first match jitters out the way, I think you'll see an even stronger energy. So as long as we don't crumble under the pressure, which I'm sure we won't, we'll be fine.
With that, we will be going to a map 3 to decide which team will be heading straight to playoffs. I've got Mitch and Tom with me once again. What a crazy match that was. Mitch, honestly, I don't think we saw enough of what was going on, so break it down for us.
Well, one of the things that we really got to see was the Odin usage from NRG, which is always an absolute treat. But I'm going to start out by looking at what they were up against. And DRX had a lot of interesting approaches. We talked a little bit about the Waylay and the Yoru versus the Waylay and the Neon, and how it can be really difficult to play against it. I'm going to run this a little bit because we've started a little early on the clip. But the main thing to look at is the push into the site. Obviously, when you're coming through a choke point with a Neon, it's kind of hard not to notice her. She's going to be putting up big walls. She's going to be sliding through. And unless you completely lose sight of the choke point, which I'd expect you not to, you're going to be in good form. Now, the first thing to notice is that there was a KO knife thrown here, and the players stayed outside of it. So the full utility is still online when push comes to shove. Flashback is currently running out of his ult, and it looks like he's not really finding a chance to do anything with it. And that's when this comes in. You have this full push in from Hyunmin, who spots these two players in the corner, throws his stun out, and then allows for his teammate, Flashback, to come out of this ult with two players on the back foot, uses his own flash as well, isolates both fights, and completely decimates them. With a full bombardment of standard site utility as well alongside this, it's so difficult as a defender to sit back and hold your site when you don't know whether you have to fight behind you, in front of you, or all around you. And even some of the players you see to fight instantly disappear. There's a dude behind you and round's over. And obviously, that's one thing when we're talking about them having Yoru ult in round 3. That's an exceptional circumstance. But we'll see that combo with the gate crash as well. And there's one more clip I wanted to talk about to then look at the defensive side plays that we've seen. And I'll hurry through this one. This is much quicker, don't worry. So take a look at this. You're going to see at the very start of the round, you have a Yoru push alongside a Waylay for that early aggression into main. That's already taken place.
Really nice.
1 second. That's already taken place around here. Ignore the first circle. But you have this TP then immediately sending your Yoru to mid. And from NRG's perspective, what did they see at the start of the round? They saw 3 players towards A, with one of them throwing a paranoia this way, a deep push, full scaling on that A side. The adjustment naturally is to go to the other side of the map where there's less players. Maybe one mid, one B. Easy isolation. What did they end up running into? Well, as they're focused on that player who's kiting them in the form of Bane, you have this peek up from Flashback. He's taken one, retreats back, and it's never clear to NRG where their frontline fights should be taking place, because there's a constantly evolving defensive line for DRX. And then even here, you'll see the gate crash go through, and later on, Flashback ends up with a third. Like, he has global presence on this map, and it's never clear where the stack is, where the weakness is, where the gap is, because there's this constant evolution from DRX. It was really beautiful.
Yeah, I think as well, what came late though, and what changed the game, was those adaptations that we were able to see. And I feel like a pinnacle part of that was Mana. Like, individually, I feel like he was sound all the way through the game, like having moments of high impact, being happy to take these aggressive peaks with the operator on the defensive side, where they managed to scrape together enough rounds for it to work out for them. And I think that's been the case for them in a lot of these matches. We saw it versus EDG, that sometimes it does take them a little while to get going, but when they do get going, they're very difficult to stop. And obviously, some of that was DRX making some errors, and some people making big plays on the back of it. I think Scuba as well had the performance in the late game that was so impactful, but it's still one of those games where if NRG never give up, it can still turn on its head.
Yeah, and beyond matter, what absolutely blew me away is in the last 3 rounds, within the first 20 seconds or so, DRX, they killed Mata 3 rounds in a row. Human killed him, Flashback killed him, Freeman killed him, and they still lost. They were going 5v4 and they didn't have Mata anymore on the other side of NRG to deal with. And
Waylay,
they
Yoru on
only
Lotus.
needed 1 of those rounds to be able to 2-0
Don't necessarily
NRG.
love that.
Is a huge
You don't love
mistake
it?
on the side of DRX. I
It
hope
could
they
be
can
okay,
recover mentally,
but
because as
I
we
mean,
head to
yours good on
Lotus,
Lotus.
Yours good. And I mean, Waylay is probably pretty good, but
That's a fair call.
I think as well, the fact that they've been 6-1 on this map, only defeat was
feel like the
G2,
map is
I think changes. We haven't really seen too many changes
too
coming out
trending
throughout
towards
the entirety of the series, and you can
like
understand why. And
controlled macro.
Oh my goodness, I can't
So
believe
DRX is going to have to
DRX
take a
are
ton of
gonna run
chances
that
on
comp
defense to be able to
As
play
they should.
defense.
Like I said, the amount of flexibility that you get with this composition, especially on big
Which
maps,
team was fun to
like
scrim
Corona, the
against? Like their
rotations can
comps
be
and set
heavily
plays impressed you or shocked you?
or like
Fennel
Lotus
from
as well,
Japan.
which is
Fennel
also
from
quite a
Japan was one of my
spacious one,
favorite teams to
especially if
play
you're going
in
deep into
scrims.
main,
I thought they were
especially
really
that
good.
side.
You are.
It worked on Haven.
Yeah, I think there's a
And
good
they have
chance
some
it
cool
works here,
stuff.
but we've already seen now from NRG, they got completely caught off guard on map 1. They said themselves, we didn't know how to play against it. Maybe it was just not expecting it on that map, because they certainly seemed better equipped and better, quicker on the adaptations when it came to Corrode. You have to hope it'll be the same deal here. One other big factor being Mata being online.
I still can't believe a team is allowing NRG to play Lotus in this tournament, and in a situation where it could send them to playoffs. For me, this is a huge risk.
Yeah, I think
but,
DRX probably need like
every time we
8
doubt
on
DRX,
attack
they give
minimum.
something exciting, so maybe we should.
Yeah, for sure. I think as well, the fact that we spoke about the difference between map 1 and 2 was how comfortable NRG were. And sure, it took them a lot of time to be able
Against
to adapt,
NRG?
but they eventually did. They had those clutch moments and they stepped up. Now they go into another comfortable map, so if
Mostly
anything,
'cause of their
we
comp.
expect the same again.
The Odins, Mitch.
Yeah, the Odin's had some decent impact, but I think one of the
I
big
think the
problems-
thing, well, the thing that they didn't get on Corrode that I thought they might is Flashback didn't get a ton of like upping Yoru value. He got a bit, but I feel like that's going to be the difference on the defense side. But
Yeah, he didn't play very aggressive with the op at all. He was like
so much into,
on
yeah,
passive
the
angles
City of
behind
Love
Viper
will
wall
get a
most of the
stage
time.
For this best of 3 that goes all the way to Lotus, a map that the Deaths talked about is incredibly strong for NRG, and but I do take a look.
Prediction right now, who wins? You're going NRG?
I think I'm going Energy.
I'm sticking with my initial pick, which was DRX.
Delivered, going the full 6 maps, and DRX.
God, if DRX is a close map after winning 13-4 on the first one.
Flashback completely taking over in the previous game. This will be them playing attack on the first side.
Get Estrella back in there.
Map in a row.
How are you feeling, Seth? Liking your team's chances?
I'm feeling like Elevator needs to shut the fuck up.
You see the C's and the
Oh no. Oh?
No, I like the team's chances. I like them a decent good amount. So.
I mean, Bane is playing very well.
It's wild that it's
Oh yeah.
here, 3-on-3, and
Just
now
gonna
by
TP now? Oh no.
We're
We're just gonna send it into C straight away. Oh, but the noise is bait.
Yeah.
Oh, this
They're
is
now
beautiful.
Slowly easing on
Yeah,
the
that was
gas.
nice.
To not leave anyone there when someone could lurk through anyway is crazy from NRG.
Yeah, one person should be spotting for sure.
So
At
they
least
fake
just
their way
jiggling
out
from
onto the
back
side,
hall.
They get the spike down. Ooh, peekaboo. And now it's going to be on NRG. The nade through, forcing the fight forward. Kills traded.
Oh god.
As the
Flashback,
Styles
please.
Gets quiet. NRG continue to push forward, continue to creep. A little bit more utility to have to deal with this.
Flashback, please.
Oh my god.
He's the
He's my
fucking
fucking
ghost,
goat. He's my fucking goat.
I just don't understand it.
Oh, vibes merchant, my ass.
Get Flicker back in there. Get Estrella back in there. Get this guy off the team. He's not good enough.
Nope, nope.
Especially on these pistol rounds for the squad. An absolute
Okay, that one is
animal
lucky.
on the coast. NRG didn't stand a chance.
Oh. Yes, yes. Fuck you, Bunkar. I love you, but also fuck you in this moment.
Of the series.
Will I watch Party APEC Ascension? Yeah, I mean, depending on the schedule and where I'm at, I would definitely like to watch some. I might watch it on VODs though, depending.
The stack.
Trying to get cheeky with this fight.
Do not get ecoed by the stack. Okay. Finds one Jules for more.
Yeah.
Oh,
NRG
they
have
come
gone
back.
for these big walk-ups on the ecos, just kind of throwing them away.
They won that. They won the
They really want that orb.
And I feel like he shouldn't have been able to get away with that, given all the guns on the other side of that wall. But alas, he succeeds.
This has become a silly round.
Now waiting on the other side of the door. A little ring around the Rosie.
Oh, Scuba gets value. I'm gonna be so pissed.
But they've given up the site. They've boxed everything in.
Anyone checking? Okay, thank you. Flashback.
You really see the gun difference on full
Thank you,
display
gunman.
The small win is picking up that old orb, not just to get your ult online, but denying it. I think with
Very nice. Good, flawless.
Misdirection, they've just been slamming sites. They've
What time is it,
funneling these orbs onto flashback. It was part of
3:50.
your ults off in the first half.
That's rough.
The road.
I mean, said as if I'm not awake at these hours anyway.
You're just preempting your jet lag, right? You'll be fine.
I mean, it's been such a
Yes, surely that is.
Yeah, you're
that's
just
exactly
on.
what
Yeah,
I'm doing.
it's 8:15 Paris time, so you just
to shut down these bonus rounds.
just finding yourself on the right time.
I just have to survive the 14-hour flight, and then everything will be fine.
14-hour flight. Holy shit.
Yes.
A direct 14 hours.
He does have a ton of utility around him, but it is just Brock.
It's 14 or 13 and a half. It's one of those two.
Buys enough time.
I've done it once before, so.
You go over the North
Granted,
Pole.
I've got the nice little 1-hour flight.
Granted, I did that flight when I was going to lock-in, which was a grand total of like 33 hours, 32 hours.
Stop me if you've heard this one before.
See, if DRX do win this map cleanly, one thing that you forgot elevated is that NRG are good at one map. It's the one that they won 13-11.
Is decayed off that C's down to no HP.
Yeah, I'm changing my prediction. Let's go DRX.
It's just
Let's go.
The duelists on DRX's side.
You're part of the Pacific fam. It's time to vote for Pacific.
Unfavored situations. And to be able
I had forgotten.
We all reject you.
No, you guys wouldn't do that, surely.
What did they have?
I mean, if you want to go against Pacific, then sure we will.
Yeah, they had the
We're very fickle.
upgraded from the previous round as well. Maybe a couple of Guardians, but there's just no way.
Also, you forgot the golden rule as well, that Americas can only beat China.
But these
You're right.
True.
woes, these bonus woes continue for NRG. And
I just thought they would come into this map with some momentum after winning the last one, but they're getting pooped on.
And you just see the patience out of Hyunmin. Full tracking on that.
Yeah. And honestly, Hyunmin almost got a third.
Just wild stuff.
A Vandal, a Bucky, a Stinger.
They are terrible.
In the face of essentially full
A
strength
good
for DRX.
rally from Hyunmin at Champs
Hyunmin's one off of his
to
ult
get
already.
reinserted back into the Rookie of the Year conversation. Love that.
There you have it. It's online.
Love that.
And that was the rifle. I mean, it's going to get picked up, but
Yeah, I mean, Hooven is the front runner right now. He's definitely got to be like top 3. He's had such a good year.
Probably be Kayak.
It's frustrating too.
Kayak,
Must be for the
Patman,
NRG
and
camp
then
when
probably
DRX can
Hyunmin
play
in
by
my
rounds
mind
and
at
then
the moment.
pump the brakes
Correct.
a little bit, punish you as you're stepping forward on top of that orb.
it's got to feel so uncomfortable, right?
Yeah. Mako's done a really good job of adjusting the pace throughout this entire series. I think that's been the main thing. I think earlier you said what, whiplash?
Yeah.
With how, you know, it's just
If Fnatic shit the bed, then
painfully slow crawl into the
Patman
site.
and Hyunmin both
baby
back
backs
them. So
They pound the site
Yeah.
once more.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hyunmin goes
Nice.
in, Hyunmin goes out, and
not
DRX
nice.
kills.
Nice.
Oh,
Very
guy
nice.
is
Oh,
unbelievable
gorgeous.
right now.
Fucking gorgeous.
Again, that
Bane,
angle
my
from the
goat.
bottom of sight up into heaven. DRX have just destroyed NRG twice in a row. And that's the type of damage that you can do to a team where it's like, all of a sudden, well, we were planning on doing the quick floods. I mean,
Oh, what a spot.
Well, you would have got the kill from the fade on probably anyway.
Everyone. But
7-0.
like that could change NRG's approach. Are we retaking more from stairs now? Are we trying to hold on to tree?
Dude, we're making the replay
all of a sudden
team's
start
job
doubting your own
so easy. They had
protocols to get
10
back into
seconds on a
sight.
you have
countdown
a C's nade,
after the fucking replays ended.
or excuse me, it was an I nade, and they don't really commit into it either. Meanwhile, they're going fast B. The paranoia is already out. The double dash is through, and Brock
Uh-oh.
keeps him back.
Brock's
I
on
feel
his
like that's the
usual
first
shit.
time we've seen Hyunmin punished like that.
Yeah, this reminds me of that Haven round where they try to sprint up into the B side.
Here NRG goes, playing
It's like
unfair
Crossfire, it's
Valorant.
okay.
Both B and A.
It's not unfair.
It's
just
things, but
unethical.
All it's done is leave them with
It's
3 members
well,
alive.
yes, unethical. It's immoral.
And so they quietly rotate back to the other side of the map. You still
It's
have a little bit of
dishonest.
utility
Is
here
the way
with
that I
all
usually
thorns
put
as
it.
well.
Is that it's dishonest.
And Scuba close by.
Yeah, there's even the Viper Orb as well in the choke point there. So very likely DRX want to poke their head into C site, create some pressure, bait out the wall, get some gas going, and maybe that opens up a lurk opportunity up front B.
I think they were looking for the wall B with the clone. They find out that it's not there by process of elimination. You understand? No, wait a second. This should be here. Flashback tag, TP's away, and there's the wall. So that should tell them exactly where the hit is headed.
30 seconds.
NRG already have players here. 2 as a matter of fact, and Scuba will play things slow. It's going to be a full-on retake. NRG looking to abuse numbers.
Meanwhile, Flashback looking to take the fight to them, not allowing them to settle. But Scuba swings out onto the site, covers into their backs. And Brock gets another one.
He hasn't died yet.
Bane, a 1v4.
He will now. He will now.
He won't! He won't! My God!
Unbelievable.
My God! Oh, dude. Oh, Zeus wishes he could.
Going into this map, a new challenger has
Unbelievable.
entered the stage, and that's Bane.
This guy was sitting on the bench all of stage 2. DRX brought in a
What
ringer to
on
Paris.
earth is that?
A 4K on the round. Shutting out NRG. Now sits 11-0.
Oh, yes, seethe. Seethe, Bonkar, seethe.
I can't believe it.
Shiba.
You mentioned earlier in this series that
Oh, Kaja,
performances anywhere else
motherfucker.
Debug.
Oh.
they don't necessarily matter. To go from good to superstar, you've got to perform on this stage. I think we are
Bane,
witnessing
gay
a
Segi
number of
Shibari, he's a
players
crazy bastard.
into that conversation just in this series, just today.
I mean, Flashback dominating on the previous map. Now what Bane was just able to do in a couple of rounds here on Lotus.
Yeah, that was
This is a
that
DRX
was a
that
tough
is,
throw right there.
You know, coming in as the number 4 seed from Pacific, you go, okay, maybe they can get some upset wins. You remember they were in Bangkok, but they won A series. It wasn't that great. They beat a Sentinels.
11-0.
It's not a big deal. No. You talk about superstars wanting to make a name for themselves. You talk about an organization looking for higher and higher aspirations.
He's 11-0. He's 11-0.
In the group to make it through.
Yeah, he has more kills than all of NRG put together.
Our conversation starter.
A 5-0 start on map 3. Off of the backs of a ringer. 11-0, still more to find. And now Flashback
Nice
gets
shot.
involved.
And this was
Right in the
out
wrist.
NRG forcing light armor and Guardians. Now already
Was
down a man.
Flashback just in their academy system the whole time?
And one of the
Or
worst
was he
players to
on
lose
some
as well.
other
That's
teams
all your
in Korea?
information gone.
I think
Your
he
in-game leader at
was.
0-6.
Do you mean like when he was like not on the active roster?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was demoted to the academy roster, I think.
Okay.
Procs the
He
wall
missed
too.
the
Look at the
Lysol.
minimap. Starting to rotate over.
Oh no, he didn't.
Mata spotted. Pops this off, but nobody's home.
What?
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
he can
Oh,
still
there's
open the
no.
door, though.
Ooh,
It is
ooh,
just
there's nobody there.
difference.
There's nobody
Bane's
there.
door being tapped. Mata might find something, but it goes wide.
No, you just go see.
DRX
Jesus. It's a rough race.
dancing on NRG in this round.
It's a great
Perfect
raise
call.
Now they have Waylay
Keep
ult as
doing
well,
that,
so when they
Mata.
try and get back
Flashback.
in.
And now
Yeah,
we're
this is
Mata,
looking
keep
for
doing
both.
that shit, dude. You're
Perfect
my king.
situation
Still a
for
spot stat line.
Now you just Waylay ult them as they
From
flip
their
back
fade.
in.
The nade
So press the
through,
button.
And now Hyunmin's gonna
Yep,
pop his own
perfect
ult.
situation for Waylay ult.
And
To make
timed
matters
with the
Mhm.
Vice ult.
I mean, you buy a little bit of time off of the Vice ult, but for what? Flashback.
Oh.
But there's Bane again, striking.
Okay.
Gets two.
Okay.
Oh, he
Bane.
can't die.
Bane.
He can't
My
die.
unkillable god. He's an unkillable god.
He cannot die.
He cannot die.
Oh, he is the golden god.
Unkillable. Even when there's no chance he should be able to stay alive, his teammates are right there to have his back.
This is not a starter car. He is so fucking good.
Thinks there's players up here on either side. You'd have to expect, but DRX are just using the Prowler as bait. Hey, the fact that it's even Bane's Prowler eating up Mada's ultimate there is insult to injury to his impact in the server.
13-0. This has to be one of the greatest starts we've ever seen on the international stage.
Absolutely.
I'm hard-pressed to think of a better one. They very well might be. Fortunately, we have infinitely smarter people behind the scenes who are able to confirm that for us, but again, hard-pressed. But NRG, once again, will have to find a way to come back from behind.
Yeah, they've got the pistols, and really what they need to be thinking about.
To be fair to NRG, this is just where they like to be. They have a humiliation kink.
Wheel around into existence.
Nope, there's no spank theory applicable here. There's no humiliation kink. They're just getting dicked down in the dirt.
Oh, he's gonna try it solo. He might die here.
The discipline.
Paranoia too.
He is
Infinitely
out.
More valuable when you're on an eco. Brock has no shot.
I didn't see him.
Scuba has no
Hello?
shot. Wait, they
Hello?
haven't seen him. They haven't seen him. They haven't seen him. Gets two.
You cannot
What
let him
the
get a
fuck?
second.
Still more work to be done though. Flashed up.
Okay, they're fine. And Bane, crucially, Bane hasn't died yet, and that's all that really matters. And he's 40.
And there he is. And there he is. My goat. My fucking goat.
Brock get a kill with something other than a dishonest weapon. Challenge impossible.
Ever forward.
Dude, I lost a bet to Sideshow to buy him dinner.
I think it's time.
I will buy Bane dinner just off my own volition.
Right now,
Whatever he wants. Whatever his taste is, I'm paying for it when I get to Paris.
If you want to look at the history, okay, Ethan, champs winner, he could be your guy. If you want to look at this year, Mada, dominate. If you want to look at this tournament, it could be Scuba. But it's got to be someone.
Brother, Bane alone has more kills than all of NRG combined.
I mean, he's averaging
7
2
rounds.
kills on Pro right now on Fade.
Sam gets involved. The Odin provides some problems. That nade's going to be good.
Could it be Mada with the operator?
Oh, here we go. This is the round, surely.
Oh,
not if you're whipping shots like that.
Yeah, take the bullet for him, Hyunmin. Keep the VIP alive.
Keep it going. Protect the president.
No!
No! Fuck!
What a baiter, Hyunmin.
He just got spammed this shot.
Fill in. Missing the spam window, but knows where he is. Easy kill found. And barring a miracle from freeing, NRG will get there first.
Freeing, come on.
49 HP.
Time to activate.
It's over. Seth, he had to kill him there with that shot.
Question is, how disciplined does he choose to be? Brock on the tap. He's got the spam line.
Ah,
but Brock
damn it.
does too.
Okay.
There was a world.
A little bit by committee.
Brazil is inevitable.
Everyone getting theirs.
Yeah, you take it how you can get it, man.
Big kill from Ethan.
It's gone unsaid today, but it is worth pointing out how
Nice, Brock. Up, down, backside. Let's go.
how unbreakable NRG's mental has been in this tournament. You think about that 11-2 comeback down against EDG on Abyss.
Yeah.
Fighting through that one. A close second map here after getting dominated.
Double
back on
Odin.
Maven.
God, this team sucks so fucking much. They have to use this.
Hold their own even when the odds are seemingly insurmountable.
Double Odin set up here for the defense.
Finally, better late than never. This was the signature.
Sam has fallen
for
a
NRG
long
in
way
Americas,
from being
but
a
it's
superstar Jet
9
player.
rounds before they can have the money to get it online here.
Tap of the door. And a dog to clear out C main. And so what? I mean, they can accelerate on the other side of this. Hyunmin just grabbed his ult. And they're threatening to hit C. But they don't have to commit to this. They still have map control elsewhere.
I mean, DRX would love to be able to pull out one of these
I
ultimates.
think they're gonna pump fake this.
Got the Steel Guard in here, or the Nightfall. big
Don't fake
ultimates that
go B,
NRG want to
probably.
use proactively to stop ahead by putting down this lurk smoke. on the top of
Maybe
the
that
site.
leads them right into
Starts
Sama,
making
who's
NRG
got the
consider
fucking
these
worst
things
gun in
like
the
a
goddamn game.
improvised wall. It's a little tougher for DRX to break, and without it broken, there's no reason for NRG to pull the trigger on any of their ults.
Do you think they could also rotate away, perhaps, given the knowledge of that passive information?
Time is very
They're
low.
deciding to double down on C. That smoke might send them into motion.
30 seconds.
Nada's got the op. Rare
Into a
miss.
B split.
They're
Okay,
gonna end
nice.
B. The paranoia is out. They break the door. Hyunmin pops his ult, but it's traded back
They
by
come
the Steel
back?
Guard in
20 seconds.
Not a move. They should know the raise isn't there.
both ends here. Mata satchels away. They try to fill in onto the spike. The spike hits the ground.
Let's spike down.
Oh my gosh, he gets two?
Pushes the pace.
No, there's no way.
Gotta get in there.
Grabs the spike.
There's that fucking
No
Odin.
help. No help.
Is there over the top.
Double Odin.
Mako in the face of 3. Make that 2.
Come on, Mako.
And the suppressive fire might just be too much.
And
Sam
he
gets
gets
it
him
to
off.
half.
Wait,
Waits it
Sam
out.
stopped?
51 HP.
Ooh.
Into
Wait,
the
Brock
swing.
picks up an
Pick up the
operator.
NRG will get their second.
Brock has quietly had a couple of hugely impactful rounds for the team. 2 kills in the previous, now 3, switching around from every single gun in the game. It sounds first with this Odin, trying to lay down the covering fire for his teammates.
One enemy.
The Brock up. Maybe he'll be the guy.
At least he finished it with an awesome
11
weapon.
and 7. I mean, he's certainly performing like it.
Still using a
The thing about
double
these tournament
Odin
runs
setup.
is that, yeah, it doesn't always have to be conventional. And for the teams that do hit deep runs, there is always someone that steps up. And you're right. Maybe
And
it
this
is
time they
Brock.
do have the Vice
Still yet
ult.
to be
They gotta
seen,
get
but a great start
close.
for him.
Spam on opposite ends of the map there. Not connecting on much damage, apart from Fring.
My ult's ready.
Flashback gets his ult. Bane is one off of his.
Did not trigger the
They're
wall.
fully sent C, aren't
I
they?
don't. Why send that saturate when you can just
Quickly
wait?
get back into the site.
Or do they not like it?
They're not even getting those early fights that they were getting in the first 2 maps. That ult is going to
Ah,
help
you plant with ult?
so far.
4
up, and
people
certainly
eat
could
this?
stall them out. And with that time window, Bane gets
Plant.
the spike down.
Fly from
You
mountain
play
though.
full
Here it
Fring.
comes. Now the Nightfall's traded back.
Nightfall hits.
They can't hear a damn
Couple.
thing.
They go back in.
And off of that, they creep out onto the site. Denied one of their senses. Mata connects.
What?
Henman looking to tag. Cannot. Everybody.
Man, how you dying to that?
Side by side, looking to take these fights,
Wait.
and it's DRX.
Oh,
Look like
wait.
they're
Wait a
going
second.
trades. A 2v2 now, and time is
Oh
short.
my
They've
gosh.
got to find their way in this. if they're
Okay,
gonna do it.
okay.
Can Brock pull this off? Drop
Oh.
down. Fight, finds his
I mean, it
weapon.
worked the whole time.
I don't think he's gonna have enough.
This is
And it's Mako who can just wait it out. He's got to stick it.
Yeah.
Mako.
Nice.
Index.
Shut that fucking Odin down, dude.
I love the setup there from DRX.
Big. It was
One of the
big.
signatures of how NRG play with these
Super
Odins
chaotic
is just
round.
constantly spamming out and denying the planter from getting the spike down. But because they use that forward steel garden, it takes the Odins out of NRG's hands.
Just
means they can
vulnerable
actually
nade
afford to
combo.
plant the spike, and then get themselves in these positions on site where the smoke actually affords a lot of space for DRX to play behind. And they always had that insurance of Mako playing into Mound in case their players ended falling.
Flashback already tagged by the spam to open the round. NRG are getting curious. They're getting active.
Oh,
Wow. How does he win that?
And you think back to Haven.
It's a great shot
When
from
NRG
Mata.
didn't have the answers. It was about just going at DRX.
Beating up.
These walks. And Mata's confidence to take the fights. It gives NRG a numbers advantage. But when we get into the post plan, it'll still be awkward. DRX don't have so much tools to fight for because the flashes have been taken away. With the Yoru falling early on.
Mako doesn't have his ult.
They're still fighting in water.
Oh, what an
Gets
ult.
the kill.
That's huge.
By a
That
little
ult
bit
was
of time.
really
Deny
nice.
too.
NRG needs some pressure coming back in from water, otherwise they're going to get permanently stalled into choke, but they're so worried. Now the spike hasn't gone down yet, so they have the time to regroup. Now 3 players advance to deal with Mako.
Sam has his flash. But they're contacting up. That's danger.
Mako, nice.
Mako looking to stand tall. Eventually
Overwhelmed.
falls.
And Kevin dead on the swing.
He should save here, I think, if he can.
A long way to Paranoia just off the mark. The dog invested
He will
to
not.
spot
He won't.
the last remaining
He will
member
not,
of
but he should,
DRX.
because that money's shit now.
NRG will get to 3.
That was a lot better without those ultimates into the mix of things. NRG could slow things down. Be a lot more controlled on the reek there. Good opening kill from Mata. Also has the showstopper. I also think he's consistently been finding value with his paint shells. He's gotten some kills, yeah, but mostly it's about forcing players to swing back into him. Him and his teammates holding it firm.
All right. They got the 8.
Last round of the half. Brock one off of his ult. And Hyunmin has his, but the buy is not great for DRX.
Yeah, it's real scuffed. 2 rifles for them, and NRG seem
All
to
right.
want to
Let's pull off a
test stuff
Thrifty
in
here.
again.
Got convergent paths.
Throwing similar utility, but this time breaking the door. Yes, DRX.
Why doesn't Bane have a rifle? Flashback
exec
dropping.
once more. Hyunmin's got the ult. Why not?
I mean, it's gotten them to this point. There's the double dash. Ooh, tagged up.
Planting the spike is the real challenge, though, with the Odins. DRX this time don't have that threat of
Or is he
fighting
gonna
forward.
ult
Now
and
the
they
ultimate
push?
comes down.
Just force the Odin out.
Use that ult to guarantee the spike being planted.
Yeah.
But what is the
Yeah,
next
it's kind of a
layer?
nice.
The late lurk, they haven't done this yet. Oh, Mako, come on, bro. You're playing smoke.
And we're due for Bedlam on the site once more. The wall is
Okay,
blocked,
freeing
all
needs to go
eyes
crazy. It's being
Someone's
watched.
watching it, though. Did they flash him? I think they might have done.
Chaos, couple rounds to go, a triple swing.
It's 1.
Hyunmin playing on the other side.
Flashback finds 1.
There's not much left for DRX.
They're on
They
the
didn't really
defuse.
have the guns to begin with, but now swinging out onto it, freeing, left in a 1v3.
Ooh, almost doable. Almost
The
doable.
spark for NRG, it was Brock.
Round after round, Brock has been building back into this half. NRG
Yeah, Brock has
are
been
down
super
by 4
clutch.
rounds, but they have started this momentum building, and it all comes down after this.
Yes, man. Come on.
All right, I'll be right back.
The question on everyone's minds, can NRG do it again? Can they pull off another outrageous comeback in the face of a team that looked perfect in so many situations? Ender, I think that's a question that really DRX might be wondering themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. The last 5 rounds, NRG won 4 of them. But DRX have been in this position before. You think back to Haven, it was the same exact situation, 8-4 at the half, and they ran away with it, winning the pistol, winning the bonus, speeding on forward. And I've got to be honest, check out the Coinbase Econ report here. If Bane continues playing like he was at the start of that half, where he started off, what, 13-0?
13-0, I think 14-0, something like that. It was a pretty ridiculous start, but I will say, he cooled down like crazy. I mean, he finished the half, what, 15-8, I believe?
14-5, as a matter of fact. Hyunmin eclipsed him at the end of that one. Didn't even end up topping the charts. But I think when you look at him and you think clutch moments, impact rounds, other people will take the glory as duelists are taking all the fights. But he was the man for DRX.
Yeah, a ridiculous start for him. But I think you look at the other side of the stage, and we mentioned him prior to the half ending. Brock was the spark. Brock was the spark. He was a hero that NRG needed. He was the one who got them to this point. And what a mess NRG would be in right now if it wasn't for him.
Absolutely. And it's funny, too, because back home in Americas, the other players on NRG are constantly stealing the limelight.
Yeah.
But in this, the
Oh, no.
most important game NRG have played all year. He has delivered.
Fast out of B.
Uh-oh.
And NRG are there to greet. A dog to pave the way. And Hyunmin was not able to find anything.
Could it be a second pistol in this series for NRG? They didn't even take too much damage on the backside of that either. A couple of sheriffs in their hands, only Mako on this side of the map.
Careful here.
And at that, playing a passive position, nobody inside of tree, so NRG are going to have free reign to play this post, plant up numbers.
Paranoia out, the satchel through, they've taken
Come
the
on,
site.
Bane.
Brock is left to hold the line. Spotting Mako, snaps his head back. Beautifully done.
Interesting plant for backside here.
That's his first kill since he died.
Rope, now doubled up in drop.
Oh, shit. That's his first kill since he died.
A couple of tags, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So now flashback pushing forward.
He lost all his powers as soon as he died once.
And now Bane's up in heaven. Put away.
Okay.
Flashbacks left in a 1v3.
Winnable,
Sheriff in
NRG.
hand. Ethan's getting curious. He swings
Please
out a little
no.
bit ahead of it and gets the kill.
So what is that, 2 pistols, 1 on the day for NRG?
Yeah, I mean, I think they've solved the best way to not lose the bonus is to just win the pistol.
Give me a sync countdown when you have a timer. I accidentally hit
Last time they
spacebar.
won a pistol, they promptly lost the round fight after it.
Sure.
And I'm looking at their econ choices. The last time they won, of course, they went for 2 rifles and a stinger. Seems to be the same approach this time. And just make sure they're running into a stack as well.
Oh, surely Lightning won't strike again.
It's a bait setup.
Freeing.
Give me a timer countdown. I accidentally hit
That was
spacebar.
his job, was to go die and make
23,
no one's home.
2,
There are 4
1,
players stacked on this site.
0.
I think
I guess I'm maybe a second behind.
to slow things down.
Yeah.
Scout this up.
It's
Up
fine.
towers to check the close corners.
I
There we
paused
go.
for
going.
a second.
They're committing onto this. They put the wall behind them. They're going to see.
12,
Now they go.
11,
It's
10,
gonna be a mess.
Okay.
9,
Okay.
8,
Mata gets his kill.
7.
One more there, but he's so weak. A stiff breeze would
Okay,
knock him
should be
over.
good.
How they got
Brock
0
I-
from that?
flawless round for NRG.
They barely got any
His
fucking
classic
damage.
falling out of Ethan right there. Not taking a chance, not letting it slip away like it had back on Corrode. No, here, locks in, takes things slow. Reads exactly what Maku's going to be doing on the other side.
This round will be what's DRX's game plan on defense?
2 out of 3 kills
With
for
this
The
Brock.
game
comp.
plan is
Yeah, that's perfect.
hopefully,
A
well, I was
19
going
to
to say
10 for him.
fight
Why
A
not?
with Yoru and get him pushed up.
And now they buy up into 4 rifles on this round.
Got an outlaw, to be fair,
Be the
which
start
should
of
cook them
something.
this round.
Has no support though.
Back
And
up.
the avoids.
Just to avoid the eye,
Oh,
but
he's
immediately tagged up, has to
pre-spammed.
TP away.
Saw him actually quick up on front B. A lot of pressure
Okay.
going down. With
Oh, they're
5
already
light
in
armors,
C.
Flashbacks, Outlaw. It's going to be devastating.
Oh, he's
Dog
double
tags him
TP'd
once
without
more.
doing anything.
Once again, the site has to be given up. The
Brothers
space
getting no value.
relinquished.
I mean, they just have like very little
With the
stall
line
utility in their
tap.
comp.
Once more of the spike. Finally goes down.
He's just daring someone on NRG
Yeah.
to swing him. Give him a chance. Take that fight. But NRG have bundled up
This is not where you want
into
to be.
Bend.
Nope.
Force DRX to come into them.
So you'd love to have a raise just to break
There's
the
not a ton of
backside.
space on the site. They're going to try to bully him off of it.
Okay,
But
Freeing
NRG not
finds
taking a step
1.
back. Deciding to fight.
Sam
Oh,
kills
it's over.
2.
Fight
Fuck.
with numbers. Sam gets his 2, but the flash messes everything up. Scuba joins in.
How do we not have a
It's all on
smoke main?
Mako, a 1v3. And I don't think he can pull this one off. NRG
Maybe I need to rescind my DRX conversion.
now 1.
Nope.
Exactly
This
what they
this half
needed.
is going to come down to
I think NRG
flashback
have
on
maybe
whether he
found
can
something
kill
here.
them with sniper
They
rifles.
don't have
And
to fight so
he's
aggressively.
both sides
There's so
of
much
last map
utility
and
that
this
DRX
map on
have
defense
to
side. He's
push them
just
out of Bend. You know, there's no
struggled.
paint shell like Mata had every single time on the C retake. Yeah, there might be that saturate, slow down out of the waylay. But
Let's
oftentimes
pull off
that's
another
the
full
earlier round.
classic Thrifty.
Let's go.
Never mind. Let's pull off a classic Phantom Stinger Sheriff Thrifty.
Who's been on this stage, who's competed internationally. Aggressor from DRX, they've taken A main control, and NRG gladly.
I think they basically have to
reinforce freeing.
Yeah, I think they basically have to be doubling the Vice and the Omen together, and then have the two duelists in the Fade play aggressive A or C, set up Yoru on the line, and then rotate off.
Nice. Okay.
I mean, everyone is here.
Yeah, 1 for 1. You got everybody crunched.
And yeah, no reason to overheat into the site again. Very tempered.
Yeah, but now no matter, so going B is kind of a tough.
He's got a really good grasp.
Give him a gun as well.
Slow it down, move back over to the A side. I mean, DRX has rotated every single player they had onto C.
There should be a Stinger there as well to pick up, right?
And once again, Ethan navigates his team into an MTA site finish.
Yes, yeah.
Beautifully read.
Yeah, the problem here is they got the two classics closer to the A side.
Min-maxing, getting Ethan to get the spike down. We'll have his Nightfall in this round, presumably to use
they're
in
gonna
the
have so much time to set up and post.
DRX realize that the rug has been pulled out from under them.
All 4 coming from spawn.
They all try to rotate over. I mean, do they commit into this fight? I mean, I guess why not? Really, not really the DRX way to try otherwise.
Wow. Get the ult out. Hyunmin, great pivot.
No weapon. Oh, there is a weapon.
Their time is so low.
Yeah. Fucking dude, this fucking weapon.
To put one away, but Bane can't continue. Cannot convert. We're tied.
It is dead even here.
I can't believe how much this game has turned.
Stole away to a 7-0 lead. And since that moment, 8-1 in NRG's favor. NRG are the comeback kings here in Paris. They did it to EDG. And have now brought it back closed for a spot out of groups on the line.
Yeah, anytime you start to see this kind of resilience out of a team, you gotta think about them potentially
the suspense just on the other side
as a threat to make a run. It's like really hard to knock a team like this that believes they can always win out.
I mean, this is not
against the better teams, you would think they would probably just get run over.
You certainly don't want to flirt with the possibility of it. You want to get through this as cleanly as you can.
I think DRX could have a few ideas. I think right now NRG have avoided a lot of the early gambit fights that DRX have gone for, especially over towards the A side of the map, and that's been frustrating for them. But I wonder if DRX have a chance to maybe get someone posted up in front B in the mid-rounds. You know, NRG have slowed down, they've frozen quite a few times. I think it can be hard to refight into Mound or into A lobby when they're just sitting 4 bodies on that space.
Let's go with the classic Vice swap. I really don't like this, honestly.
Maybe a flashback with an operator in a future round. I'd like to see DRX
I don't think they're playing their defense correctly.
Or even have that front B pressure of opening doors so they can refight into Mound by flipping that switch and pinching back through. I'd like to see a world where it doesn't always come down to the retakes for DRX.
Showing the op early too.
Playing the angle towards Bend, and as a matter of fact, it will be that Waylay creeping up front B. Falls away from it though because there wasn't
enough pressure just starting them off, but they have 3 players stuck on this site.
Perhaps worried.
If you had B more reinforced, then
sense out from him because that's exactly what Ethan is heading for.
Yeah, they're just going to be able to contact A. They're going to contact up A here at some point. Get 0 resistance. They're going to figure out it's the Vice. And they're going to know that it's going to be weak.
They haven't given that to NRG this time. I think a lot of that is due to the fact that Flashback's got the operator. Mata's got the attack op himself too. So both these teams just waiting for an over-eager player. And a jiggle peek. Shots fired on the A side.
And there, fuel up on A side.
Going to go into a B split here with Vice ult.
It's a pinch into B.
Yep.
Door broken
This is
down.
nice.
Mako's gonna hear it, but it's
Mako, I think, avoids it.
Keep your eyes on Gunman in heaven.
He did not get tagged by that ult. He's gonna have a chance at this fight. We'll buy a little bit of
Insane
time
discipline
with the
from
hinder.
Energy. 0 fights
Keeps
given.
DRX back. And now they're going to flood out. This is their fast, but Mana takes the fight to them. Now they're going to try
Ridiculous
to
push from him.
Can they get past the dam?
Wait.
They busted it down.
Wait.
DRX looking to take the side back. Bane and Mako
Oh my goodness. 30 HP and an op.
30 HP. The op in hand.
Oh my god.
Just off the mark, pushes with the short
Oh my god, he's out of it.
no.
Wait, he had a shot left.
God.
The rookie versus the vet.
Wow.
Wow.
It's the veteran who comes out on top in Mako.
That was so close.
It's off, it's pistol v pistol. But Mata didn't have the health. And
That's
Mako
still such a
hunted
brutal
him
fucking
down.
round, though.
The utility on this retake, beautiful. The flashes, the hunt. Giving wonderful information over to DRX.
The fucking Razel in Korean always makes me laugh.
That?
And it's in the clutch like that. Where a
I
player who has lived
actually don't even know what the
this
fuck
game
she
Yeah,
says.
go up
years
pitch by about 10
will
times.
thrive.
Remember, we talked earlier in the series about how those moments are often the difference makers when you're talking about two teams of this caliber. Keep that fresh of mind. A lean A from the attack.
So what do NRG do? Slow round in the previous, now it's the gas over towards A. Good hold now from
Into
DRX
the
with
vice.
Thorns. Will do
Great
well to
Thorns.
stall out NRG and bring
Good
in the rotators.
Nightfall.
Gosh, that Nightfall's
Amazing Nightfall.
Confirms
That's
4.
a huge amount invested right at the start of the round.
Yeah, sure. Plenty of time to freeze,
Yeah.
plenty of time to reset right before it.
But the problem
I'm surprised
is,
that
over on
Flashback
C,
doesn't take a bunch of
whereas
space
previous
when they
rounds,
confirm
DRX
4
had a
people
quick to
tree.
rotate, Flashback's operator awaits.
Yeah, because well, that's the problem. Okay, your TP set up as well, whilst you know there's 4 people there.
Oh gosh, he's gonna get challenged to
Oh,
hand.
Again,
thank you,
Ethan is
Ethan.
showing too
Thank
much.
you, Ethan. You Victorian fucking like
Now Flashback.
Machiavellian
What a strange insult.
Mata
showing a little bit of elbow.
shows a hand of his own.
Oh, I
and
see
it's
where you're going with
ill-advised.
this.
You're what?
Flashback alone might have won them this
Uh,
round.
we're-
They
we're-
just tripped the wall on A.
We're in panic mode right now for
You
sure.
never count NRG out. The paranoia through. Spike should get out onto the site. Freen was there to clean him up.
Nice.
Brock in a 1v4.
Yes.
Not a chance. So sharp out of Flashback. And it almost feels like NRG forgot how good this guy was back on Corrode.
Look at him.
Right in
Look
the
at him.
elbow. Centimeters
What a
of difference in
harlot.
this round.
A Victorian hooer.
NRG can scale up into down. They can play the round they wanted. Instead, Mata's forced to try and take matters into his own hands.
That's a crazy fucking
Flashback is there to
shot.
punish him. So it'll be a timeout on the other side of the map. This time NRG after losing 2
Somebody
in a
says
row.
that I'm some kind of Pacific Blazer.
And the biggest
Yes.
question, now how do we deal
This
with
should be
Flashback's off?
What?
No shock.
It was so much. I mean, there was so
Tell
much
me you don't
value
watch
that he got out
Valorant.
of
Yeah,
it.
Achilles
Picks early
supporting
on.
DRX
You know,
at an
maybe you
international.
argue that
Say it
Especially when it's DRX. Especially when it's DRX play.
questionable to challenge, but either way.
Tell me you have
round
no
value.
clue what's going on.
I do think you're right. That's something they're going to have to solve.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately they just got checkmated because of all the utility DRX had over on the A site. And NRG have seen DRX over-rotate so many times in the eco rounds that they didn't want to re-hit A. But you can't afford to
Guys,
go swinging
I
back
watch
over into
Valorant,
C
just not
like
much Pacific.
players.
Okay, so you watch the
And
worst
that's gonna be there.
regions.
You're going to need to invest the proper utility.
You're still outing
Facts.
yourself.
The lines.
Facts.
Actually, looks to me like B is going to be the...
You guys could have been watching Global Esports play, but instead you were watching what?
Dude, I
2G?
watch YouTube, but I watch like all the worst content
could open up the
creators.
door.
Like
Pinch back into
Or
NRG.
name
This looks so fast.
I watch Twitch, I watch Hassan. Like, come on.
Both fronts. Mata's the one who wins it out.
Achilles
Weathering
revealing
the
his
storm.
political belief.
And then they speed up B.
I mean, it doesn't take much to know that that guy's a
Still have
fucking idiot.
workers on each side of the map too. So the slower this retake is, the better it looks for NRG. DRX must act quickly.
They're going to scale up. Remember, Mata took that aggro heaven fight and won it.
It's all about putting this pressure down. Mata needs
Faisal?
to show that force
he's on
up
his
into
own.
heaven to buy time for his lurkers to actually
Faisal?
regroup back with the team.
Love that nade. Actually drops it back. Trying to take this fight. Flashback. Beautiful flash. Beautiful.
Okay.
kill.
Nice.
Gets another.
Huge from flashback.
DRX
not him.
snatched the side out of their
Okay,
hands.
4v3 retake. Ooh, flashback is a goat.
Sticking it. Wow.
Huge round.
Nice.
Ooh,
Played.
let's go.
Flashback.
Huge round.
DRX get
Flashback, my fucking
Just a
god.
picture-perfect retake out of DRX.
What a play.
And it seemed like NRG didn't even know what to do with the site once they had it. It seemed like it was too easy for them to get on there. The speed at which they took it and then fight up into heaven meant there was no time for their lurkers to go anywhere. They're both quaking in their boots, not wanting to walk into flashbacks.
Huge
off.
plays by him.
That's so
Payne with
fucking
the
clean.
operator,
Let's go.
taking the fight
Two
into
more.
the main,
Two more.
Right back into it. See mount fight.
There's the eye.
Oh,
It's the same
same
one from the
play.
previous round. But this time,
Run away.
no aggro Yoru follow-up behind the Waylay TP.
Man, Waylay's ult should like really refund the HP that she like suffered. You know, like it should be like Tracer.
Moving back
Yeah,
to A.
agreed.
Around they'd have to dig
Also,
deep.
give her knives that refresh when you
This is the
right-click
one
them.
you can't let slip away. And for DRX, have another chance to make it out of groups, continue that flawless streak going.
Well,
This is the one to
Boombot
do
does
it.
not clear wall.
Eyes on Fring, who's now called in flashback, called in 2 members. Hold
Little
R
silent
and
draw, a
R.
little
Here
paranoia.
comes the hit.
Oh, Fring's tagged. Oh, Fring! Flashback! Ooh.
Punch back, and now they drop a
I
bit of
respect
their
you got
own.
Waylay out for this bit though.
Oh,
again, you did it way too
So early, bro.
Fucking tell this guy how to use a fucking Waylay ult.
They weren't funneling behind it. And now Brock has the Odin. Brock has the
Why?
Odin.
That is criminal.
Of course he didn't reposition. He's using the dumbest gun in the fucking game. He sat there the whole time.
This guy against Viper Spits is horrendous.
Yeah, that was criminal utility usage.
NRG shut it down beautifully.
Jesus fucking Christ. Of course he hasn't moved. He doesn't have to move. He just sits there with a fucking ADS. Kills 5 people.
In crunch time. We're looking at 11 rounds to 9. We're looking at 4 more rounds to play in regulation. The ultimates are the talking point.
Why is my stream buffering? Fuck.
Okay, Omen ult, whatever. We're 1 off of your ult. They'll have 1 big round, but Bane is far off. The rest of the
Today's
team
series
is far
has been
away.
serious business, though.
NRG have Ethans for the next round. Brock
No
and Rana
easy
both
2-0s
going off.
anymore.
This is where they can start to string these back to back to back. Build off of these ultimates to win the critical gun buys.
God
Swing rounds at the end of the half.
He's got 23 kills, and God knows how many of these are fucking Odin kills.
Mako had no idea what hit him. Brock's positioning there was just so good.
God, if this gun ever gets fucking nerfed, he's gonna be out of a goddamn career.
Met a similar fate. And so now a timeout is called from the defensive side. Yep. 2 rounds. 2 rounds to make it to the playoff stage.
And to me, this round 21 is the big deal, right? We're talking DRX, they've got a bye coming into this one. Very likely it's going to be a Yoru ult versus Ethan's Fade ult on the other side of things. If DRX do not convert onto this, those ults like I talked about are going to start becoming a big talking point. DRX's
I should say that on broadcast. I have said this on broadcast.
NRG on this round now, or the snowball becomes a very real possibility.
I asked this question at the beginning of the half, and I think it's worth asking once more. Can NRG do it again? Can they pull off another ridiculous
People are
comeback?
questioning my consistency. I fucking hate the Odin no matter who uses it. I literally called out a DRX player earlier. This gun sucks. It's unfun for the
Late
game.
in these series, late in these maps.
This is a team that has full trust in one another. The ability to dig deep, have that grit, have that drive to get the job done. And the job's not done right now. This is the round that will swing it all. And Flashback has the operator. Mound has been his domain, but Mata shuts him out.
He had a shot at it too. Try snapping up, cannot
Fuck
connect.
off. Oh, no. That's such a good spam.
Satchel through, but the paranoia in exchange for Mako might be good enough. Mata
Wait a
gets
second.
blocked. Clothesline.
Oh my goodness.
Seize is great. Bane. Oh my god, what a shot.
Ethan gets a spike down. Brock delivers. NRG get to 10.
Well, not looking
mayhem.
great.
What a call out from NRG. They know this operator's
God.
been seized. They call
What a
for
reply
loose
round.
play. That's not a hunt. He's not playing on information. That is him
so
seeing
good from
for
Mata.
just a half second. Flashback on the other side. And then the speed up into the rest of the site. Everything is working for NRG.
They thrust their star in a position
Oh,
to make
it's
a
an
play.
eco as
Now
well.
the buy for DRX.
This for the game.
It's horrid.
The one saving grace, DRX.
Two
didn't end up
Buckies,
using
two
conventional
Stingers.
threats,
Oh,
so
boy.
we'll have that for the next round. But as I said, Raze ult online. They can use it to guarantee
What
this
a
if they
crazy game this has been.
must. Bring things back to even.
If this was Paper X, they would win this. I mean, they would win the series as a result. DRX, I do not have the same amount of faith.
On your showstopper.
This is a tough round to call. NRG have a very close wall behind them guarding their flanks. They tap the door to threaten B. They have no
Can I get a time
anything
check?
to pivot back to in the round.
102
Hoping this insane
Oh,
level of
shit.
resistance on the
Behind
C
you.
site.
57. I can pause if you guys want.
Okay, I'm good. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
This is tough. Now there's a
Just
siege,
keep
there's
counting.
prowlers,
I'm catching up.
paint shells from
Do you
Mata.
want
We
a
saw this
50?
against the stack
Alright, we're good.
DRX had back on the eco. This time they're playing more spread.
Yeah, maybe the benefit is that the
They-
two Buckies
they've
that are on the
only-
board are not there. But it's still Stingers and it's still DRX. Flashback has to get out.
Oh. Oh, it's a terrible.
It's a bad ult, but
Oh, boy.
flashback is
Yeah, the
they're
guns.
freeing rather is still fucked.
Som fills in. And now it's just the two Buckies that remain.
The gun diff,
Gunman
honestly.
down to 5 HP.
I mean, they got Razel out at least for the next round.
The dust settles. And it's NRG in full control. But DRX never counted out. Looking for a free one with the Bucky.
I would definitely
Barrel.
prefer not to give Ethan any more orbs if possible.
Yep, there's
But
three.
it's not there. NRG pull off another comeback. Ender, I can't believe I'm saying this. We're tied.
11-11, the score. And we always knew this was going to be an interesting matchup. Both these teams following very different trajectories. NRG on the up and up, DRX bombing out in Stage 2 playoffs. But at the end of the day, these are two squads built around a key veteran. Ethan versus Mako, the IGLs. And it's
Okay.
so much fresh blood, young talent. And it's been the young
Where's the
talent that's been
Visalt gonna
stepping up,
go?
And it'll be the young talent to determine which of these
Early
two
B
squads will
take.
advance.
Flashback with the op.
Whoa.
Hyunmin, you crazy
Hyunmin,
bastard.
fuck. Dude, you have no fucking refract area. Like, what the fuck?
Drops in a pivotal round.
But there's
That is a
another rookie who can
crazy
step
play to
up.
make.
There's another young blood who can fill in.
And Flashback has not shown this look. Pushed up into A lobby. He has destroyed NRG when they try to re-clear him. They have not succeeded to do so.
Crosshair heavy.
Prowler to check. Yep, has to clear it.
He's once more.
He's going back. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, what a repeat.
He has had Ethan's number all day long.
Back away, freeing.
Right now are the
He's done that a
four-headed
few
towards
times
C,
with them
though.
where he just instantly
Paranoia will
repushes.
buy a little bit of time, but doesn't connect
He
on
gets it
everyone.
every time.
He's
And
so
now the
far
Visalt
away.
to buy a little space. Green might not have been tagged. Oh, he was. So they're gonna get the site for free.
It'll be a 4-on-4 retake, but Flashback has the dimensional
Give
threat.
him the
You have full
judge.
information
Mako's
of
not
where
close.
NRG are playing. They will have to fight out against all odds.
He's got a shorty. Pops
One.
in.
Mask on.
Ventures forth.
What's the
Two.
first?
Looking
What's
to
the
pick a
second?
target, looking for a
Oh,
name
it's
to
a
claim.
big kill.
Oh no.
And it's Bane who falls first, and there it is.
What?
Som's the one who falls.
Good kill.
NRG still with the
A lot
numbers
of kills on
advantage.
other,
Mako
though.
so far away from the play. It's Flashback on his own. 3 on the round.
And he is trying his hardest.
NRG gets
Oh,
the series.
son of a bitch.
They did it in their global
Freeing is
debut
really
against
struggling.
CDG. And now,
To have any impact right now.
teetering on the precipice. NRG, the surprise team of Stage 2.
Good old Waylay.
From disappointing finishes in kickoff and Stage
I
1
can't believe that he refracted like that.
to the roster.
I can't believe he just
Literally
drive
didn't know where
walked
to
through.
fucking go.
And now
These Korean teams, they took the Genji mental with them.
One more round is all they need.
And they're just going to see again.
The world asking, when do NRG die?
Got 3 stacked
when
up.
When have they had enough? When will they fold?
Mako has ult across as well.
Yet they find themselves up around. They find themselves at C once more. They find themselves staring down 3 members of DRX. A full bed of utility.
We're pivoting out.
And a tap of the door.
No.
Mako has a ton of space, though. You don't need to leave. Flashback. Mako has all of the space.
Where is Vayne going? Just to get ulto? Oh, he's gonna get ult.
Flashback's just setting up the TP.
Right now. NRG want to go for another C pop, and he is here and waiting.
They're committing out onto this. They're doubling down on it.
Hanoya hits 2.
But this fatal might destroy them. Oh, not if he sends it way too early.
Oh my god, this round is so weird now.
One player actually tagged on that.
Yeah, and now they can
Flashback teleported out too.
They're gonna have the C side if they go. And go
oh, freeing is cooked.
Freeing, oh.
Wow.
Oh my god. Come on, flashback.
GG.
Wow.
No. GG.
What a comeback. You guys cannot beat them. They can go down so far.
Playoff stage.
A shocker of a map 3 here in Paris.
To GG.
NRG were trailing 7-0 at the start of the game. It looked like
all right, guys. Well,
I think if you remove the Odin, they lose 13-1, but you know.
That's going to be it for me today. I'm going to hop off. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow, but I have to take my dad to a doctor's appointment.
It's been a wonderful time, apart from if you're a DRX fan like you are, Seth.
No, NRG played well to bring that back. They really did.
But yeah, we'll see you guys later. I'll probably be back tomorrow, but it may be not quite normal.